Hello, it's time. Welcome back to Donny Plays Ace Attorney. Last time we didn't finish the case because it was so messed up. It was so obnoxious and all my energy was spent. Hello Nightwind, welcome to the stream. But we're gonna finish it this time. For sure. What even happened last time? Good question. A defense attorney was murdered, and this person's sister was the murderer, allegedly. This is Emma. She's good girl. And we finally made the case go to a break. So that's where we're at right now. I hope this part is not as complex as the last part because my brain is not working. Mr. Wright? What? I'm awake. Are trials always like this with you? Like you're swimming up from the bottom of the lake, about to reach the surface, but no matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get there. Yeah, actually, pretty much. Yeah. Yep. Except today we're swimming in quicksand. Oh, Phoenix, always the pessimist you. So what happened to your sister anyway? Apparently she got called off to the judge's chambers. Food and murder, yeah. Okay, probably something to do with a piece of cloth, or that's a cloth. I'm gonna have to remember stuff from the last thing. I usually do one case per stream, but that last stream was too much. I've got all this nonsense in my bag here. Like a trophy, a knife with the blood on it, this guy. I don't get it. So this is where we turn this trial around, right? Our only weapon, a tiny, insignificant piece of cloth. I'm the one who started to feel tiny and insignificant. I'm just a tiny little guy. I'm just a tiny little defense lawyer. I don't know. Oh god, it's him. Ola Podder. I was wondering when you show up, you weirdo. They say you show a red cloth to a bull, it'll fire up its temper. That's what they told me when I was a youngin', at least. Officer Marshall! Thought I'd come to take a look and see how the trial's going. Looks like I'm late. They've got the home ranch locked down tighter than the fort in enemy territory. This guy. That hard to slip out. Oh wait, that hard to slip out, huh? What is going on over there anyway? All the police I've seen these days, these last 2 days have been really on edge. Don't you got enough on your plate without worrying about other people, compadre? You could be worrying about the chief prosecutor's taste in mufflers, for example. Welcome, princess, to the stream. We're solving murder! Officer Marshall? The whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with the scarves. She wasn't even wearing the scarf. He doesn't care. You don't say. Now, don't that just beat all? I've seen the red breeze blow at her slender neck many a time. I saw it that day too. She was wearing a red muffler. What? My sister has such good fashion sense. At the awards ceremony that afternoon, Edgeworth seen it too, I'd reckon. What does that mean? Well, I don't remember anything about this case. It's just gonna make it harder for me, isn't it? Okay, we're getting little bits. In the photograph taken at the crime scene, she wasn't wearing a scarf. Exactly. What scarf are you guys talking about? You all made it up. So, Miss Starr wasn't mistaken? Well, it's about time. I'm not gonna answer any of your questions. Bye-bye. But you didn't do anything. Remember, partner, sometimes you gotta grab the bull by the horns. And sometimes you just gotta let that bull go where it will. Time will tell. This is absolutely unhelpful. Thank you for nothing. I have a bad feeling about this. So, what are we swimming in right now, Mr. Wright? If it's steak sauce, I can hook you up with some fine ribs. Ooh-wee. Get out of here. Wow. Wow, completely useless conversation. Thank you. Bye. I'd like to resume, I guess. I don't know. What's up? The judge keeps looking over at the prosecution. Oh. Is something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Your face is blue, your lips are purple, you're sweating bullets. Knees weak, arms spaghetti. That furrowed brow, those grinding teeth, those watery eyes. What's more, your eyes are unfocused. You're doubled over. Your back is bent. It can't be. This can't happen. I wonder what happened to Mr. Edgeworth. I wonder what happened as well. What is happening right now? Well then, I believe it is time you continue with this trial. Despite, what's going on over there. During our recess, I had requested that the prosecution conduct an This is unacceptable. Oh gosh, what's wrong, Edgeworth? It seems our prosecutor is quite beside himself. Oh god, who is this? A knock? Who's knocking? Who's there? The person said no. Who is this guy? A strange, stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom. Who are you, bro? What the heck is this? Excuse me, I never met you in my entire life. He looks very old and cool, though. Hey, the temperature rose 5.7 degrees when that man came in. What on earth is he? An anomaly. An anomaly has entered the floor of the courtroom. Oh, it's you. I know you. He hasn't said a thing. He's just staring at us with those cold, dead eyes. Help me. Oh. Sorry I'm late. Gee, the rows were packed. It's just me. Long time no see, huh? And how you been? Swim much these days? Get it? Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, hello. No, I've been so busy. Busy, G, my boy. You have to make time to relax. Yes, indeed. God, who is this guy? He stared at me with those cold, dead eyes, and yet here he is. Gee, seems to be his nickname for the judge? I'm afraid you're right. Very afraid. Sorry, but who are you? So you're Rydell, the attorney. I've heard good things about you, son. Dad? so sorry about little Worthy giving you all that trouble, eh? You know, we should all go swimming together sometime. Jolly. Little Worthy? Mr. Wright. You don't know the district chief of police? Who? Oh, chief of police. It seems like Phoenix doesn't know anybody ever. He's a top-ranking police officer in the entire district. Oh god, he's so scary. What? It doesn't let me press the button. Name's Grant, David Grant. Pleased to meet you, everyone. They don't let me press it. They're just like force me to stare into his eyes. That is so scary, bro. Oh my god. So, what do we owe this honor today? It's been over 2 years since you last came to this courtroom, hasn't it? Well, it's Worthy here. Look at that poor fellow. I just thought I'd help out by bringing this. Hey, that's the star. My sister's muffler. So Miss Star wasn't just seeing things. What's happening right now, bro? When the crime occurred, Miss Sky was really wearing that muffler. But you'd think it was stuck in that exhaust pipe. Oh, he's messing with his hair and stuff. He's so kawaii and scary at the same time. What is this feeling? Oh, little Worthy's car, no less. Uh-huh. He sure does take his time. It's quite embarrassing, even for us. What's this? It's what you call a switchblade knife. Quite perplexing, this. Uh-huh. What does this mean? Chief. Yeah, let's talk to him. What kind of outfit are you running? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, his style is completely on fleek. I'll have you take that back. How could they miss such a vital piece of evidence? If your investigators are this lax, how do you expect us to do our job? Now wait a minute, Worthy. I have no desire to hear your excuses. I'm telling you to wait. What did he say? I didn't even catch that. How do you go back? Oh god, I want to hear what he said, gosh. I have a look at this document where it says, person in charge of investigation. There's no mistaking that signature, is there? Miles Edgeworth. That's not fair. On the day of the crime, I had your head in the clouds because you got that award. I know how you feel. Oh my god, was this all like orchestrated or something? But you are the person in charge. I expect a written apology. What? Are you serious? Don't be too upset. We'll find a way to clean up this mess that you made. Wow, jeez. This is the first time I see Mr. Edgeworth at a loss of words. So listen in. This kind of major blunder is unlike you, Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah. This court accepts this new evidence, I guess. But I'd like to ask the defense for a favor first. Yes. Just to be sure. I'd like to take a look at the blade of this knife. The blade, Your Honor? Well, I don't see why not. Could you open it up for me, I wonder? This reminds me of something that happened in school once. Yes, well, I think you, this is Phoenix. Yes, well, I think you have to push this switch and if I cut my finger, Mr. Wright, I wouldn't be able to pound my gavel anymore. And then what? Yeah, but if I cut my finger, I wouldn't be able to point at people anymore. Come on, just hurry up and open it. Fine. They're doing this on their own, by the way. I'm not doing it this slow. Mr. Wright, search your inventory faster than that. Alright, 3D, here we go. Oh boy. What? Wow, this looks really funny. There's a small tag on this knife. It seems to say SL92. What does it mean? Well, I've heard something similar. DLC incident fame. But it's strange. Huh? What is? I'm not certain, but I get the feeling I've seen this somewhere before. Letters like this, or letters that look a lot like this, somehow. Is it like upside down or something? No, I don't think so. Let's just press the button, bro. Oh. Ah! Don't scare me like that. I'm the one who's scared. Look, the nice blade, the tip is broken off. And this dark red stain, blood? What's going on here, bro? Found at the crime scene, wrapped in defendant's muffler. Small tag attached. Wow. This does not excuse the actions of the police department. I would like to hear an explanation from the chief of police himself. I'm terribly sorry, but could I ask you to testify for us about the split between the prosecutor and the police and this knife? Sure thing, not a problem, not even a little one, really. You're taking up all my time. This knife is special, but I can't say how here. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. A detective was killed at the police department, see? What a mess. The time of the crime? 5:15. Sorry, scary coincidence, eh? It's not officially linked to this case. Oh, it's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk much about it. There was a murder at the police department? A detective? That's hush-hush information, Gee. We haven't exactly announced it yet. Wow. Well, you can't just... You said 5:15. That's the exact time that Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Yeah. Oh, no. Anyway, we at the department, we're all up fluster as well. Oh god, he speaks funny, as you might well assume. We're in the middle of a top-secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, okay? I think we understand the police department situation. Well, Mr. Wright? 2 detectives killed at the same time in 2 different places. Strange. The chances of that are really slim, scientifically speaking, of course. I'd like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness, Kudasai. Very well. However, keep your questions focused on the case at hand. It seems like he's gonna find me big time if I make a mistake. Oh, this guy's scary. Why can't you say? He is strangely cute. Why is he doing that? This is evidence to prove the connection between Mike and Goodman. That was a bad day. Yeah, very scary. How do you know that? I guess not officially. This is a really good design. This guy's a great design. Excuse me, special? Hard to come by this particular knife anywhere else. Might that special thing be this little tag? Oh, sorry, Rhino, but I can't say that now. Not that. We've established that the knife in Goodman's chest was this knife. Now, why was there another knife at the scene of the crime? That's quite a mystery. And like a mystery, it's wrapped in something, a muffler. Okay, I'm gonna just question everything he says because I have no idea what's going on, why he randomly showed up here. Sus. This knife was found on the scene of our crime. I think that makes it connect to the case, don't you? See, there's a lot of things that go on in the department I can't explain. It's delicate, okay? Sorry, Righto. Maybe there's something about the knife that will give us a clue. Let's examine the knife while we can, Righto. I think perhaps the pieces are falling into place. Let's try presenting the piece of evidence that had me stumped all this time. Oh, we have a piece of evidence? So how are things down at the department? Okay. Let me look. Let me look at my let me look at the knife again. It's just this tag. Oh, he's just saying it again. Okay. Okay, I know that it was in the court records section of the police department. Oh my god, what is it about this game that makes me so out of breath, maybe? I don't get this way when I'm reading Forever and Always. Okay, so wait. Is something that connects this to the case? Wait a second. 6-7S. Wait a second. 6-7S. Oh, the note. The note is the same thing. The note is the same thing as the thing on the thing. Okay, here we go. We're gonna present that evidence. Present evidence. Present evidence.
Objection!
Yes. Oh, wait a second. At last, an honest to goodness objection. He heard the music stop. This knife. This has to have something to do with Detective Goodman. What do you mean? Explain yourself for this instant. And honest to goodness, what do you mean from Udgy? This is great. I'm having a great time, guys. Look at the tag on this knife. It reads SL92. And this is important. Why? I haven't looked at the evidence. I never do. Over here, we also have a memo that was on the body of the victim. What's this? 6 minus 7S12 divided by 20. This is an interesting math problem. Oh, no. Your Honor, it's upside down. Upside down, turn around? The printed name on this memo makes it look like it's right side up. But turn it around and what do you get? Do-do-do-do-do. Aha! I figured it out! I figured it out. Whoever wrote this note was holding the paper upside down. SL92. But that's the same thing that is written on the knife's tag. I did it. I solved the crime. Order. Well, Chief? Well, I guess the cat's out of the bag. You win, righto. I win? What do I win? What game is this guy playing? Okay, he's revising his testimony. This knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape doing an investigation. Okay, he revised it. I can press him on it now. It's linked now. How can you say there's no connection? How? How? Because I'm the chief of police. I can't just say anything I please right now. You understand? Oh, what? Okay. I just did it, didn't I? Okay, maybe I need to present it again or something. What's this? What was it doing there indeed? Oh, welcome back, Nightland. I'm just reading now. I'd better check this knife out, yeah. Bro. Press it. So this knife was stolen? Yes, but on the day of the murder. It was evidence, you say? Was it in fact a murder weapon? Nice. Good show, little worthy. It was a murder weapon as it happens. It was evidence from a case long since solved. This knife was stolen on the day of the murder. And it was found in the exhaust pipe of Edward's car. That's so weird. Hard to think there isn't a connection there. True. This game is so loud. How's the volume? Okay, that was a bad day for the department, okay. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. Okay, I'll just press until I see something here. Something happened at the police department too, huh? You've got a good look in your eyes there, right, my boy. Sharp, hungry. Oh gosh. So, something did happen, and why wasn't I informed? Why weren't you informed? Well, why didn't you ask? No matter, I understand. You were busy, what with Elena's case and all. Alana. Well, what happened? What happened at the police department? Okay. The detective was killed. Tell me more right now! On the same day, the detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot. Another detective was killed at the police department. Wait, okay. That's a fact. Surprising, isn't it, Aji? I'm at a loss for words. And the perpetrator? Do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact. Okay, great. That was fast, yeah. But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, Righto. I suppose I could help if you help me by giving me data on your case. Oh, good one. This kid's sharp. Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing and one thing only. Oh, frick. He'll only answer one question. Not good. I better make it worth it. Where the victim was found. That sounds good. How the victim was killed, we already know, with a knife. When the victim died, we already know that. So, where the victim was found. Wait, no, we already know this stuff! Okay, where the victim was found specifically, right? So, tell me, where was the victim found? Well, I can't speak on where the corpse was found, but I can say the crime took place in the evidence room at the police department. The evidence room? Wait a second. I've heard of that. The evidence room? Didn't he mention that in his testimony just now? It was stolen from the department's evidence room. That's what he said. There's a connection between the two cases. Exactly. You seem happy, Mr. Wright. Happy? Huh? We just got handed our ticket to go to town on this case. With the link between the two cases established, we have finally some leverage. Now we can get Grant to testify about the details. Okay, great. Okay, here we go. I can hold it on this one. Chief, the defense's position is simply this. The connection between these two cases have already been proven. Yeah, you don't say. Well, out with it, Ryder. What's your connection? Yes, out with it, Mr. Wright. The connection is a place mentioned in the testimony we just heard. I can't believe Pressing really did all this. The knife found in the lot was stolen from the police department's evidence room. Not to mention the victim had on him the case number on the knife's evidence tag. And we also know that the detective murdered at the police department was killed in that very same evidence room. We know all this stuff. Indeed. Well, there do seem to be too many connections for it to be a coincidence. Okay, there it is. You two make a good pair. I'm sure all the fanfics have told you that. It took my men 2 days to find out what you deduced right here. Well, Chief, I request that you release your information on the victim at the police department. See, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet and all. Can we get the information unofficially? Sure, why not? It's unofficial after all. What, really? Who would have guessed? I'll cooperate, but I can't reveal the name of the victim at the department, okay? Okay, I guess I can keep pressing him. If you're gonna tell us a little, why not tell us everything? Ah, well, this case information is sticky stuff. You have to do everything properly. Oh well, I guess I might as well try to get what I can out of him. Okay. The victim's division, the victim's ID number might help. Okay, how about you tell us the victim's ID number? Sure, why not? It's not like you'll be able to tell who it is from that. Of course not. You won't tell me their name after all. We keep a tight lid on ID numbers, so don't go getting your hopes up. The number is 5842 189. Did I write that down? I should write that down. I'll get my notepad out. How about 5? I don't think he's gonna say it again. 4, 2, 1, 8, 9. Okay. Continue. Whoa, that's quite long. And we have to remember these. It drives me nuts. The 8, 2, I can't do it. I'm old. You didn't even get the first number right. Well, Miss Wright, does it tell you anything? Not as much as I thought it would. Oh, wait. Yes, it does. We know who this guy is. It's this guy. 5, 8. Wait a second. This is the guy this is the guy that's on our. Wait a second. Hold on a second. This doesn't make any sense. This is the guy that died on our time. This is the investigation we're doing. What is it doing in his investigation? 5, 8, 4, 2, 1, 8, 9. That's the number. Yes, it does. This does tell me something. Actually, it does, Your Honor. It does, I think. Meaning? It has to be what I think it is. But what does this mean? Well, let's see what the defense has to say. I want to know. The ID number of the detective who was murdered at the police department tells you something? What does it tell you? So, okay. Okay, man. Check this out. Check it out. A witness. How, wait, if he didn't die there and he died at so he died at the police department? I don't understand. So who was the body they found? Did they move it? What is it, Mr. Wright? You're grinning like a schoolgirl on prom night. No, it's just, I got confused. And this is news. Huh? Just come out with both guns blazing, like you always do. The prosecutor's office, 2 places, 2 detectives murdered at one time. What does it mean? What's going on? Yeah, you better bring that thing out. Baka. Baka. Actually, I happen to have a police ID number here. Oh-ho! Is it yours? No. I'm a defense attorney, remember? This is the ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman. Shame on you, Rido. Personal IDs are top secret. Detective Goodman's ID number is 5842189. And this means what exactly? Wait, that ID number we heard from the chief earlier. It started with 82. I've forgotten actually. You didn't even remember the first number again. The number the chief of police gave us was the same. Oh, wait a second, right. What is this? Mean? That's what I want to know. The 2 ID numbers are identical. In other words, the detective killed in the police department's evidence room was Bruce Goodman. What does our witness think about that? A sharp as attack, Rido. Sharp as attack. But Detective Goodman is our victim. Donny. He was killed at 5:15 at the parking lot. Yet, a detective Bruce Goodman was killed at the police department. This is so crazy. What the heck? In the evidence room at the exact same time. What's happening? That's impossible. So, what you're saying is the same person was killed at the same time? And in a completely different location? This is insane. that even happen? Order! Chief, what does this mean? No. What I want to know is why didn't I hear about this? Yes, it's top secret, fine, but I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case. 3 exclamation points for that. Now, just wait a second, Worthy. No need to get all flustered. Your Honor, the police department has made a grave error in this case. Wait. I said wait. Or didn't you hear me? I heard you. I heard you. The oversight, the grave error, Mr. Edgeworth, they're yours. Huh? What now? How dare? We informed you yesterday. Are you gonna pull evidence out of thin air? I believe it was our Officer Meekins who brought you the news. Officer Meekins? Mr. Wright, where have we heard that name before? I know Officer Meekins. Aha! Eureka! Yeah, that guy. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere in the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of Chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. Yeah, that nerd. He didn't want to hear. He didn't want to hear it from him. You don't need him. According to Meekins, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe. But your officer, he told me. He said that the report had nothing to do with the Lena Sky incident. Detective Bruce Goodman murdered in the police department evidence room. Mr. Edgeworth, the victim's name is written right on the top of the report. Oh my god. It's destroying Edgeworth. Why didn't your officer tell me? Honestly, I'm not sure if that officer was capable of making the connection. He did seem challenged. In any case, this is a serious error, a gross negligence of your duty on your part, Worthy. What? Oh my god, but sir, you could have submitted that report this morning at the court as evidence. Then Stop staring at me, please. No such luck this time, Worthy, or should I say unworthy. Hello, hey, Dominique. What did you miss? You missed a very interesting section. This guy is telling us all about how a single detective was killed in 2 different places at the same time, which is kind of crazy. What? Now, what was the second rule of evidence law? Well, Mr. Wright? Huh? Rule 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And how is this rule relevant? Normally, you'd submit a list of evidence to be used in the court before the trial. This report wasn't on that list. So, what does this mean? I couldn't submit this evidence until a connection was proven in court. And the connection was just proven by Rido over here. Good job, Rido, my boy. Yeah, sure. I was doing my job. No. No! What the heck? This guy just came in here and busted a prosecutor's chops. It seems we have come to the end of this trial. I know you're going through a tough time, Worthy, with all those rumors. You were even in the defendant's chair just this past December. Oh man, he's bringing up some old wounds, huh? I apologize for this terrible lack of due diligence on my part. Mr. Edgeworth, please, just give me 1 day. I'll get to the bottom of what happened. If it's the last thing I do. You better get results this time, really. You have my profound apologies, sir. But Mr. Edgeworth... Oh god, this guy I don't even know who that guy is. I don't think there's ever been an error this serious in the history of this court. I will grant 1 further day as the prosecution has requested. Will that be significant, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor, thank you. Whatever your punishment for this is, for your sake, I hope it's not decisive. Very well, court is adjourned. Bye-bye, I've got snacks. And the judge goes to eat his snacks. Gosh, that was weird. We had to prove that other knife was connected to the murder that we are already trying to solve, and now there's 2 murders in 2 different places of the same guy. What? What? How am I supposed to solve this case, bro? This is ridiculous. Okay, we're in the same day. Mr. Wright, so what's going on with the case anyway? I'm a little confused. Huh? Well, let's see, what is going on? The victim, Detective Bruce Goodman, was- oh wait, this is a good recap. The victim, Detective Bruce Goodman, was stabbed to death after 5 p.m. on the 21st. He died in the prosecutor's parking lot and the police department's evidence room. What's this in the evidence room part? The prosecutor's office and the police department are 30 minutes apart by car. Whoa, that's crazy. What the heck? Well, that's what we're going to find out, or at least try. Alright, let's do it. Glad she's in good spirits, but I'm not sure she's going to be much help with this. Don't be so sure, Mr. Wright. Huh? You heard me? Look, we're in this together, right? I'll prove that these thick-rimmed glasses of mine aren't just for show. Let's go. Science awaits us. Science awaits us. She's a scientist, by the way. I think. She's like a little baby scientist. Alright, back to the parking lot. You know, I really don't think we should be... okay. I really don't think we should worry about the police department murder. There wasn't even a body found there. Who cares? Yeah, it was only our victim who was killed in their evidence room. No biggie. Besides, my sister would never do such a thing. I know it. That oil drum, was it empty? What does that mean? The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. Oh god. I'm glad they're recapping some of this. My sister erasing evidence of the crime scene? Never! Even though she says they don't get along, Emma really likes her sister. That's not it at all. It's just, we're both professionals at what we do, and I trust her. Big words for a high school student. Well, whether there was blood on the floor or not, the water in that oil drum washed it all away. Ignore the strength of my science at your own peril, Mr. Wright. Huh? What's that grin for? The situation calls for one thing, and that is luminol testing fluid. Luminol? Blood is sticky stuff, you know. You can't just wash it away with a little water. Even if you can't see it, it's still there. But wouldn't the police have already done those tests? Never trust anyone's eyes but your own, Mr. Wright. Just give it a try. Me? Why do I have to do it? I'm a minor. I can't even drink yet. We're testing bloodstains with this stuff, not drinking it. Here, look, I'll lend you these glasses. Huh? You had an extra pair of those things? What's happening? I have ultra red vision. This tests for a blood reaction. Just spray the luminol on it. Like this, see? Press the A button to spray on it. Okay, let's find some blood stains. Alright, let's see what we got. The oil drum was like over here or whatever. Oh, I see a blood stains. Examine the blood stains. I can see her eyes shining behind those glasses. So this is a blood stain? It's so... Emma, you're shaking. It's just, this is my first time seeing real blood. Scientific investigation in action. Okay, well, we definitely know that this is a blood stain, but doesn't something strike you as odd? Scientifically speaking, of course. What's odd about this scientifically? The amount of blood? The perpetrator and Detective Goodman fought here, right? Do you think there'd be a little more blood? More blood needs to be there, actually. I definitely think so. I mean, look at all the blood on the sole of the victim's shoe. It is pretty strange. If they fought here, there'd have to be more blood than this. Hey, Mr. Wright. I'm gonna mark up the floor plans when we find a bloodstain, okay? Okay, that's useful. You see, I'm pretty handy to have around, right? You are, actually. It brings a whole new meta. Oh yeah, and this stuff's pretty handy, too. I saved my allowance to buy that. Yeah. And we can't be sure that the police will reveal all their evidence in court. Sometimes they fail to mention evidence that doesn't fit with their view of the case. Then let's drag that hidden evidence out into the light of day. Yeah! It feels like we're really investigating a crime now, doesn't it? I guess I should give this spray on... I should spray this on anything suspicious. Huh? Oh, it's you again. I wonder how that fluid of yours will react to a nice deli box. Miss Star! You only trust your own eyes, Not bad, you two. This day-old deli box is on the house. Sorry, it's just that kind of lead-in, it doesn't really get my mouth watering. Why are you here? Get out of here. I don't need you. You certainly put me in a tight spot today. My apologies, Miss Star, but no, it's okay. It was my fault. Oh, you know. I witnessed everything from that security room right there, but I was afraid that it wouldn't sound convincing enough to see. I was wrong to think that. I'm sorry. Sorry, you lied on the witness stand. That's unforgivable. Little girl, don't you forget what's important here. Even if the place I witnessed the events from was different, I still saw what I saw. I saw Chief Prosecutor Sky stab a man in cold blood, and that testimony still stands. I swear it on my honor as a detective. She stabbed Goodman. I know this photograph has something important to tell us, but what? Oh god, I should look at it again. Not that one. Oh, I don't have it on me. Is this a blind Let's Play? Yes, it is. It sure is. I completed almost all of the game of Ace Attorney. Well, good on you. Welcome to the stream. Maybe you can help me when I don't know what's going on, which is a lot. My cat was in the bathroom standing on my bathtub. That's interesting. I like that fact, actually. Okay. So, you were a detective, weren't you, Miss Star? Yes, it was a long time ago. Well, 2 years ago. No matter how hardened the criminal, when they faced me, they coughed it up. Coughed it up? They confessed. They babbled like babies. You know. Wah wah, goo goo gaga. I may seem like a demon sometimes, but I can be an angel too. I wouldn't doubt it. Every day I drag the dirt out of the mouths of suspects after suspect. And before long, they called me the Cough Up Queen. Oh, that's where the name comes from. Oh, and you thought someone had gotten food poisoning from your lunches. And you were let go, fired? I felt that I had my own dream job when I became an investigator. Oh, I found my dream job? And if these prim and proper prosecutors hadn't let me go, I'd still be one today. Who do I suspect? Oh, I have to suspect somebody? That's true, huh? It's all because of that case. The SL9 incident. Oh, she brought up that SL9 incident, that one on the knife. Who do I suspect for this murder? That's a good question. There, some guy, the chief of police, literally just came in here talking about some nonsense. I think he's covering up something. I don't know why he even showed up if he didn't think that his evidence had anything to do with the case. I'm gonna say the old man did it or something. I don't know. I literally don't know. It could be anybody. It could be some other random person I haven't met yet. SL9, wait, she doesn't mean... Okay, so I can present you with some stuff. How about I present you with the switchblade? You're a detective. You know about this. What do you think about this? The SL9 incident is written on that knife. And on that note, Goodman was the head detective on that case, you know. Oh, interesting. It's not. I don't suspect Angel Star. I think she's giving me too much information for it to be her. Oh, really? That knife was evidence from that case, the murder weapon. It was due for transferal the very day that Goodman was killed. As I suspected, SL9 isn't over, not yet. Do you think you could tell us more about the SL9 incident, please? Please? Ah, dang it. Pretty please with sugar on top. What else do I have to show her? Oh, well, she presented a lot of evidence last time. I could present her with a lot of stuff. If you think about it, I could have taken that picture from the guard room. But even if I get flustered sometimes. So you went straight to the scene of the crime? I rushed toward the chain link fence in an effort to stop the murder. And you didn't do it. That's when I took this photo, yes. In other words, 5 minutes after the crime? Those 5 minutes are the whole problem. The whole of my testimony, as it were. The 5 minutes weren't the problem, Miss Star. You lying was the problem. Listen, little girl, I've had my testimony disregarded before, and I wasn't going to have it disregarded again. Just like that time. She looks into the middle distance. That time. What else did she show us? She showed us a lot of junk. What? Can I talk to you about that time? There it is. That incident really opened up my eyes to the truth. We're nothing to them. Disposable. Disposable? To who? 2 years ago. It was the biggest case I'd ever handled. Oh. The police and the prosecutors were desperate for divisive evidence. So they didn't solve it? On the contrary, it was solved quite cleanly. The criminal was caught and executed. Executed? You mean like eggs Benedict? Yes, the criminal got what was coming to him. It doesn't get any cleaner than that. The only problem was, they never did find divisive evidence, and not a shred. Oh. What? But the criminal was executed, right? On the basis of evidence of sort, made up evidence. Whoa, what? You mean they executed someone with fabricated evidence? The police? Never! The best part came several months after the trial. Every detective involved with that case was dealt with. Some were demoted to patrolmen, others found themselves out of a job. And you were one of those? Myself and one other person you know well. Wait, could it be? Wait, who are we? Is it that... Oh, yeah, okay. I was thinking that patrolman that tried to give Edgeworth evidence but could not. I don't know why I thought that. Exactly, Detective Jake Marshall. The case is longer than the last case. Yeah, I'm figuring that out. Donny, Don. He's still here just lurking. I'm happy to hear that, Dominique. I had to split this playthrough up because last one was... I knew this case was gonna be so long. Oops, I mean Police Department Security Detail Officer Jake Marshall. Alright. As professional detectives, we investigated the case from every angle. Jake was particularly determined. And then, it was over, and he was demoted. However, he hasn't forgotten, and neither have I. You haven't forgotten SL9? There was another side to that case, a hidden side. That's what we're after now. And no one up to their fancy offices can stop us. Oh, no one up in their fancy offices can stop us. What? Wait! Those lunches you sell? There's only one reason I come to sell lunches in this accursed office. I come here to meet old friends. Boyfriends that can help me investigate. Miss Star's old boyfriends, how many does she have anyway? For real. Just when all the detectives on SL9 have disappeared, we find new evidence. There has to be a connection. So, Ricky. Huh? What? Huh? It seems like you're serious about investigating this case. Yeah, huh? Uh-huh, yeah. Then you should take this. Ooh, that's the nicest one she's shown us so far. A Salisbury steak lunch. I know a certain guy who might help you if you tempt him with this treat. Steak lunch received from Miss Star. Thanks, ma'am. I'm that guy. I am gonna eat this. Miss Star? Officer Marshall, is he your, are you going out? Oh, why do you want to know? I was just wondering what happened to him. A long time ago, when he was helping my sister do cases, he was so nice. He got along so well with my sister, it made me jealous. And he was nice to me too back then. This would be when Officer Marshall was a detective, yes. But now he's so cold. Jake and I are merely cooperating on this investigation. We're putting the past to rest, as it were, nothing more than that. I see. Thank you, baby. Officer Jake Marshall. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you, lady. This case, 7 hours, 45 minutes. This case is supposed to be 7 hours? My last... Uh-oh. I might take very long. I might just take a long time to do things, huh? How do I use the thing? How do I use the... Okay, hold on. If I press examine... How do I use it? Oh, X to spray. Where else would the blood be anyway? The phone? Oh yes, the phone indeed. Where else? Bloody hands. This blood must be from when Lana... No, my sister isn't the murderer! But she did call you, didn't she? At the time of the crime? And her right hand is bandaged. Hey, what side are you on? This has nothing to do with taking sides. So this means that Lana's hand had blood on it. This just keeps getting worse. We can't test the blood. We can just assume. Where else is there blood? Obviously at the back of the car, right? Okay, I guess not. Where would there be blood, man? I don't know. Bro. Maybe I found all of it. Maybe I'm being silly. I'll just move. I'll just move. Because maybe Lana's here. Looks like Miss Sky isn't questioning. I hope the detectives aren't yelling at her. How did you kill him in 2 places at the same time? Can you imagine? How is she supposed to answer that? Yeah. Wait a second. Didn't Mr. Grant say that they'd arrested a suspect in the police department murder? Yeah, who did they arrest? Let's come back here later. Yeah. You don't need to tell me twice. I don't know what's going on. Okay. Okay. The police department. Check the light switch? Okay, I'll check the light switch when we get back. Well, everyone looks deadly serious here. Well, there was a vicious murder of a detective down at the police department. Yes, but the same detective was also killed in the same time in the prosecutor's lot. It makes my head hurt. Me too, Emma. Well, first things first, let's go check out the police department crime scene. Yes, you sound dead set on investigating, but don't mess up or we could wind up dead. I doubt anyone wants any more mysteries or dead bodies around here right now. But it doesn't look like anyone is gonna help us out either. Well, I can't really examine this place. I guess I have to go to the scene of the crime. But I will check the light switch. Where's the... Oh, there's light switch. Press examine. Court record. No, no blood here. Wait a second. What? No, no blood. I could just spray this stuff everywhere, huh? The doorknob, the floor. Oh, the barrel. There should be blood around the barrel, right? Isn't that something... Something was said? Oh, I already found that. Like, right here. Nya. Okay, nothing's here. February 23rd. Here we go. It's even busier here today than it was yesterday. The detectives are running around so fast they're blurring. I suppose it makes sense a detective did get killed here after all. So, the evidence room, the scene of the crime, according to the pamphlet we got from the front desk, here it is. Just like a kid in an amusement park. Oh, a real crime scene. Let's go take a look. Yeah, let's go take a look, I guess. Guard station crime scene. Equals up. Oh my god, why is this room filled with like cowboy stuff? Is that a cactus? Oh my god. Annoying. Oh, what's with the decor in this place? It's very eccentric. According to the pamphlet, this is the guard station for the evidence room. So beyond the door is the evidence room, the scene of the crime? It sure seems that way. Oh. Well, what's wrong? It's those cacti. They're so prickly. It's so imposing. It's hard to think straight. If you can't handle the cacti, stay out of the desert. What I want to know is if this is a guard station, where's the guard? I have a feeling I know who he is already. Alright, let's investigate while he's gone. He just has drinks around here. What a guy, dude. Let's take a look at his big old hat. This is the first thing I saw. Yipes. These sure are prickly. They must be the real deal. I would think just one big one would be sufficient. Is there more? Oh, there are in the floor. Oh my gosh. These cacti are a lot like my sister, actually. How so? Oh, the sad music started playing. Encased in a cold, rigid shell with spines pointing in every direction. Just like her. I'm not sure I see the resemblance. It's more an attitude thing than a physical similarity. Sure. Sure, whatever. Yeah, let's look at the clothes, I guess. There's a security guard uniform hanging here. Looks more like a costume than a uniform, honestly. Leather jacket, leather pants, a leather... Oh, what's this called again? A punchy, a pinchy... Oh, I know, a pinchy! Wait, no, maybe that wasn't it. Is she trying to say poncho? It's a poncho, but I think I'll keep that information to myself for the time being. Yeah, she'll figure it out. She's got it. She's a good girl. It looks like there's a video feed from the evidence room here. Really? There's a blinking light below the monitor. It says recording. I bet we could use this computer to check on who went in and out of here. Okay. True. Alright, look at that. Okay. Computer, what is this lasso doing on the floor? I just noticed that. Look on the floor, a lasso! Looks like it's set up to trap something. A trap here? Wait, I know. Maybe someone was trying to catch a wild bull in here. But the lasso missed. You sure have an active imagination. Okay, and we have like a guard door thing. The evidence room is beyond that door. Okay, makes sense. Let's just walk in. It won't open. You thought it'd open? I think we need someone's permission to go in there first. Okay, it doesn't seem like there's anything here per se. Just a bunch of drinks and novelty items, I'm going to say. Let's see. Oh, I already checked that. Okay. Well, let's check for blood anyway, because I feel like it. Right? I mean, why not? I don't have any reason to. I have the ability. Oh, I just can look at the spray bottle. 3D. Nope, nothing here. This guy's squeaky clean. This place is charged with frantic energy, as always. Yep. You were literally just here. Please, who's saying that? Huh? Wasn't that? One steak lunch, please. Oh, it's you. Detective Gumshoe. Now's no time for chit-chat, pal. I'm a busy man. What I really need is a steak lunch from Lunchland. Does it look like Lunchland? Oh! You mean one of these? Actually, it's not for sale. So this is the guy that Angel was talking about who'd really like this lunch and will cough up some info for it. What, he's like a puppy. He'll give me info for this steak? I think I just heard the sound of his heart breaking. Now's no time for despair. We caught a criminal, now we just need evidence. The criminal? You mean... You heard about the stab in the police department evidence room, right, pal? Sure did, for heck's sake. A detective was killed in the prosecutor's office and another was killed in the police department. Some crazy stuff. The perpetrator? Do you have a suspect? What? Who are they arresting out here in these parts? It's the biggest scandal to hit the station in ages. Everyone's topsy-turvy. But Detective Gumshoe, who was it? Listen, pal, all I know is I need me a steak lunch pronto. Standing around here talking isn't gonna fill my belly. It's here, you can have mine. Oh, wait, don't leave. If you want to know more, head down to the detention center, pal. Question should be over, so I figure he's down there having a good cry. But later... Oh, the suspect they arrested? He ran off to the evidence room. Well, this investigation's off to a running start. I'm going to spray this guy. He's beat up, and there's a handprint here. Is that a bloody handprint, perhaps? Can I even do anything about this? Do I have to like press it again? Okay. Yeah, it's still okay. He's still here. I can do stuff with him, right? Or what? Let's give him the benefit of the doubt and say he's dancing. Speaking of dancing, the whole police department has been dancing around like crazy since yesterday. Why can't I do anything about that? Can I take out his batteries? I just can't help but feel he's going to do something naughty. Well, maybe he is. Let's go see the suspect, I guess. The suspect that they apprehended for this crime. I wonder what rando person I'm gonna meet now. Still, I do feel better about things. A little. I mean, they caught the person who stabbed Detective Goodman, didn't they? Yeah, I guess they did. Best not to go too far down that road, though. Things will just get confusing. Uh-huh. But what was that? Who's talking? I can't... Sir, that's what I'm saying. Me, a perpetrator. I say I was a perpetrator against sir. That's what I'd say. I got it. It's him! They're framing this guy? Hi, greetings, sir. Wait, I know who you are. Yeah, this is Officer Meekins. Yeah. Officer Meekins, so you're a guard at the detention center? No, sir, I'm not, sir. I'm a little lost patrolman, like a little lost lamb, sir. Oh, I get it. You're here to deliver a report? No, sir. How should I say this? Wait, he isn't. You, Officer Meekins, you didn't, did you? Perpetrator Officer Meekins reporting, sir. What? This guy? No, this is an unexpected turn of events. They're framing him. This guy wouldn't do anything. His hand is all messed up. I just noticed that. What happened, man? Ah, Jesus, dude. Sir, I'm patrolman with General Affairs, sir. Sir! Ow. You just fine, Officer Meekins. I had some business that day, sir, and so I went to the evidence room, sir. The guard station in front of the room was empty, sir. So normally there's a guard at the evidence room? That's right, sir, because the evidence is kept in the evidence room, sir. Now, the security officer was none other than Officer Marshall. Marshall? Animal Crossing Marshall? Then, sir, I happened to glance at the security room monitor. That's when I saw him, sir. A suspicious person in the evidence room. A suspicious person, sir. A suspicious person, yeah! Oh, God. He has an issue. What the heck is this guy doing? So what happened then? After that, sir, everything went white. I saw red. I blacked out. Red, black, and white? And then when I came to, I was here in a detention center. How long were you out? Days? Might I ask what happened to your hand? Sir, there was no one to bandage me, sir. So I did what I could to wrap it up, sir. A bandage on his hand. Just like Miss Sky, yeah. Oh, you're matching. Yet another similarity between this case and the one at the prosecutor's office. First things first, tell us how you hurt your hand. I don't mean to pry, but you are the perpetrator, correct? You killed Detective Bruce Goodman in the evidence room, right? Sir, please don't look at me with those sad puppy dog eyes, sir. Hey, you have to label me as a perpetrator or victim, sir. Hey, label me a victim. I would, but you happen to be in detention and alive and well at that. Yes, well, that's true, sir. I suppose you could say that. Did you know the victim, Detective Goodman? Well, sir, if I had to label him as a stranger or a total stranger, then I'd say he leans heavily at the total stranger side. So you didn't know him? Sir, I work in a tiny apartment devoid of lights or other creature comforts. I don't know any detectives. Okay, he doesn't know anybody. So, if he was a total stranger, why did you stab him? Sir, I had no intention of killing him, sir. None. Oh, is he admitting it right now? Nor did I have any recollection of killing him, sir. At least someone around here is more confused than I am. Yeesh, dude. You need to calm down. How do you sleep at night? About your hand, did that happen during the course of the crime? Well, you see, sir, don't you think you should just confess? But sir, but there was nothing I could do. Nothing you could do? Sir, to tell you the truth, sir, when it happened, when the detective pointed that knife at me, I just hollered, sir. And the next thing I knew, I was unconscious. So somebody pointed a knife at him and then he was unconscious? Man, isn't he supposed to be a cop? Then when I opened my eyes, I was all alone in the evidence room, sir, all alone. All alone because Detective Goodman had disappeared. What? Then when I looked down, I was gushing blood from my hands, sir. Oh, the shock, oh, the sorrow, sir. Can you imagine how I felt? The victim's body disappeared. That's I mean, that's what had to have happened. That's some story. Yeah, that's some story, alright. Freaky weirdo. Let's present him some evidence, I guess. Apparently this is what was at that crime, so... Officer Meekins, this is for you. Eek, I'm scared of knives, sir. Oh, okay, I just wanted you to take a look at it. That's it, sir. Last night, sir. That's the one. I was an apple, sir. In my dream, sir. And I was being peeled. Okay. On second thought, you don't have to look at the knife. He's overreacting to the knife, but I guess he's been through a lot. I see. Do you think you could take a look at this? Hey! That's it, sir! That's it! That's it! Oh, well, that's what? My head was blank until this very moment, but sir, now I remember, sir. You mean to remember what happened? Correct! That card was the cause of it all! This ID card? Exactly, sir, that's exactly it! Nothing could be more exact, sir, nothing! I better pry into this one a little deeper. Yeah, a little bit. Can you tell me what it is you remember? Well, sir, you might say I'm a lost little patrolman, a lost little lamb, if you will. You said that earlier. I didn't know Mr. Detective Goodman, who was in the evidence room, and that's why you thought he looked suspicious. He had his hand to his head at that time as well. Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to show me his ID card. Well, that sounds pretty much by the book so far. That's right, sir. That's what I've been trying to tell you. So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? That's the thing. Suddenly he pointed a knife at me. What? He pointed a knife at him? Oh my god. Sir, I assure you, I was as flustered as you are right now. So I whooped and leapt at him. I whooped? You did what to him? Detective Goodman pointed a knife at him, Do unto others before they do unto you. My own father's words, sir. What happened then? Well, my eyes, sir. Everything went white when I woke. I was here. Right. At least this guy's making some sense. So, Officer Meekins, why was it that they arrested you? What do you mean, Emma? Let's look at what we know. Now, Officer Meekins didn't know Detective Goodman, and the victim, who he met at the scene of the crime, didn't show his ID card. In other words, we have no way of knowing if the victim was really the victim. Ooh, big true, big true, big true. There's someone framing? Everybody's being framed. Everybody's being framed. And if this body just disappeared from the evidence room, we don't even know if anyone actually died. That's it, sir. That's what I wanted to say. I say something along those lines. I did say something along those lines. Huh? But you still ended up here? They told me that it had to be him, sir, on that day at that time. Detective Goodman was definitely in the evidence room. That's what they said. But you don't remember the evidence clearly? No, but the videotape is quite clear. Huh? Man, there's a videotape? Come on, man. Just show me the tape. Get out of here, Meekins. Just show me the tape. A videotape? From the security camera. The crime, my crime, the crime. I swear to stamp out. It's there. It's me. It's on tape. Uh-huh. Are you gonna show it to me? And you waited until now to tell us this? Yeah, exactly. What the heck, dude? I'm really sorry, sir. I'll hand over my badge. I don't deserve it. No, thanks. I have my own. Well, guess we better go check out the crime scene again. I'm out of here, dude. What a weirdo. Okay. Hey, Mr. Wright, look at who's standing at the chief detective's desk. It's Police Chief Grant. Oh no. This guy scares me. And you're sure this is all, hmm? You know what it means if there's anything missing. Okay. Okay. Sir, I'm sure it's most likely totally perfect. We checked all of his drawers, lockers, garbage cans, bags, under his seat cushion, behind his computer monitor, inside his personal coffee machine. I see. Well, if anything does turn up, you call me right away. Deal? Yes, sir. We'll scour the place again, sir. The chief of detective looks a little flustered. I don't know what to voice the chief of detective. Never seen his face. I'm assuming he's the guy in the back, though. Oh, righto, my boy. How you been? Swim much? Jeez, man. Oh, Chief Grant, reporting for duty, sir. Why are you saluting him, Mr. Wright? What is this music? Oh my god. I thank you for always telling me, Dominica. It's comforting. Especially in the face of this madman. It's good to know I'm not alone. I guess I have to talk to him. Is Edgeworth gonna be okay? Oh, really? Oh, you know. They're doing a little inquiry committee with him. Sounds like an inquisition. Yep, well, they've had no end of trouble with the boy since last year. You mean the incidents on Ford Lake? It doesn't look good having a top prosecutor sit in the defendant's seat, does it? And you've got something else found guilty in that case, right, righto? Von Karma, yeah, Von Karma, that guy was insane. A legend, he was undefeated in his 40-year career, but in court you fixed it so he was caught for forging evidence. Well, wait, I didn't do anything wrong. He did forge evidence. In any case, the prosecutor's office is in a bit of turmoil, might say. Why, they do just about anything to restore their reputation. Now, depending on what that inquiry committee decides, it could be bad for Worthy. What? Okay. It's downright odd, I tell you. The detective getting killed on their turf too, I mean. Murder. There, being the prosecutors, I assume? Scientifically speaking, it's impossible. Yes, but that's what the evidence is saying. Goodman was stabbed in 2 locations at the same time. That's what it says. What evidence is this? Now, Righto, I can't give away all our secrets just like that. And this in particular, well, it's a little sensitive and I can't talk about it. I wasn't expecting much anyway. No, one thing I hate most of all is hiding secrets. Can't stand them. But you know, it's a full-time job just keeping the chief of detectives trapped up. Ah, he was the one you were picking on earlier? Huh? You saw that? Whoops! I wonder what it is that he wanted the chief of detectives to do. Hi, Princess. Welcome to the stream. Let's see if we can kind of discreetly axe him. Yeah, I don't want to present him with anything. He is so sus right now, bro. I'm sure he's behind all of this. He's forging. I'm sure that he pretended to be like Dr. Goodman or whatever. I don't know what he has to do with that case besides being the chief of police, but what should I show? I guess I will show the ID. No, he'll take it from me. Man, I don't want to show him anything. He's really creepy. I don't think I can do anything though. Yeah, there's no one here. I have to show him something. But what? I don't want to show him anything that he'll steal. His song is so intimidating. Yeah. Jeez. Okay, let's present him with something, anything. Maybe he'll say something about it. Oh, he doesn't want to look at this. Okay. The guy who can't sit still, does that mean Detective Gumshoe? Either him or the dancing blue badger. Okay, I don't know why I asked him about that. I just wanted to know if he said something. There's not much I can show him except for the ID, because that's what I showed him last time. Oh, he doesn't want to look at this either. Sheesh, dude. Not bad. It's loud. Should I lower it down? I can if you want me to. Let me know. It is a loud game, isn't it? Okay, I lowered it a little bit. Cool. Tell me if this is good while I decide. Oh, what on earth? Lower it more, maybe? How's that? It's loud in my ears too, but I can't really do anything about that. It's really that loud? Sorry. Gomenyo. More? Oh. How about now? Is it just this song, or was it loud the whole stream? Okay, maybe I will. Is this better by any chance? No, I have to do weird audio things. How's that? You know, if my audio, it was loud the whole time, why did you say anything? Nanda. Turn it down to 1 volume. Is this better? It sounds better to me in my ears. Ace Attorney is just a loud game in general. I was trying to adjust the audio before, but okay, let me know if this is better or not. I'm gonna show him more things, but what? Oh no, he doesn't care about that either. Bro. SL9 incident, tell me about it. Wait, the knife. I should show him the knife, yes? No, he doesn't care about that. Nope. No. What the heck, dude? Why are you in my face, man? Get out of here. He doesn't care about anything I have to show him. He's so mysterious. It's still piercing? What? What the heck? I lowered it down quite a bit. You're not kidding, are you? How about now? Okay. I can barely hear it now. Are you sure? Yeah, he doesn't. Yeah, I don't think he cares about any of this stuff. So I'm just gonna go. Or maybe sometimes they react to this thing. No, he doesn't care. Bye bye. Should I talk to this guy? Can I? Oh, I can't. Oh, sorry you had to see that. What exactly did the chief of police want you to do? Maybe I'll just listen to my own stream. You know what? Hold on. I'm gonna listen to my own stream for 1 second. Let me listen to my own stream for a second. Let me see if the sound is like really that bad. And golly, you're right. I don't really know how to fix it. You think it's good? Why is the music so loud for you? I guess it is a little loud. You guys are saying it's good? Maybe I'll do something like this. Okay. I hope that's better. I set it up so that whatever I hear is what you guys hear, but perhaps I need to keep messing with it. Okay, he wanted me to check for anything that might be a clue. So desu ne. They took away every last piece of garbage in the trash can. So that guy in the back is the one that's talking, right? What kind of voice does he even have? Do I hear? He's not even in front of me right now. They took away every last piece of garbage in the trash can. Okay. So nothing belonged to Detective Goodman is still here? Of course not. Well, except for this. Okay, I'm gonna listen to my stream again. 1 second. I have to know. Honestly, it is pretty loud. So... I really don't know how to fix it at this point. I think it's good now. I think. Well, the other thing is, like, I'm super loud. Maybe you should just turn down your volume, princess. I don't know. IDK. I haven't heard anything until, like, now, so... Maybe it's this song that's just really loud, or... And you're the only one complaining about it as well, so I'm really confused, honestly. I think I'm just gonna keep going. Okay. Okay. Am I too loud? Am I the loud one? I feel like I'm the loud one. Oh, it's all messed up. Yeah, it might just be you, princess. I gave it my best shot here, but now my settings are all out of whack. Okay, if it's fine, then I'll just keep going. Ahem. Oh, shoot. Oh, what? You kept something? Sure, why not? It's not important. He didn't even finish writing it. It's a lost item report, but it's only half complete. A lost item? Did Detective Goodman lose something? The date on it is February 21st, so better make note of that just in case. So that's no. What does it say? Right, the crime scene. Oh, is the guy gone or what? No, he's still in my face. The music is still here. Oh, permission to enter, sir? Haha. Tehe. Actually, I was wondering if I could ask you a favor. Well, I never thought the day would come when Raito asked me for help. I just met you, man. I was wondering if we could investigate the evidence room. Please? With sugar on top? Now, righto. Actually, sorry, I don't need to investigate after all. Righto, please, do I look like a selfish man? Huh? Heck, if anyone asks me, sir, can I borrow $50? I'd give them $50, no problem. Oh, can I have $50? Can I play games on your phone? So go ahead, investigate that room to your heart's content and knock yourself out. I guess it just goes to show you never know until you ask. And for you, here, you can borrow this. Oh, hey, this is a detective's ID card, isn't it? That's a special card for guests, so don't lose it. Oh, yes, it's an honor. You just run along and do your best now. Later, folks. It looks pretty cool on my lapel, doesn't it? Just think, a real ID. I'll have to test my audio later again. Let me see, am I happy? Yes, sir, because, sir, we get to go into the evidence room now, sir. I think this is a bad influence on this girl. Nanda, princess. It's better now? Okay. Glad to hear it, glad to know it. Okay, let's go to the crime scene, right? And where is that crime scene? The guard station? Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm so stupid. We have to go here. To the door. The evidence room is beyond that door. And we have the ID card from Chief Grant. Let's just walk in. It won't open. Aha, the card reader is turned off, see? What is that security guard thinking? Howdy, partners. Oh, brother, here he is. Well, well, what made my Bambina skies so gray? Officer Marshall, why does it have to be him? Hey, up, my thoughts exactly. What's that? Why does it have to be him? Look for? Why the... As you may have surmised, this here is my saloon. We're here to investigate the crime scene. Yeehaw, that card you got there on your chest? Yeehaw. That's better than the sheriff's badge in these parts. Yeehaw? Well, what you standing there for? Get along, little doggies. The crime scene's awaiting. Alright. Looks like the card readers aren't again. While we're here, I was wondering if I could ask you some questions? Sorry, cowboy, but I got no mind to tangle with you hombres. You're busy then? Did I say that? I only said I didn't wish to speak with you. Oh jeez, okay. Actually, you said you had no mind to tangle with us hombres. I want to talk to you anyway, question mark? I was wondering if we could talk to you. Sorry, Bambina. I'm off to roam the lands like a tumbleweed on the wide prairie. Like a gunslinger loading his 6-shooter, I say a little prayer. What? What was that all about, Mr. Wright? I think he was just too hungry to talk. You're just saying that because his stomach was growling. You have no idea what he was talking about either. Well, in any case, we need to get cracking on the investigation. Maybe I need to give him my sandwich. Yeah, maybe he wants a sandwich? I mean bento? My donuts? Okay, he's just hungry. Oh, we had to hear that sound again. It did sound like a stomach growl though. Let me give him a sandwich. That smell. Reminds me of Texas. So, Officer Marshall, you're from Texas? No, I just saw a special on television the other day. Is this from my baby? Yeah, Miss Star. What's this? Oh, what? What's wrong? A filet steak lunch. I see. Is this code for something? I don't see. I wonder what it means. The steak lunch was given to Officer Marshall. Alright, Bambina, you win. Ask anything. He's just eating. Finally, it seems like he's willing to talk. Yeah, let's talk. Sir? Officer Marshall, you're in charge of security for the evidence room, right? You got good eyes, partner. It's an easy job, and I'm grateful for it. Actually, Officer Meekins at the detention center told us... Oh, that poor little doggy. Poor guy, I kept getting his name wrong, calling him Meekly. He told us something. He said that when the stabbing occurred, you weren't at your station. Explain that. Well, maybe I shouldn't be telling you this. But since I got demoted from detective 2 years ago, well, it might not look it, but I lost my fire for the job, you know? So, what were you doing around 5:15 when the murder took place? Well, I reckon I was galloping down the hallway on the back of my steed, Zippy. Note, he was riding down the hallway on his horse named Zippy. There's no need for people here anyhow. These newfangled machines do a bang-up job of keeping an eye on the place. You mean the security camera system? I don't take to machines much. Kinda like that stewed broccoli they sneak in next to your steak, you know? I know what you mean. And somehow... Miss Star told us something. She said you were a detective until 2 years ago. Oh, I said that weird. It was always my dream to be a rawhide wrangler on the scene of the crime. That's all gone now, like a drinking hole in a prairie fire. You're still investigating the SL9 incident with Miss Starr, aren't you? That was my case. It's all solved on the record books, but it smells like a bad game of poker. I can't let it go. That's all there is to it. What kind of case was it anyway? We heard the name so many times, but no one tells us exactly what happened. There are some things you're better off not knowing, Bambina. Anyway, that case is officially dead as of 2 days ago. 2 days ago? The day of our case? That's right. The evidence transferals. Edgeworth was talking about the transferals too. Oh, he's got a lot to say after a hearty steak. I know what maybe 2 of the machines in here do. Only 2 of them? There must be a dozen. Like I said, Bambina, me and machines, well, I refuse to cooperate. I like them just as much as I like stewed cauliflower with my steaks. The easiest ones to understand are these here security cameras. Those are the ones that Officer Meekins mentioned. So listen in. So if nothing happens, the tapes are automatically erased every few hours. And Officer Meekins and Detective Goodman are they on one of these tapes? I reckon they might be. You're the security guard and you reckon? One more thing. When you go into the evidence room, you need an ID card. Thus the card reader at the door. The card reader leaves a record of every ID card that passes through. Oh, how convenient for me. Oh, this is important. So 5842 was there at 5:14, like 1 minute before the murder allegedly happened. Oh, our case has a body, so I'm gonna say that the murder did happen at 5:15, and this is some other person disguising themselves as Officer Goodman or whatever, Detective Goodman. All right. Hey, I've seen that somewhere before. Sorry, Bambina, can't show you more than that. Huh? I haven't heard whether this is related to the case yet. Mr. Wright, I saw a number on that record just now. I've seen that number before. Maybe there's some way I can prove that the record is tied to the stabbing. So that's nah. Sorry, but could you explain what the whole transferal thing is about? Me no understand. He keeps shaving his beard with that knife, but his beard ain't gone. It's so true. I guess his beard is constantly growing and he constantly has to cut it. We keep only evidence from solved cases in that room. They're kept here under the presiding detective's supervision for 2 years. So we can reinvestigate them if it turns out there was a mistake, see? So what happened to the evidence after 2 years? It goes to sleep forever in the underground vault at the county sheriff's department. That's what we call transferal. We do it every February. I see now. Transferal is like a funeral for old cases. 2 years after a case is solved, it's closed forever, dead. Never to be reopened again, never to be reinvestigated. And that's what happened to the SL9 incident 2 days ago. So listen then. We have to prove something to this guy. Oh, do I have them? Okay. I should have wrote down those numbers. I didn't write it down at all. Maybe he's brushing his beard with a knife? Well, wait, that's too... I don't know what he's doing with that knife. He's just pretending to shave it, maybe. The sheriff's back in the Wild West didn't place much faith. Oh wait, oh gee. The sheriff back in the Wild West didn't place much faith in evidence. About the only thing they trusted was their shooting hand. This is neither wild nor west here. Aha. But that's this and though, and but that and this are two different things entirely. I guess so? Huh? I'm lost. Looks like we need some evidence to get anywhere with this guy. Yeah, we need some evidence, but is this it? I didn't check this one yet. Bruce Goodman, ID not known. Okay. I don't think this will help. Let me go in the room. You know what? I'm out of here. Man, you just need to go in the room. For goodness sake, stop talking to this man's. Evidence room, sector 3. It's quiet. The investigation must be over here. So this is the evidence room? It really is kind of like a graveyard. Graveyards are supposed to have grass and trees. This feels more like a morgue. That's true. Nice try, Mr. Wright. You can't scare me. Baby. Donny. Hey? Whoa. Whoa, indeed. Why are you here? You scared my precious child. Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. I would recommend going around smacking ghosts on the head, pal. So, is it true I heard? I'm still doing Marshall's voice by accident, I think. Okay, he let us in. Yeah. Yeah, it's true. So, Chief of Police Gant will loan anyone $50? Even me? Yeah, even you. Oh, so what you were talking about? Actually, I was put in charge of... Oh, God. There's some accents I can't get out of. Gosh darn it. I need to say something that makes remember his voice. I was put in charge of the investigation for today. Just for today? Boss for a day? But guess what? You got permission from the chief, so you're now your boss for a day. Gee, thanks. First of all, you'll want to have this. Evidence. Okay, thank you. Scene of the stabbing of a detective at the PD. Okay, thank you. Map. Let me look at it. Scene of the stabbing. Check. No, it's just a L-shaped room. How innocuous. Why are you here, dude? So, Detective Gumshoe, you're the boss for the day? That's right. It's an honor. Gosh darn it, I lost his voice. After all, the murder took place right here in the police department. But if you're boss, why are you all alone? Where are your underlings? They're using yesterday's findings to prepare for tomorrow's trial. What? In other words, you got kicked out of the investigation again. I'm adamant, though. I'm gonna take control and put this case to rest. In my own evidence locker, pal. You have a locker in here too, Detective Gumshoe? Ha, of course. I'm a detective after all. They gave me a locker that only I can open, pal. Only you can open? I see. So that's why they needed the ID in the first place, the Goodman's ID. They needed something in the locker. I'll always believe Mr. Edgeworth, no matter what happens. So, Mr. Edgeworth is with the inquiry committee right now? They're trying to figure out who's responsible for the mess up in the court today. I see. I guess this is what you call bait. Looking into the middle distance, Mr. Edgeworth just can't get away from that case. The case? Yeah, that case. The SL9 incident, of course. That was the beginning of the end for Mr. Edgeworth. I can't do it. Maybe we can get him to tell us more about the case. Yeah, tell us more about the case, nerd. This is more high-tech than you might think. Every locker is fixed so that only one detective can open it. So listen, that's what I figured. Using their ID card? Well, that's the thing, pal. ID cards can be lost. Why, I'm on the third card since entering the force already. That sounds like a lot. Yeah, but even I can't lose my own right hand. Right hand? Oh, you mean your fingerprint? Exactly, pal. They locked... The lock for each locker is coated with a fingerprint. Ah, I should have looked at the room. Oh my god. What's happening in here? Who's that? So the only locker we can open is our own. Funny, they look like normal lockers. Those are the latest model. There's a trick to the handle, see? The handles? On the other side of the handles is a sensor, and if the wrong person touches it, zap, you get a shock. If that's what happened, my hand will be black and smoking every day. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. Okay. Evidence locker added to the courtroom. Let me look at this place. Let me investigate. Out of my way. Fade to black. Oh god, I can check all of them or what? There's something sticking out of here. It looks like a shirt. I guess it must be evidence for some case. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe put this here. There you go, pal. Making me out to be some kind of slob. I'm not responsible for that evidence here. That said, I bet that evidence locker was opened recently. How do you know? If you leave things hanging out like that, the evidence gets dirty or ripped. The guard checks on that kind of stuff and notifies the detective responsible. How many times have I had him breathing down my neck about some silly evidence? Sounds like Detective Gumshoe leaves evidence hanging out a lot too. I bet he doesn't tuck in his shirt under that trench coat either. Wow, that's quite a burn. If you're gonna talk behind someone's back, don't do it right in front of them, pal. Sumimasen. I can't check every locker. I'm just gonna... Wow, look at this big pile of junk in the corner. It looks like a car door. There's a pair of handcuffs attached to the frame. Maybe the guy that they caught was some sort of escape artist and he got away. Hey, that's one of those human profiles for range testing. He's been shot square in the forehead. Better him than us. I have no idea what they're talking about. What is this fishing equipment? Should I look at that? First of all, I'm very curious about what's over here. Wait, uh-oh. Well, what is this? Blood? It's a little worn, but there's definitely a handprint here. It looks like someone tried to wipe it off. Mr. Wright, what if there's other blood stains left in the room? Oh, your big smart brain. We should use her testing fluid. Yeah, big smart brain. Good girl, big smart brain. But first. Oh. Look, this one's open, and the red indicator light is above it is lit. That locker is coated with Detective Goodman's fingerprint. Detective Goodman's locker, I see. Are you sure it's okay to leave it open like that? Well, it'd be hard to get it open again if we closed it. That's true. It's empty. And they must have taken the contents elsewhere. Glove. Some of the glove here, but only one. Detective Gumshoe, maybe? There you go, pal. Making me out to be some kind of absent-minded detective. The evidence from the case, you know. You mean SL9? It doesn't have a tag on it. Tagged evidence from the SL9 incident. Extremely thin rubber glove. What is all this? This evidence scene is crazy. Welcome back, Dominique. What is a saw and paint doing here? Since the dawn of time. Oh, what is happening? True art has always been a war against oppression. True art? I noticed there's blue and yellow paint here. Oh, is that... okay. Perhaps we're witnessing the birthplace of the Blue Badger? Well, you might say this is my studio. Here in the evidence room? Oh my god, dude. The freaking evidence room, dude. Wow, someone must have broken something big to make all these pieces. Detective Gumshoe, perhaps? There you go again, pal. Making me out to be some kind of hooligan. That's apparently from the case. The case? The SL9 incident, pal. See the sticker in one of the pieces there? Another piece of evidence. I wonder what shape these pieces were before it was broke. We want to try to put it back together? Ha! Good luck, pal. That's not a job for amateurs. Oh, I spent a good 3 hours on that before I had given up. That's why I always carry around a tube of glue. Well, this piece looks like the bottom. Let's try putting the rest of it in place. Minigame! Okay, I guess we're doing this. Oh, look at all the blood. Okay, so on this side, I'm guessing... Oh, okay, it's gotta go like that. Alright. Oh wow, this is so cool, actually. And over here is like this piece? No. There we go. And over here, I'm using my artist's eye to really figure this out. It takes a certain someone to really get it. No, that was... What is this? I'm just gonna try everything, man. What the heck? This is the top, right? Are we missing a piece? We're missing a piece. Oh, I can rotate it. Oh, I'm so stupid. Stinky brain. Okay, I can rotate it. I see. There we go. Most of my, to answer your question, Dominique, most of my, subs, like my Animal Crossing streams, a lot better. So I hope that answers your question there. It's fine. I'm gonna play this entire game regardless of who's here to watch. This? It's my mission to play every single game in this series. Uh-oh, did I get that wrong? Oh, of course, it's this piece, duh. Detective Gumshoe took how long to do this, he said? What a silly boy. Wait. This is definitely the top, but it doesn't fit here. It's gotta be like this, right? What? Oh. There's a piece missing. There's a big piece missing. Huh? Well, I think we did it, but some of the pieces are missing. Yeah, I got that far in 2 minutes myself. The problem is finishing it. Were some pieces stolen? I bet they were missing to begin with. Still, it doesn't look like the most stable kind of jar. I kind of understand how it got broken. Okay, random. The random bead jar? Let's look for blood, I guess. You found a lot of evidence today. Sheesh. Oh gosh darn it, I pressed the wrong button. We know there's blood there, obviously. I knew it! This is someone's right handprint! What? What's the matter, detective? This locker. It's mine! Oh! It's yours? Please. You have to help me. When they come to take me away, promise you'll testify that I wouldn't hurt a fly. You'll do that for me, won't you, pals? This is an important clue. I'll jot it down on the floor plan. I'm counting on you guys. Believe me, you can trust the police. Oh, well, sure. What? But you're a detective. Well, you can't trust the police, he said. And Gumshoe says ACAB, bro. Not on the... Oh, of course it's not on the paint. What am I doing? Oh my... Oh, the murder really did happen over here. What's happening? Oh my god, that's a lot of blood. Oh, wow. That's must have been one massive pool of blood. Never seen anything like it. I'm not professional. What's your opinion, detective? Pale blue blood. Maybe Detective Goodman was actually an alien. This proves something really happened in front of this locker. I'll make a note of it on the floor plans. Hey, if you didn't want my opinion, you shouldn't have asked. but this guy, I swear, man. Any blood anywhere else? On the glove? No. Any other locker? This locker, perhaps? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Who's putting their dang hands on these lockers where their hands are bloody? Why am I getting a reaction here? There's no reason for the murderer to touch the spot if he fled out the door. Might be something significant. Hey, that's some pretty amazing stuff you got there, pal. What, this? It's called luminol testing fluid. Where'd you get your hands on that? Huh? I'd like to get some too. I'll just borrow 50 bucks from the chief. Where did you get this, Emma? The internet? I just always get it by mail. Well, I better chop this down on the floor plan. Yeah, the floor plan is getting riddled with blood, huh? Okay, where else? I'll just make sure here. Here we go. Here we go. Just making sure. I know there's nothing there. I know. But you can't be too sure. Okay. Where else would there be blood? I think that's it. I think that's pretty much it. I thought there would be some here, but apparently not. And none on the hand either. Weird. I'm wasting it. Okay. Let me present you with the blood. Wait, I can't present you with the blood stains. Like, that's silly. Oh, he's over here. Oops. I'm gonna say one thing. Speaking as a detective, if I see a piece of evidence I know nothing about it, I say nothing. That's fine. You bet it's fine, pal. Okay. Now let's look at our map. Okay, so there's 3 blood stains so far. I'm sure that's fine. I don't think I need to show him anything. He doesn't want to look at my evidence. But this seems like a very important place. Should I just keep examining? I didn't examine everything. Like this. Some sort of bulky equipment is gathering dust here. Oh, what a sorry-looking fishing pole this is. Oh, that's my personal pole. I never did get around to using it. Oh wait, I've seen that somewhere before. Right, pal, that's the metal detector. The one that led to the solving of the case out on Gourd Lake, remember? How could I forget? Oh right, wow, that feels like it was ages ago. And, I don't think I've seen this one before. Oh, that's a bug sweeper. I'm sure it'll come in handy in solving me some case sooner or later. That cheap-looking box? You can't judge a person or a machine by their cover. You gotta look at their heart. Their heart? Okay, well, brother, I think that's all we have to see. I want to say that's all we have to see. He won't look at my evidence. Mans won't look at my evidence. Okay, here we go. Detective Goodman's note and that switchblade knife. I bet Edgeworth was the most surprised of anyone. Because of the SL9 connection? That's what Mr. Edgeworth's first big case was, 2 years ago. That was the first time the world knew Edgeworth was a man to be feared. But why would evidence from that case show up now? I guess it's not over, pal. Maybe there are some loose ends left on that case. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, bye-bye. Oh wait, he has more to say. I don't know if you're being sarcastic or not, Dominique, but that's the investigation part. The real part comes when we have to put these people on trial. Now that was a bloody violent case. Violent, so it was a murder. A serial killing. A serial killing? What was this? I'm looking for a serial killer now? Maybe I don't want to get involved in this after all. But the killer made a mistake and Mr. Edgeworth built his case around that to nab him. Didn't they kill that guy? And this was 2 years ago? That put Mr. Edgeworth right in the spotlight. and started the rumor mill. Oh gosh. Rumors about forged evidence. It was supposed to be all cleaned up with a transferal the other day. It was the last job we ever did. Detective Goodman, that is. Huh? What do you mean? Detective Goodman was the detective in charge of the SL9 incident, see? Okay. This is all coming together. So that switchblade knife. The victim took the knife out of the evidence locker himself? That's insane. I'm out of here. I don't get it. Maybe I need to present him with something. Wait, hold on here. He's not going to talk unless I present him with a specific piece of evidence. I hope I'm not missing anything. I might be missing something. I don't see anything here that will get his interest. Yeah, let me go back. I probably missed something. I need all this evidence for my case. If I lose my case, then this girl's freaking sister is going to jail. Or worse. Or whatever. There's gotta be something I missed. I can't look at every single locker though. This place is stuffed with evidence, stuffed with dreams. I'm not so sure about the dreams. It won't open. Did you really think it would? Hey Power, security's high tech around here. Okay, I don't have to check all of them. I can just check some of them. Okay, great, good stuff. Good. Oh. If you put these pieces together, it makes a jar. There are two things that bother me. One, why are some of the pieces missing? Two, doesn't it seem a little unstable? No wonder it broke. I'll make sure you remember that next time I make a jar. Yeah, thanks. Bruh. Okay. Are you sure I can't present you with anything else? I don't think so. Alright, let's get out of here. Am I seriously missing something? You're still here. Detention center, you're still here. Oh, you're still here. Gosh darn it. Who am I supposed to be talking to right now? Oh no. Oh no! No, I'm in a loop. Oh no, I don't know where to do. Oh god. I need to show him something, I know that for sure. But what will get him interested in my things? Nah, I don't know. Are you interested in my wares, sir? No, this is so sus, bro. Y'all aren't telling me everything, I know it. I must have missed something in here. I know I must have missed something. Maybe I need to spray some more stuff. There must be something I missed, bro. I just kind of sprayed everywhere, though. Okay, I'll just do it again. I don't know. Ay. Found so much blood. Is this really all the blood that there is, though? Is it on this thing? No. Well. Okay. Meow meow indeed. This is a case for cats. I literally can't find anything else. Literally, please, Detective Gumshoe, please give me something significant. He's really not gonna talk. Okay, well, I guess I'll just move on. Oh, maybe maybe the lady will know some stuff. Okay, let me go to the lady. No, not examine. Maybe Angel. Yeah, Angel might need something. Have you seen this jar? No. 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 Ugh. Ugh. Need a... Nope, nothing. Okay, okay, okay. I'm missing something. I'm missing something. And I don't know what it is. So, I'm going to take a break right here because my brain is again on the fritz and I don't know what to do. And it's been like 2 hours. So I'm just gonna take a little break. So hydrate, stretch your toesy woesies. I will be back. Okay, I'm back. I'm back and I have thoughts. We've just looked at the crime scene and some dumb guys being accused of oh my god. Forget what I was about to say. Forget it. I forgot to go to this place. Dang it. How did I forget about this? Mr. Edgeworth, are you here? Well, this place is as classy today as it was yesterday. And I'm sure it'll be just as classy tomorrow, Emma. Incidentally, Edgeworth's not here. Oh, well bother. I'm sure he's off doing important investigations. Yeah, I'm sure. I hope that's what he's doing. What's Emma looking at? I guess we'll have to come back. Okay. Okay, back to what I was saying, though. The one person at the crime scene is in the detention center, so we can just show him some stuff and maybe he knows, maybe he's seen some of it, you know? He's got to have. He was there. I'm sorry, sir. I have no idea what that is. Wow. Wow. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? You gotta know something, man. Come on, bro. I can't believe I even thought of you. You're upsetting me. I'm out of here. And no one was at the affairs office. Ugh. How do I get back to where I was? Oh, here we go. And he doesn't want to know anything. He doesn't care about any of this stuff. Yeah, he doesn't care about any of it. I wonder if there's any. I looked around. There's no blood here, so. So there's blood on this locker, but why? I must have missed something. But what? Oh. That door we just came through. Looks like you don't need an ID card to get out. I wonder what would happen if Officer Marshall cut the power while we were inside. Let's hope he remembers we're in here. Oh, yeah. I never even thought of that. Weird. Okay, so maybe I should talk about this guy. You're painting him. That's the only thing I think he would talk about in the first place. His pride and joy. This is my crowning achievement, my masterpiece, you might say. But art is always misunderstood, pal. Art? He was dancing proudly on the day of the awards ceremony. There was a lot of people coming and going after the ceremony. They took the Blue Badger away for a while. Really? Why? Well, they said it was shameful or something like that. Shameful! I told, night and day. I sympathize with Detective Gumshoe, but I can see why they moved it. Interesting. So super interesting and relevant to my case, Mr. Gumshoe. Bruh. What am I missing, dude? What the heck am I missing? Oh my god, it's one of those moments again where it's just like... I couldn't tell you what is happening. He doesn't want to look at my evidence. He doesn't want to do anything. Neither does Officer Marshall. And I've checked every place. I can't be missing anything. I checked. I sprayed like everywhere. Okay, you do a good lurk there, Dominique. I'm gonna suffer trying to find who murdered this man, which I think is the chief guy. I think it's the chief police officer person, the scary one. He seems very persistent. He's the only person that I could imagine is doing this, especially since he just appeared out of nowhere to talk about this case when he didn't have to. Why is he mad at me? Don't be mad at me. There's nothing here for me. I need to get out of here. There must be blood somewhere else. I just didn't see it or something. But let me out of here. Move. He said that I need to present him some kind of evidence. This is like, yeah, there's nothing here for him either, so I'm out. I gotta get out of here. They don't want anything from me. I want to say I missed some kind of blood or something. Examine. I don't want to examine this place again. I don't have to. And I already looked at all the blood stains here. They're all written down on the map. And there's absolutely no other blood stains, right? And she doesn't want any of my evidence either. Oh, I showed her this already. The only relevant piece of information I have for her. Can I search for blood on this guy, please? I'm sure there's blood on this guy. I can't use it here? Oh my god. Fine. Fine. I've exhausted all my heckin' options. I swear there's blood on this guy. They won't let me do it. There has to be. He has to be connected to this case somehow. Detective desks. Nothing here. Officer Meekins doesn't know anything because he's a stoopy. He's a big bumbling stupid head. I showed him this already. Yeah. Oh my god, he's just gonna make noise. Oh my god. I should not have riled him up. He's so loud. Oh my god. I scream, but who can hear me? Shut. Let me check this before. And she said that all before as well. Oh, brother. There can't be a blood stain I missed, right? Oh my god. Yeah, I sprayed everywhere. Man. Let me just wash this car with this Lysol or whatever it's called. I'll just examine the prosecutor's office, perhaps. And there's some in here. Oh. It's the work desk, we saw all this too. Saw this, nah. Oh, is there blood in here? No. No. Doesn't make any sense. Oh, wait a second. There's not blood in here, is there? Okay. I got too optimistic about that. I thought I'd find something in this. I wonder how Mr. Edgeworth feels about me spraying all his stuff with. There is blood in here. Oh my god. What? It looks like some blood has dripped down here. Judging by the amount, my guess is from a nosebleed. A nosebleed? A nosebleed, Maybe in his wrath, Mr. Edward slapped someone for their incompetence. Why does Detective Gumshoe face come to mind? Oh, no. There has to be more blood somewhere. Give me more blood. Gosh darn it. I thought this was it. I thought I could advance my life. So there's blood on the floor. Okay. Nowhere else? Interesting. Interesting. A red herring, as if you will, is what I'm getting here. I'm gone a red herring. What should I do, lady? Where should we begin? Isn't it obvious you begin with that, that thing? The mystery of the victim, I guess. This is just where to start, not where to go. Mr. Edgeworth. Welcome to the stream. Look behind you. I refuse to look behind me. Oh my god, though. Come on, bro. Give me a hint. Is there a hint system in here? I don't know what to do. This guy's scary. I know he killed something. I know he killed somebody. Someone at the police department doesn't like Edgeworth. Yeah. Taskete. Donny got taskete. Okay. I'm gonna go back to the place. This is the, the place. Not here. The room. They said that I have to give him something. Maybe he'll give me some info now that he's here. You still have a lot of monitors in here. There's 8 cameras in the evidence room in all. 1 for each section. Which monitor shows the section where the crime took place? Why do cattle sit right before the rain comes? It's not for a man to know. Unless you're the security guard responsible. Ooh. Allegedly. Tell us why this lasso was here, nerd. Look on the floor, it's a lasso. I just roped me up a steer with this here lasso. What? It was a bellowing moo, pal. Moo. Oh, Detective Gumshoe? Wow. I didn't even see this. Look at this swinging door, just like the Wild West Saloon. Sorry partner, but we're closed for the day. Huh? Hell yeah, get along home now. I think Officer Marshall really wanted to be a Wild West bartender. I was wanting to say that. Oh, he just always wanted to say that? Nerd. This cactus sure is prickly. It must be real. Let's keep our distance from Billy there. You're liable to get hurt. Billy, the cactus has a name. Billy, you're wearing your cowboy hat on your hand. Oh, my rawhide cow skin. 10-gallon hat. Oh, I just picked that up, but Billy took a fancy to it. Looks like I got stuck on the spines and he couldn't get it off. This is useless. Useless chatter from this man. He's not helping me even in the least bit. I found so much evidence in the other room, but now now the mill has run dry. The evidence room should have more evidence than this, that's all I'm saying. And he won't even talk to me about the stuff we gathered, like... He's just gonna watch me do all this stuff and not say a darn thing. What an annoying situation I put myself in. 2, 4, 1, 2... Oh wait, I can already open that. Yeah, that's right. I was gonna say maybe I could use the card to open a door, but yeah, yeah, right, blood. We looked at all the blood, I think. Can you open this door, Mr. Gumshoe? Please. I have no leads. I got no leads. The only other thing he'll talk about is this thing. Yeah, that's it. That's the king of prosecutors. Why is it broken? That's the only other thing he'll talk about. This is it. This is where I just don't know what to do. I can't stay here anymore though. Like, there's nothing here for me. Yeah, I got that. He was a part of it, and I want to talk to Edgeworth, but he's not there. Who can I talk to? All you people are completely useless. Please. Please. Take my evidence and give me something. How about this, huh? How about this? Here, take this. Oh shoot. I keep checking it. I want to present it. He doesn't care about that either, but he said he cared about it earlier. You're a liar. You're a liar. I've tuckered myself out. There's nothing left to examine. Nothing. A leather jacket, a leather this, a leather that. Those aren't pants, those are chaps, and that's a poncho there. Aha, a poncho! So this man. It sure looks cool, but the name is a little silly. Useless babble. I wonder... Never mind what I wonder. It won't make a single difference. Talk to me, Angel, please. I had one of those up until 2 years ago. Back when you were the pop-up queen, right? We found this ID card here in the parking lot. Well, didn't I show her this already? But it's the same idea as a man that was killed at the police department. That's impossible. I wish I could be so sure. Oh, seriously, that's all you're gonna give me? Oh my god. You're killing me. Absolutely devastating me. Does any of this look familiar to you, please? You know, she doesn't care about that. I know she doesn't. I know that. What do you think about this? Did I show her this before? Yeah, the SL9 incident is written on the knife. I showed her this already. Yes, yes. No, of course not. Why would she do anything with this stupid shoe? So there was blood on the floor in Edgeworth's room, but that stupid guy, this guy has to know something. Did I show him this already? Oh, he doesn't like knives. Oh yeah, that's right, I forgot. Let me look at the evidence thoroughly. I think that's what I have to do. The tag says SL911. I guess it's another piece of evidence in the case. Wow, that's crazy. I never did care for the word tag. It's confusing. Huh? What's so confusing about that? You know how many other words it sounds like? Bag, gag, knack, lag, zag. Zag? Is that a word? How do you even say that? Oh, are we playing a word game now? Okay, so I didn't... Okay. My bad, I did not look at this closely. But I feel like it doesn't matter. Oh my god, what kind of thing is this? Open it. Open it. Show me what's in here. Okay, well, nothing. Oh, oops, I presented it instead of opening it. Let's check it. I mean, why didn't I check this? Hey, look, they're hard to make out, but there's some dark red stains here. This looks like blood. Nice, astute observation. Do you think Detective Goodman's blood somehow got on this when he was stabbed? Not likely. This blood looks like it's been here for months, maybe longer. This jar was evidence in the SL9 incident. That might be when the blood got on it. Okay. Oh, okay, there's just a hole at the bottom. Nothing else, really? Oh my goodness. So this thing doesn't have a bottom. That's weird. I wonder which side is up. Better yet, what's the purpose of a bottomless jar? At least it doesn't collect dust inside, right? True that, true that. Maybe that's the reason. What is the purpose of a bottomless jar? It can't hold or contain things. I guess it's just look pretty. Ooh. I'm losing my mind. Okay, well, let's see what else we got. Can I zoom in? Like, there's a zoom in button. Let's zoom, enhance zoom. No. What did I expect? It's literally just a picture of a thing. Can I open it? Like, why can't I open this? Let me open. Oh shoot, yeah. Misclick. I wanted to look. Let me look at everything, huh? Okay. Nothing means nothing. I never did look at this, clearly. Emma Sky, huh? Property of Emma. Someone needs a marker to write their name on this. Emma Sky. I wonder who it was. Don't tell me, you bring this wherever you go. Yeah, well, you never know, you might need to write something down. Just what kind of world do you think we live in? Did she say mark something down? I don't know. I'm trying my best. I'm looking at the evidence. I'm surveying the evidence, man. Maybe if I go examine it with Mr. Officer Gumshoe, it'll make something sense. He's the only one that I can count on right now, unfortunately. Maybe he has something to say about it. Right? Right? No, I don't think he has anything to say about it. It's the check mark. Nothing more bottomless than the bottomless jar. Maybe I should just go to sleep. Maybe I should just go to sleep. Maybe my brain doesn't work. There's something obvious I'm missing. I know it. I'm thinking too hard about it. I showed him this already. That's the detective's IDs. These days everything's on numbers and cards. A mulberry. I need a second brain. Think for me. Think for me. Please, please. Okay, it's okay. Don't think too hard. I understand. I'm just gonna start presenting stuff to people. You know what? Forget it. I don't care if you don't want to see my evidence. Look at it anyway. No. Look at my evidence anyway. At this point, I would have given up like a million years ago. I showed you this. Video games are so hard, man. He said this was as good as gold or something, right? See, this is the victim's ID card, and the one that ended up in the ground parking lot. Show us that RD card record again. Oh, right. Oh, are we doing fun? Are we doing fun? Look at the fourth number. It's a perfect match. It was used at 5:15 right before the stabbing. What's more, there's only one of them cars in the world. So, when the incident occurred, Detective Goodman was in the evidence room. But wait, what did Officer Meekin say? He entered the evidence room and asked the man to explain his ID. And what did he do? That's the thing. He pointed a knife, right? Right. If he had his ID card, then why would he have not? Why would he have pointed a card? I mean, a knife at the. No. Ah. We've come to something, and I'm very happy about it. 420. Is it 420 where you are? Not likely. All right, compadre, you win. Oh, finally, I win. I win the game. I can turn it off now. I guess I can give you this ID record card. Okay, ID card, record card. Ah! I've got an idea. Maybe I should show this to a list of other people with IDs here. Okay. Okay, I will. Okay, Mr. Phoenix Wright, I will. Okay, we can fill it in as to who was here. Okay, you don't care. Okay, get away from me. We have something to do. Ah! Mr. Man, you were here. I know you were. Could you take a look at this? This is the ID card record of the people who came in here on the day of the stabbing. Ah, I heard the rumors. So it was Goodman who came in here. Whoa. What? What is it? That second number. That's not your ID, is it? It's Mr. Edgeworth. Why is he involved in everything? I'm starting to get sus. I'm starting to get sussed out here. What? The second number on this list belongs to Mr. Edgeworth. Only you would know that, dude. What? Okay, great. Were you here? Oh, why would Edgeworth have come to the evidence room? Hey, pal, look at the time. Was there something you needed to be doing? It's just that Mr. Edgeworth's inquiry committee should be letting out soon. I'm gonna give them my report for the day. That's a restaurant flyer. It might help, you know. Report? You mean the note written on the back of that flyer? The one that says nothing but no problems? Wait, it's Mr. Edgeworth we're talking about. I'm sure he can use a report like this. I believe in him. I don't know if that has anything to do with it, dude. Who needs enemies when you've got a friend like Detective Gumshoe? I'm off, pal, later. Oh my god, I'm so happy, dude. You can't tell by the look on my face, but I'm extremely happy right now. I should probably see what Edgeworth has to say. Yeah, for sure. Away from me. Anything to get out of this investigation mode. How do I get there again? Parking lot. Prosecutor's office. Ah, Edgeworth, please show your beautiful face. You're not Edgeworth. Get out of here. Oh, yes, my apologies. Oh, it's you. What are you doing here? Why are you randomly here? What is this case? Have we met before? Huh? Mr. Edgeworth, I beg your leave so long. Is Edgeworth here? There, standing by the window, a teacup in his hand. How'd you miss him? He's huge. Right. He has a hotel bring him tea service? Mr. Edgeworth, you're back from the district prosecutor's office inquiry? That's a mouthful. I am. By the way, Detective Gumshoe was looking for you. Yes, he brought me the latest information, it seems. I'm just gonna go to sleep for a second. That's fine with you. Right, information. Really? Was it helpful? Apparently a new French restaurant is opening near here. I think he was trying to console me somehow. All the guys are into Edgeworth. The real info is on the other side, Edgeworth. He didn't look at the other side, that's so funny. Poor Mr. Edgeworth, I think this whole thing is really taking a toll on him. Oh my god, dude. I'm so happy to see your face. You don't understand. I've been all around this disgusting place. Blood everywhere. You don't even know. So how did the inquiry committee go? Actually, they decided to treat this not as a case of concealing evidence, as a communications error during the investigation. Concealing evidence? Yes, apparently there are some who believe that I concealed evidence. They gave me a warning. You were lucky this time. Again. Again indeed. I've heard them say that so many times. Ever since that case 2 years ago. Are you okay for the trial tomorrow? Well, I'm still the presiding prosecutor attorney. However, something happened? They gave control of the investigation over to the police department. Uh-oh. The police department? Yes, any further investigation for this case will be directed by the chief of police Grant. Well, that's no good. I can do nothing but wait for his result. I see. Why, I ask you, why? All along, I've done only what I believe is right. I have nothing to be ashamed of. That's right, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't be sad. But still. I've never seen him this out of sorts. So listen, let me just make you more out of sorts if that's okay. If that's cool with you, dude. Where were you here at the time of the murder? Oh right, I'd better check this now. As I was saying, What's this? A record of ID card usage? Edgeworth, you went to the evidence room that day, didn't you? Just before the incident occurred, no less. Oh, jeez. I almost choked on my water. There would have been a real murder then, Murder by water. Yes, that's true. Why, Mr. Edgeworth? Please don't look at me like that. I was asked to go. By Chief Grant, no less. Chief of Police? That guy is it. He's the doer. He wanted evidence for a case that wrapped up half a year ago. He told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. But it was solved, right? It would have had to be if the evidence was already filed. The chief is never one to explain himself. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. Can I ask you what kind of case it was? I can't say. It really has nothing to do with the current case. Now I'm curious about this other case. I better make note of it. Dang. The evidence from a past case of Edgeworth's. I am sure that it has absolutely no bearing on this case. That's like everything else. Stubborn as always. I told you this has nothing to do with the current case. Oh, he saw me put it in my pocket or something. How cute. I'll present it to him anyway? Right, please. I'm the prosecutor on this case. You don't expect me to sit here and discuss the case with you over a cup of tea. I'll pass on the tea. Just tell me about the case. Mr. Wright, Mr. Edgeworth just told you no in a very polite manner. Whose side are you on anyway? Yeah, Phoenix, what's wrong with you? If I show him my best evidence and get some reaction out of him. Your best evidence? Oh gosh, okay. What's your best evidence? This? He doesn't want to talk to me about it. That's okay, I get it, man. I'm out of here, I get it. Now tell me twice. Oh, she's gone. Oh, she's gone. course she is. Okay, I need his number. Show me your number. Officer Meekins, please take a look at— oh, what? 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 Shouldn't you be on this? You were in there too. You shouldn't be on this? I'm so— this game got me messed up, bro. Okay, I think I still need to talk to Mr. Edgeworth. Or maybe I need to show somebody this screwdriver. Oh, he's not here. Oh, frick. Oh, heck. Fine. Only Mr. Edgeworth I can talk to. I get it. How do I get out of here? It's like a maze around here. Where am I going, bro? Parking lot. I need to go to the parking lot. I'm back. Been stream hopping for 20 minutes. Gonna take a break here. Oh, that's nice. This is a good place for a break. A murder case. You had chocolate chip. I would have eaten the whole box. That's just me though. There's gotta be something I can present this nerd with, please. He doesn't want to talk to me about anything, but Phoenix said if I show him my best piece of evidence, he'll talk to me. But I don't know which evidence he's talking about, so I'm just gonna show him everything. Oh. Yeah. Whoa, okay. I thought he wouldn't say anything about that. Oh, you're the man who revived the worst memory of my life. I figured I'd be telling you about this sooner or later. He must be talking about his father's murder in that elevator. Yeah. Okay, Edgeworth, why don't you tell me about it? Tell me the truth. Okay. Oh, I forgot what he said. I didn't catch what he said in the beginning. Hold on. I know you. You probably got a hold of some information already, right? It all has to do with that case you're on, the SL9 incident. Yeah, okay. And some dark suspicion you're wrapped up in. Yeah, I'm the man who gave him feelings that he didn't want to have. That's what he said to me. Okay, gosh, please. The SL9 incident was a heinous serial killing case. The head of the investigation was the deputy chief of police at the time. Damon Grant. I like that name. Damon? That wacky old coot was involved in the case 2 years ago then. He was a top officer and it was my first time working with him. I was nervous. Wow, you get nervous too, Mr. Edgeworth? What I want to know is why was the deputy chief of police on the investigation? In truth, I used slightly more extreme methods than normal. We were dealing with a vicious murderer. If I let him go, the blood would be on my hands. We won a guilty verdict and the killer was executed. Oh yeah, that lady said that. Oh wow. Wait, you didn't? Of course not. I didn't touch the evidence. Yes, I will do anything in my power to win a trial. However, I do have a code and I follow it faithfully. I don't believe a word of it. You never would do such a thing, Mr. Edgy. By the way, the chief prosecutor wanted to know something. My sister? What? If you were still studying forensic science. Yes, of course. Why, just today, Mr. A and I were using this. Luminol testing fluid, Well then, you might have use for this. Oh my gosh, we have to collect more evidence? Gosh darn it. Aluminum powder for taking fingerprints? It's been chemically treated for better adhesion. For me? Are you sure? We are the enemy, you know. I have no say in today's investigation. Do as you will. Edgeworth, I'm really... no need to thank me. Here, take your powder and these fingerprint files for everyone involved. Wow, gee, thanks. He's giving me everything. How about giving these to Detective Gumshoe as well? Okay, this is actually useful. Let's see whose fingerprints were on those bloods. Well, let's get going. One last investigation. Right. Gosh, yes. I do seem to remember seeing a suspicious handprint somewhere. Yeah, I'm out of here. Peace out. I'm freaking out of here. We gotta look at the fingerprints. God, look at the fingerprints. Ah! Let me do it. Our investigation turned to a suspicious. I can't read. Aaron, isn't this blood on the detective evidence locker? Let's use the secret weapon we just borrowed. Yes! Enhance zoom. Right, let's get started. First, choose a finger. A finger? Each finger leaves behind a slightly different imprint. So let's choose the finger that will have left behind the clearest print. I really can't tell the difference at a glance. Quit procrastinating and choose a finger! This one, this one. Okay, now it's time to check for prints. Well, isn't it? Let me show you how it's done. I'm starting to get that sparkle in her eyes. First, we sprinkle the aluminum powder around. How do you do that? With the A button, see? Oh, I see. Ah, it looks like that did the trick. The aluminum powder adheres completely to the print. Once the powder is well spread, just blow away the excess. Huh? But this isn't a DS. This is a Nintendo Switch. With the X button, exciting, I know. Imagine you're blowing out the candles on a birthday cake. Wow, that looks like fun. It might take some getting used to though. It's fine. It won't go up your nose or anything. Just pour the powder on thick and blow away the extra. Those are the basics of fingerprinting, Mr. Right. I guess I better give it a try, yep. Where's the fingerprint? I'm not seeing a fingerprint here. Maybe I just gotta blow. Oh, there we go. Aha, you did it! You found one! But it looks nothing like a fingerprint. Not to mention, I guess it doesn't. What does it mean? I think it means we're out of luck. Out of luck? The person who left this handprint must have worn gloves. Don't tell me we've been wasting our time here. Hey, calm down. That's just the way it goes sometimes with scientific investigations. But it does seem a shame. While we're at it, why don't we look for other prints? Other prints? Looking at the locker door again closely. There is one right there. There's a small one. It seems like there's fingerprints outside the bloody handprint as well. Let's see if we can find a clear print. Yeah, I did notice that, huh? Let's get this print, I guess. Why do I have to do this like this? Spread dust faster. Oh. Did I do it? Yay, a print so clear it's dazzling. Dazzling? Anyway, this print looks like a lot of effort to find. Let's match it up right away. So we're not done yet? This is quite a process. Well, there's no point in finding a fingerprint and not knowing who the owner is, right? I guess she's right. So listen it. Look at the fingerprint data we got from Mr. Edgeworth, and point out the person you think left those prints. Me? How am I supposed to know about that? I could make a pretty good guess. The bloody handprint and the fingerprint are in different places, right? That means the prints probably don't have anything to do with our case. So whose fingerprints would most likely find on this evidence locker? Oh my god. Okay, well they're showing us their prints on the side there, so let's see. Okay, which one looks about right? No. This is it! Who's it? Whose is this? Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Is this necessary? A match found. Aha! So these prints belong to Detective Gumshoe. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You gave me this so what look. I guess that's probably because I was thinking so what. Okay, so we came up with nothing this time, but there's always next time. Sometimes you hit, sometimes you miss, so you gotta roll with the punches, Mr. Wright. Thanks for the sympathy. Wait, if I remember correctly, there was one other handprint in this room. Let's check it out. Yeah, I wanted to check that one out first anyway. This is where we got a luminal fluid reaction, right? Right, there was a handprint here. Okay, wanna try using this? There her eyes go sparkling again. Yeah, I'll just leave it be. There must be nothing here. There's probably nothing. Okay, let's check for prints. That's the spirit. Oh, but I have to warn you about something first. What? The area with the blood was wiped away, right? We only end up finding it with using chemical means. Any prints in that area will have been wiped away too. Oh, right. So that means no prints. Would you say the probability of your hypothesis is high? Don't ask me. Anyway, we must try to find prints that weren't wiped away. Prints other than the ones left by the bloody hand? Okay, there must be some other thing here. Now, y'all see anything? I don't see none. Let me just get this hand, bro. Wait, why did it's glowing on this side? Looking at the other fingers. Yeah, and sniff. Yeah, sniff, sniff, sniff. Okay. That's it. That's right. Well, whose is that? It's Damon's. Well, I knew that. Oh, wait a second. Oh, I guess I'm wrong. I mean... It looks kind of like it, though. Oh, there we go. Who's this? Jake. Oh, Jake. I thought it was Grant's, but, like, turned a little bit. You know what I mean? Okay. Hey, these fingerprints, they... Whose are they? Whose? Is it someone I know? It's Officer Marshall. Huh? Officer Jake Marshall? Okay. Wait, his hands were bloody? That's got to be a coincidence. He's not involved in the crime. Emma. This is decidedly different from Detective Gumshoe's prints. The luminol reaction. The blood and the fingerprints are in the same place. Uh-oh! Uh-oh! So we have Marshall's fingerprint on a wiped bloodstain. This gets deeper and deeper. I thought I figured this case out, but apparently not. What are you doing with this stuff, man? Come on, man! But why would Officer Marshall... Looks like our investigation is finally turning up some results. I guess this is why you'd call... what you call decisive evidence? Ha-cha-cha! Come on, cheer up, Emma. Ha-cha-cha. I don't believe it. Oh my god, finally. Oh my god, we're done with that investigation. Ah! It's over. Oh, my nightmare's over. And a new nightmare has just begun. Yatta! My nightmare about using my brain to think. So, what do you think, Mr. Wright? I think the prosecution is as confused as we are. Yeah. After all. The victim was murdered in 2 different places at the same time, and a different suspect was arrested at each of the crime scenes. Lana! Good morning, Mr. Wright. I apologize for yesterday. I was indisposed. I hope they didn't hold you too long for questioning. We just finished, actually. I'm used to all-nighters, though. So how'd it go? It's as Mr. Wright suspects. The police are clueless. I figured as much, so I struck a plea bargain. A plea bargain? What do you mean by that? We agreed that if I told them the truth behind this simultaneous murder, they wouldn't seek capital punishment. That's what I mean, Emma. But Lana, don't tell me you... Much to my regret. I'm as much in the dark about this as they are. Miss Skye, why don't you trust me? We found trace evidence of a certain person in the police department's evidence room. They belong to Officer Jake Marshall. What kind of trace evidence? Blood-stained fingerprints, to be exact. That's the trump card I have up my sleeve today. You understand what this means, don't you? In order to defend my sister, you're going to accuse Mr. Marshall? We have to play the cards we're dealt, isn't that right, Miss Skye? Do what you have to, Mr. Wright. I will accuse that man so many times, he's gonna go ballistic. I'll see the true face of Mr. Jake Marshall. Jake from State Marshall? The court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Skye. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is... what? I'm afraid you'll have to clarify. It takes 30 minutes by car to reach the police department from the prosecutor's office. Yet the victim, Bruce Goodman, was slain at both places at the same time. But that's not physically possible, is it? What's more, I hear the victim from the evidence room just disappeared. Crazy stuff. Yes, and the body eventually reappeared in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. Wow, this is one messed up trial. One of my duties as prosecutor is to present impartial evidence. Today I will present evidence relating to the murder at the police department. In so doing, I believe the way in which we should proceed will reveal itself. Now that's what sets Mr. Edgeworth apart. He sounds so on top of things, even though he doesn't know what's going on himself. And that's supposed to be an admirable trait. Oh, listen, man. Well, very well. Let the trial resume. Oh, finally. On the day of the crime, what exactly transpired at the police department? I got something for you, Judgy. Mr. Edgeworth, you may call your first witness of the day to the stand. First. For its first witness, the prosecution calls the suspect of the murder that occurred at the police department. The suspect? You mean the so-called murderer? Oh god, it's the loud one. Oh boy. Things are getting wild from the get-go. Oh my god, Edgeworth, please, not that hooligan. Oh gosh darn it, it's this guy. Will the witness please state his name and occupation? Yes, sir, I'm Officer Beacon, sir. My occupation is, that would be a murderer, sir. Oh my god, just destroy me. So you're telling us you're a professional killer? Sir, it wasn't me, sir. I'm the one who... It was me, sir. I'm the one who did it. I'll never kill anyone again, sir. You've got to believe me, sir. Oh, actually, what we'd like to hear from you is... Sir, I'm what you would call part of the younger generation, sir. A person whose actions adults can't possibly comprehend. And please, Mr. Edgeworth, sir, help me, sir. Officer Meekins. Yes, sir. Give us a report of the crime. Consider that in order. Oh, yes, sir, as you wish. After all, I am part of the generation that must be told what to do, sir. You can't fault him for a lack of enthusiasm. So listening. Alright, come on, Meekins, what you got for me? Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence that day. I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and I rushed into the room. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. I fought for my life, then I did it. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake. He's holding his little lucky tag. That's so endearing. So the victim, Detective Goodman, attacked you. Do unto others before they do unto you. That's the Meekins family motto, sir. I see. Then you fainted and a colleague helped you regain consciousness. Yes, sir. He knocked me upside down the head, sir. He thought upside the head. Wow. I said upside down the head. Very, very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. What I need to hear is more info to work with. Yeah, this is a pretty, bare bones testimony you have here, sir. Okay, why were you assigned? Mr. Meekins, you work in the General Affairs Department, do you not? Yes, sir. I was in charge of hiring new recruits, sir. Yikes, now there's a scary thought, yeah. Evidence transfer was taking place on the day of the crime, which means many officers were given special tasks not ordinarily performed. I was in charge of guarding the Blue Badger, sir. The Blue Badger? Yes, sir, the lovely police mascot created by the chief detective, sir. I was to ensure it wasn't broken during the transferal process. That was my sole mission for the day, sir. Well, a nice simple one for our buddy. I see. It sounds like a very important mission. After the award ceremony finished that day, there were so many people running around that I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. Oh. Oh, so that's why you went to the evidence room. Tell us, what did you see when you got there? Uh-huh. I spotted a suspicious man. Suspicious man. In order to enter the evidence room, you need an ID card, am I correct? Precisely, sir. I have one right here around my neck. So then your ID number should be listed on here, right? Put your name on here, boy. There it is, I found it! This one right here. Could you please read us the number? Yes, sir, it's 489. That's my number, sir. Okay, but the number 4989596 is shown being used twice. Oh, yeah, you're right. Please explain, witness. It's no real mystery, sir. The first time was when I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room, and the second was when I went to get him after everything settled down. I see, so it was during the second time when... Yes, sir. That's when I spotted the man on the security screen. Okay. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. Okay. You were suddenly attacked. Tell me more, nerd. So you were attacked. Can you please tell us exactly what happened to you? It was a knife, sir! A knife! Detective Goodman pulled a knife on you. What happened then? Well, with me charging in on him like that, he looked as surprised as I was. You aren't exactly the kind of person someone would want to run into. Haha. Phoenix, be nice. That's when I reacted, sir. I swung my arms like an octopus struggling to detain him. That's how I got this gash on my hand. Maybe if you kept your cool, your hand wouldn't be... When I saw the blood trickling down my arm, I panicked. I grabbed the man by his collar. I fought for my life and I did it. Okay, I guess I'll keep pressing him. Every single word. Give me everything you've got. What exactly do you mean why you did it? I know I don't look the type, but I'm really into kung fu films, sir. The man let his guard down for just an instant, so I snatched his knife from him. You took his knife? I spun her around and performed a disarming maneuver. I made sure to close my eyes like a man. I see. He must have been desperate. The next thing I knew, his white coat was drenched in a sea of my blood, and then the next thing I knew... Yes, this is exciting. He punched me right in my face, sir. After that, I passed out. This poor man doesn't deserve this. He should be some other occupation. About what time did you regain consciousness? No offense, sir, but how am I supposed to know that? I was unconscious. Oh, right. According to the report from the officer that woke up the witness, it was about 5:30. He hit me right in the head, too. I woke up crying tears of pain. That's nice, or I mean, it's nice that you recovered, that is. The judge is me, for real. When I came around, though, I made sure to finish my mission, sir. Your mission? Yes, sir, the Blue Badger, sir. I returned him to the entrance before things got out of hand. Well, we can all rest easy now. So this man. I believe we now have a fairly accurate picture of what happened. Yes, Your Honor. Only one thing remains unclear. Was the man that this officer murdered really the victim? He's got a point. Yes, Officer Meekins? With regard to that, sir, take a look at this. It was sent to my jail cell. Chief Grant delivered it to me just this morning, sir. The chief delivered it? What is that? A videotape? I've never seen one in real life. Yes, sir, that's absolutely right, sir. A videotape, sir. It contains footage of the security camera in the evidence room. Why did we not get this before? Why is all this evidence flying out of nowhere? What? But I specifically asked if there was such a tape, and was told it had been mistakenly erased. That's quite a mistake. I just do what I'm told, sir. It's the only thing I'm really good at. Looks like communication with the police department is as good as ever. Well then, let's have a look. Show us the video of you murdering the victim. Let's see it. I've got my popcorn right here. Oh, please stop using that word murder, sir. It scares me. A video of the real murder. Just what are we getting ourselves into? It hasn't been altered anyway, has it? Oh my god, it's like a Five Nights at Freddy's thing. This is so creepy, dude. What the heck? Nanda. Oh my god, 3D. A 3D man. Of course we can't see his freaking face, dude. Oh, there's Meekins. Sneaking up. Oh, he got stabbed. And we saw. This is really, like, amazing. Honestly. Honestly, it's amazing how they covered his face like that so easily. You literally cannot see his face. Oh god. Where'd he go? Huh? He disappeared. Right. I believe we're all thinking the same thing. How can we deal with these unsettling feelings stirred within us? What the hell was that wriggling piece of plywood? Sir, that's the pride and joy of the entire criminal affairs department, sir. It's the Blue Badger, sir. Why am I not surprised this isn't going as smoothly? That is quite the video. Oh my gosh. Security video added to court record. Yes, well, anyway. This tape seems to provide that the witness did indeed encounter someone in the evidence room and some sort of activity did take place. Your Honor, instead of relying on clearly incomplete footage, the witness testimony will suffice. Is that alright with you, Officer Meekins? Yes, sir, as you wish, sir. Okay, let's see what we saw, technically. His face can't really be seen in the video, but there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. I mean, he opened the locker, which required Detective Goodman's fingerprint to do. The locker he opened his unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it. That's not true. What's this about a fingerprint? Each detective has been given a locker equipped with a fingerprint-activated lock. These locks ensure that each locker can only be opened by the detective it belongs to. Intriguing. That would mean the victim at the crime scene would have to been Detective Goodman. I see no other way that could possibly happen. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. I don't know where this cross-examination will lead, but everything begins with contradiction. That's where I have to start. So that's it. What is he contradicting about? Okay. I mean, he opened the locker, which required Detective Goodman's fingerprint to do. No. No, you only need the ID card to do that. How do I object to that? I'm just gonna show the thing. Oh no, the music's not stopping. Shh. What? Come on. But I know that's not true. Why won't you let me be right? What? Wait. Okay, wait. It didn't show that the guy was... Man. So it must be him. Yeah. I'm just gonna press until I figure out what to do. I mean, he opened the locker, which required Goodman's fingerprints to do. Let's press. About these lockers, is there no other way to open them? No, sir. I myself tried all kinds of methods in the past. They don't respond to registered fingerprints, sir. I wonder what kind of methods he's tried. And if the man opened the locker's lock, which only responds to its registered fingerprints, then he must be the person the locker was assigned to. Exactly my point, sir, and this too. Okay. Okay, I have something against this. I know I do. It can't have been him. What the heck? He was at someplace else. What does this say? Oh boy. Man, what does this say? Oh, this doesn't help me. I'm just gonna press. But you don't know that for sure, do you? You never actually saw Detective Goodman's face. Well, I suppose you might say that. That is, if you must label people as having seen or not seen it. Since his face can't be identified in the video, only you can verify it. Oh. Well, why is everyone looking at me? If I had to label your stares as disturbing or... Mikos. Hey! Having been shown a questionable video at best, we are not in the best of moods. Now please be more certain when you testify. Yes, sir. You claim the man who brandished the knife on you was Bruce Goodman. Tell us why you're positive it was him. So this now. Oh my god. However, the most important detail is not shown in the video. The man's face. So, sir, if I may say something, sir, please do. After all, you are the one being examined. I don't understand why the man's face is so important in this case, sir. I mean, it was his hand that opened the fingerprint lock. And it was his hand that tried to thrust his knife into my body, sir. My untitled state can testify enough to this, sir. Yes, you have a point. He does have a point. The footage doesn't lie. That is. Unless the defense can find a problem with it. Mr. Wright, let's check the court records again. Is there a problem with the security video? Oh, for heck if I know, bro. Let's look at it. I knew I had to look at it at some point, but like I didn't know when. Dang it. Okay, here we go. Let's just look at it again. Alright, get your popcorn. I don't know what's happening. Man, come in. Man, walk to the back. Man, open and glove fall out. I didn't see the glove earlier, but okay, Meekins comes in. And Meekins is frickin' stabbed. Like viciously stabbed. But then, only Meekins is left and no man come out. Nanda. There's obviously lots of things weird with this video. Wait, is the timestamp? Wait, the time. Did the time like shift or anything? 17, 14, 30. Okay, no. I don't think the time changed. And I can't fast forward this video, huh? It all happened in a minute. 17. Okay, well, the time does line up with the thing, but if it wasn't an edited video, then there shouldn't be any time skips in this. Let me check the time again. Okay, 17, 14, 51, 52. We're going. This better not be edited. I'm looking. 56, 57, 58, 59. Okay. How did he do that? The time is the same. Oh, brother. Oh, bother. Okay. He somehow snuck out. I guess he just went underneath the thing. Well, anyway, yes, there is a problem. Many problems. Regarding the video contained on this tape, there is one thing in particular that seems rather strange. Strange? This contradiction leads to the possibility that... What? The man may not have been Detective Goodman? What? This video contains such a contradiction? Yeah, where, man? Interesting. Your Honor, I have a proposal. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm listening. I propose we have the defense point out to us this alleged contradiction in the video. He would want me to point it out, wouldn't he? Very well, proposal accepted. Let us further inspect this piece of evidence. Shoot, I don't know what he's talking about. I will now play the security tape. Mr. Wright, please show us the contradiction you speak of. I have to point out a problem in the video? That's the first time I've had to do that. You can do it, Mr. Wright. I'll set you up so you can fast forward, rewind, or pause the video. Oh, thank you, my dear. Just take a good look at the sure point to be sure to point out the right thing. Please don't play it too many times. I can't stand watching this video. Okay, how did this guy ever become a police officer? Now then, Mr. Wright, please enlighten us. What is the contradiction that indicates the man may not have been Detective Goodman? Okay, I can fast forward, yes? Okay, I want to pause at the part where he drops the glove, and I don't know if that's correct. What does the glove do? Tagged evidence from the SL9 incident, extremely thin rubber glove. Oh, that can't be it. Phoenix said that this evidence was apparently something that showed that it was absolutely not him. Could I just try it? The glove is the only thing that stands out to me. Oh, brother. Can I save this? Oops. I guess not. It's gonna have to... Oops. Okay. Okay. Oh, strange. It got disconnected. Hasn't happened. It's been... I hope it's not gonna start happening again. Okay, let's continue. I'm sorry to interrupt, Mr. Wright. You seem to have forgotten the point of this exercise. The point? What you're looking for is one thing and one thing only. That indicates that man may not be Detective Goodman. Oh yeah. Phew, I almost walked right into the defense's trap. Trap? Yeah, I'll place him under arrest, sir. Rats, I need to slow down and tackle this one piece at a time. Now what do I do? Play the video again. Just remember one thing, Mr. Wright. Every time you point your finger, someone gets hurt. Says the one pointing his finger at us. Okay. Okay. What could it be? It has to be... Okay, hold on, here we go. I don't know. Anandayo. The light was already on. The light was already on. Is that, The light was already on. Here. The thing that's strange about the video has got to be this. Officer Meekins. Sir, do you mean me, sir? As I understand it, the locker apparatus works like this. When you grab the handle, a sensor reads your fingerprint, and if it's a match, The light turns on and the lock is released. According to my very limited experience, that's the way I initiate it, sir. If so, then tell me, then something is seriously wrong with this picture. So desu. The light is already on. I did it. I'm a detective. Oh, we have to watch it back? Why? The victim reaches for the handle to open the locker. Let's rewind to a little earlier. Let's rewind to a little earlier. That's slow pace. My god, you're killing me here. I already figured it out. Don't have to tell me. Ugh. Here, notice that light? What's this? It's already lit. Yes. Precisely my point, Your Honor. The locker was already open before the victim grabbed the handle. Eep. Oh, duh. What's the meaning of this? It's very simple, Your Honor. The locker wasn't locked on the day of the crime. But the locks are controlled by an electronic system. When a door is shut, a sensor triggered, and the locker is automatically locked. Oh, I know. It must have broken down. Of course, I'm not an expert in this. That's not likely, Your Honor. The sensor would detect and report any malfunction. Oh well, just goes to show you novices should keep their mouth shut. Maybe I should just leave. So then, Mr. Wright, do you have an explanation? Me, Your Honor. The hell, what do you want me to do? Call the tech support or something, Dan? Oops, not the right button. Yes, why wasn't the locker locked? Oh my god. Me, Your Honor? What? How would I know? Yes, well, you see, this isn't exactly my field. What do you think, Miss Scientific Investigator? Huh? Oh, maybe something like jammed the system sensor. Something jammed the sensor. Say, there's something else that seemed out of place in this video. Oh, that's where the glove comes in. Yeah, I thought so too. There's gotta be another clue somewhere in that footage. Very well, let's inspect the video once more. The locker wasn't locked. Okay. Oh, I know this one. It's because of the glove. That fell right out. Which one's the pause button again? B? Take it. Take it with you. Please watch closely. This is the continuation of the part I showed you earlier. Oh my gosh, are we really gonna show the whole thing again? This slow video? Not even fast forwarded? Bruh. Okay. No music either? Doot. What's this? Something white fell out of the locker. But sir, it's been my experience that things fall out when doors are open. I often fall out and roll great distances when... Well, we can't be sure that the item was completely inside the locker to begin with. Oh, hey Squidward. I'm good. I'm getting this trial rolling. Welcome to the stream. What do you mean? The sensor triggered the lock when the door is shut. What if something was inserted, say, between the sensor and the door? Inserted? Watch your tongue, Mr. Wright. We're getting some 3D graphics. As we see this man's murder somebody. I'm certain. Oh gosh. This white thing wasn't inside the locker. It was stuck between the door and the sensor. Well, I understand now, sir. It's just like my tie. The 2 out of 3 times it gets stuck in the door when I get out of my control vehicle, sir. Instead of the door closing, my tie chokes me. But the object would have to be extremely thin to fit in the door. Not only that, it would have to block electrical currents. It would need to be an insulator. Yes, an insulator. But at the crime scene, there just might have been something that fits the description. But sir, by insulator, you mean? I think I finally got this figured out, yeah. I'm telling you, it's that Grant guy. Welcome back, Dominique. Welcome to the stream again. Very well. Will the defense please present the relevant evidence? What was the insulator that had the stuck in the door? It was the glove! The glove was the insulator stuck in the door. Are you guys mad? It's made out of extremely thin rubber. I found this near the locker, a thin rubber glove. But we can't be sure that was in the victim's locker. It has a tag that says SL9 incident. Yes, yes. The video seems to depict the victim opening the locker. But that isn't the case. The lit lamp attests to this. On the day of the crime, even I could have opened the locker. If that's so, isn't that so, Officer Meekins? So, sir, would appears so, sir. So this and that. So, who done it? Order, order, order. So, we are to believe then that the victim, whom this witness stabbed in the evidence room, was not Detective Goodman? I'm telling you, it was that Grant guy. Do not be misled, Your Honor. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? The defense has merely demonstrated that possibility and nothing more. You got me there. The victim in the video was indeed Bruce Goodman. The prosecution will offer one more testimony to prove this. Gosh darn it, who? Officer Meekins, please testify about this. Oh, sir, me, sir? I'm not sure what you're referring to, sir. Oh, you mean that, sir? Of course, sir. Is this a joke? Indeed. Very well, begin your testimony. Alright, Meekins, you better give me a good testimony this time, buddy. There's one other thing that proves that man was Detective Goodman, sir. To enter the evidence room, one must need their ID card. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his card. That means nothing. How dare you, Meekins? Take it back. Just give me another testimony. That doesn't make any sense. An ID card record, I see. I have the ID record right here, Your Honor. And you're on it, Mr. Edgeworth. You're literally on the ID record. Baka! The ID used at 5:15 is that of the victims. Just before the crime. Yes, without a doubt, this is the victim's ID. However, one thing does strike me as unusual. Several hundred cases should have been due for transferal. Why were there so few people using this room? This particular evidence room is only used for storing certain special cases. Special cases? Nanda. Extremely violent cases involving police staff. Just hearing that makes my hair stand on end. Me too, although it doesn't make that much of a difference. There were only a few cases up for transferal there, and most were cleared up by noon. Right, I see. Now let's move on to the cross-examination. Alright. Alright. Nerd. One must need their ID card. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. That literally tells me nothing, man. I need to press him. He's not telling me everything. I have to press him. So unlike your earlier testimony, you believe this to be rock solid, do you? Yes, sir. Solid as a stone, sir. If my hand wasn't wrapped in this bandage, I'd given the V for victory sign, sir. Couldn't he just use his right hand for that? Let's hear him out fully. As we've seen, one never knows what he might say until the very last second. Exactly why I have to keep pressing him. Tell me, is the card hanging from your neck one of these ID cards? Yes, sir, the card right next to my cuff, sir. I keep it here so I won't ever forget it. What if someone were to steal it from you, keeping it out of the open like that? Maybe I shouldn't wear it around my neck. Remember when I said 2 out of 3 times my tie gets stuck when I get out of my car? Well, the remaining time it's my ID card that gets stuck. Instead of the door closing, my ID card chokes me. Oh my god, dude. Maybe I should just leave this one alone. At this rate, each police officer has only one ID card. Both the police department and the prosecutor's office can attest to this. Please proceed. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. He is so vague, bro. Give me more info, nerd. Let it be noted that this is the record the witness is referring to. Let me see that. Yes, that would be it. Detective Goodman. What's the matter? What's the matter? According to this, Mr. Edgeworth, your name is on here. Yes, so it is, Your Honor. He just takes a bow, like, yep, I was there again. Maybe he's behind all this. Being a prosecutor could hide all the evidence. Ooh. Mommy, is that man in blue the murderer? Shh, don't stare at him. You've got the wrong color, kid. It would seem the inquiry committee will want to speak with you again today. I have nothing to be ashamed of my actions or their consequences. For now, let us continue with the cross-examination. Mr. Edgeworth, it must be so difficult for him. Like, literally everyone thinks he's some kind of criminal. Okay. Last hold it. Earlier, I believe you testified that when you asked the man to show his ID card, he pulled out a knife. Yes, sir. He didn't show me any ID card, sir. Don't you think that's odd? I mean, if he had his ID card, all he had to do was show it to you. There wouldn't be any reason to draw a knife. But maybe he just panicked and drew a knife. Everything stems from contradictions. Let's point them out. Okay, contradictions. Mr. Wright, what do you think? I'm confused. What? The problem with this ID card testimony is far too obvious. It's not like Edgeworth to miss something like this. You're thinking too hard about it. Come on, let's show them what you've got. I am thinking too hard about it. I pressed them on everything. But there must be something I can contradict them on. What's with the freaking unstable jar with blood on it? That is Ugh. I'm missing something very obvious, apparently. The way to make me feel bad game. The time the crime detective used his card. Okay. This must be it. This must be where I contradict it is here. He also used it at a different time, you know. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, please don't take it away from me. No. Put it back. Put it back. No, I thought that the what? Okay, whatever, it's fine. So, okay. Time the detective had used his card. Alright. To enter the evidence room, must use their ID card. That's true. When the ID card is used, there's a record of it. There must be a contradiction in here. But am I missing something? Fragments found at the scene of the crime. Hold on, let me look at this again. It's true, he did use it, but so did you. Miles Edgeworth. Bro. Oh my god, bro. What could it possibly be the objection to this? Is this it? Between 4 and 5:30. Which crime are we talking about again? There's like 5 crimes going on right now. I don't... When an ID card is used as a record of it. I mean, that's true. I mean, that's... And who's this other record? Who's the last one? I'm assuming that one is the last thing is Grant. Is this the thing that tells me that he actually lost his card? I never checked it. Oh wait, I can't. Okay. Oh, please be correct. This has my only evidence, I think. He lost his card, didn't he? Is this what this says? Oh my god, I was freaking right. Yes, yes, yes. Wait one moment, Officer Meekins. Oh, I'm not good at waiting, sir. I have the victim's ID card right here. I found it at the crime scene. That makes sense. No, no, no. When I say crime scene, I'm not referring to the evidence room at the police department. I mean the other crime scene. The underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. Your Honor, I have one more piece of evidence to present. It's a very important clue regarding the victim's ID card. A lost item report. It's only half completed. But it shows that Detective Goodman had lost something on the day of the crime. Something important enough to fill out this report. Let me guess, you believe this something to be his ID card, right? I can't say for sure, but there's a high probability. On the day of the crime, Detective Goodman was not carrying his card. Order. So now, what does that all mean? It can only mean one thing. It doesn't even require much thought. Yeah, sure, whatever. The man Officer Meekins encountered in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman, but rather the man who stole his ID card. So that's what I've been saying since the beginning. I knew that. I just have to prove it. Order. Does the prosecution have a response? I have only one thing to say to this defense. Yeah? Bravo, Mr. Wright. Bravo. Oh, thank you. Allow me to summarize the defense's argument. At 5:15 p.m. on the day of the crime, the man in the evidence room, Officer Meekins, encountered, someone not Detective Goodman. There are 2 grounds to support this. First, the locker in the evidence room was already unlocked. Second, the victim lost his ID card. Am I correct so far, Mr. Wright? Yes. What's he up to? That being the case, we must inevitably arrive at a single conclusion. If the victim in this video is a fake, then the murder in the evidence room is also fake. In other words, the security camera does not show the instance of the murder. Well, I guess that's right. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Only moments ago you seemed content to pointing your finger around. This isn't going to end well. Oh, brother, what is it? Well, it seems you finally realized exactly what you've gone such lengths to prove. Explain yourself, Mr. Edgeworth. The evidence has already done the explaining for me. The victim in this video is a fake, which means a murder did not take place at the police department at 5:15 on the day of the crime. So the real crime could only take place at one location, the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office, the murderer being Miss Lana Sky, the defendant. Uh-oh. The evidence is compelling. A trustworthy witness observed the moment of the defendant use the murder weapon. Oh, frick. Oh, dang it. You got me, Edgy. You got me. But this is not the end. I'm telling you, this is not the end. I didn't prove anything. I knew this testimony was way too shabby. It was all a trap from the beginning. The activity in the evidence room still leaves many unanswered questions. who exactly is the victim Officer Meekins encountered? And where did this person disappear to? However, this trial's purpose is to examine only the murder of Detective Goodman. Just so, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, you have to do something or else Lana... That is so true, bestie. I have no idea, bro. What do I do? How am I supposed to get myself out of this mess? Object? I guess I'll object. What else can I do? Besides save, of course. One moment, Your Honor. What now, Mr. Wright? Don't tell me you're objecting to what you've just proven. Of course not. But I almost walked right into the prosecution's trap. What are you talking about? This cross-examination has proven one thing and one thing only. The security video did not show the actual murder. Exactly. So, that doesn't prove Lana's the murderer, it just proves that this is not where the murder happened. It proved that the Meekins was knocked a frickin' unconscious, though. God, why do we have to watch the whole thing, bro? I get it. However, it cannot be said that it is unrelated to the murder in the parking lot. Specifically, large amounts of blood traces were found in the evidence room. The defense demands further examination into the truth of this matter. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. If this court were to examine this further, other witnesses will be necessary. Is the prosecution prepared? Sorry, Your Honor. The prosecution considered the incident at the police department to be unrelated. We have not prepared any other witnesses for this incident. Oh boy, we are going into this dark space a lot in this trial. This might just be my chance. Time to call a certain Texas Ranger to the stand. Mr. Wright, do you mean? Your Honor, the defense would like to request a specific witness. Oh, whom do you have in mind? This is the first time we're calling ourselves a witness. Someone we have a reason to believe knows the truth. The truth behind the activities that took place in the evidence room. The prosecution's request to hear this person's name before deciding whether or not to comply. Very well then, Mr. Wright. This person whom you would have testify, what is his or her name? Why do I have to bring him in? Can't I bring in Grant? I know. Oh, he's 65 years old. Silver Fox. Fine, Marshall. Let's bring in Marshall, I guess. Officer Jake Marshall. Why him? I can't let Edgeworth know everything just yet. He's in charge of the evidence room. I feel we should hear what he has to say. The prosecution agrees to the defense's request. Since he was responsible for guarding the room, we should hear his testimony. Fortunately, he works in the police department. We shouldn't need longer than 20 minutes to prepare. Very well. The court will take a 30-minute recess while the witness is subpoenaed. Will the prosecution please prepare their witness during this time? We will, Your Honor. Court is now in recess. Haha, I can't wait to eat my sandwich. Oh, hi, Lana. I still have to get to the bottom of this, and I need Grant for that. I know Grant did the murder. There's no stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright? Huh? Oh, what do you mean? You called for Jake Marshall. It seems you figured everything out. Oh, I haven't figured anything out, actually. Lana, you're the one who knows everything. Emma. You always know everything. Why don't you just tell us? Mr. Wright is trying his hardest to protect you. I don't recall ever asking for this protection. How can you be so cold? Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me? I hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Oh, brother. Oh, I guess I am. I'll come back later. What did he come in for? Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? What is it, big guy? You got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run around while on duty. On top of all of it, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. I'm sorry, detective. You better be, pal. Hey, hey! I didn't see you there, Chief Prosecutor Sky. That's okay. So, yeah, have you brought what I asked? Oh. You mean this, right? My apologies, Detective. Due to my present circumstances, I was forced to use Mr. Wright's name when making my request. My name? Watashi? Never in a million years would I have thought it was you who asked me. Could I bother you to bring me the SL9 incident files? I'll need them by noon. Talk about crazy. The SL9 incident. But Lana, that's... I thought Mr. Wright might need them, so I had them brought here. Here, you might do well to read them. I can't believe you, the chief prosecutor, were a witness in that case. Miss Sky was a witness? Oh boy. I guess I have to read that. Okay? Take it from me, you don't want anything to do with serial murderers. What? Now I brought you stuff, you're just gonna ignore me? Emma, but why? Why is your name in here? What? My name's in here? I don't know, unless... No, it couldn't be. Lana, this SL9 incident, is that... That's the classification number the police filed it under. 2 years ago, the rest of the world knew it as the Joe Dark killings. Joe Dark? Joe Dark. No, Lana. That's over with, no! Oh, did she fall or something? Oh, she ran away. Oh, wait, Emma. Oh, you know what? I just remembered I gotta be somewhere. Sorry, pal, but I best be out of here. Oh, welcome back, Princess. I don't know what you're talking about. It's straight nonsense in the chat once again, huh? Jake Marshall, Angel Star, David Grant, Miles Edgeworth, not to mention Lana and Emma. Everyone involved in this case is connected to those killings 2 years ago. This can't be just a coincidence. Knowing you, you might just be able to figure it out. Time to get back into the trial, Mr. Wright. Best of luck. I better take a good look at this file. I'll look at it right now, nerds. It's freaking Joe Dark killings? Incident closed. Perpetrator Joe Dark. Serial killer sentenced death. Wasn't he falsely accused? Oh god. Look at all his victims. Edward Jones, Jason Knight, Edith Kirby, Rachel Moss, Jeb Bates, Neil Marshall. I think we found something. Neil Marshall. That must be related to our Marshall. Our detective Marshall. Okay. Executive investigators Damon Grant. Head of investigation Bruce Goodman. Okay, investigators were okay. This is pretty juicy. So this guy killed somebody in Jake's family, in Jake Marshall's family. That's what I'm getting. This serial killer so long ago killed a detective's somebody. Brother? Could have been a brother, a father. Neil? All right. The court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. Amber didn't come back. Oh boy. Allow me to call the next witness to stand. The officer in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime. There he is. Sucker blood. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Stop drinking your whiskey. Me, partner? Oh, I'm just a man, same as you, wandering the trails of civilization. Occasionally helping the elderly cross intersections when needed. Yes, we get it. Oh, I know, you're a patrolman. Stop drinking. As for my name, if you listen hard enough, you can hear the howling wind calling it out. To be exact, it's Jake Marshall, Your Honor. Howling wind? I've never heard Edgeworth described that way before. Oh, is that what he was on? He's so weird. Now, Mr. Marshall, let me ask you something. You were in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime took place. Is this correct? According to the papers, partner. What do you mean? A desperado soul is as boundless as the desert sands. No paper can sum it up. Alright, dude. Maybe it's best we get on with this quickly. Please share with us your testimony of the day of the crime. In plain old English. Alright. He's not gonna speak plain old English, I know he's not. My job was to keep a wary eye on that bone orchard. They said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. Besides, the room is protected by 2 security systems anyway. If I remember right, I was at the street side saloon at the time it went down. I'm just an innocent traveling man, so if you're out of ammo, it's time I hit the trail. I can't say I particularly care for your attitude. I can't say I care for your bill, but you don't see me complaining. Ooh. Ooh. Wait a minute. What do you mean by 2 security systems? I mean the security cameras and the ID card reader. I reckon even a cowpoke like you knows about those. Yes, well, what about the fingerprint-activated locks on the evidence lockers? Fingerprints activated? Oh, what kind of newfangled doohickeys are those? He's not being very helpful. He's not that good with machines, or with following orders. Everyone's got their weaknesses, now don't they, Mr. Prosecutor? This one seems like trouble. Okay, Mr. Wright, he's all yours. He made fun of his beard, no one said anything about it. I mean, the crowd should have oohed like I did. Okay. The bone orchard, he says. Okay, so I'm supposed to, basically object right here. And show the print system. I mean, right? Pray for me. Shoot. Frick. Fine. Whatever. Whatever, we can take it. We can take that. I'm just gonna save really fast, you know. It's fine though. Okay. Okay. You're at the street side saloon. What does that mean? What are you doing at a place like that? I was eating spaghetti. Not even Angel's steak lunches can beat the parlors of Vongole Sepa Pasta. Sepia Pasta. Ba 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 ba. Do you mean to tell us you abandoned your police duties to eat some noodles? Not all desperados eat tacos, partner. That's not what I meant. I hope this has at least taught you a lesson. That's strange. This is usually where Edgeworth says, "Did you not want a raise this year?" Okay. Guess I'll just press him on that one. You used to be a detective, so you used the evidence room in the past, correct? Of course. Back in the day, my locker was a gold mine of evidence. And yet you didn't know about the fingerprint locking mechanism. Sorry, partner, I ain't good with machines. I couldn't even tell you how a bike works. It's quite incredible. The sensors on the locker handles cannot be seen. It's well known that some detectives are unaware of their presence. I haven't yawned that much this stream. Now that he mentions it, Detective Gumshoe said something like that too. At this rate, it doesn't seem that this is relevant to the crime. Can you tell us what you were doing when the crime took place? Man, he was at the saloon. Idiot. No, wait a second. Isn't his number is not on here, I guess. Oh, okay, never mind. I thought his number was about to be on here, but I didn't remember seeing that. Yeah. Yeah, and his number's not here. Oh no, wait. Oh, hold on. His handprint was there. How do I connect him to it? Hold on. If I remember right, I was at the street saloon, but you couldn't have been there, huh? So I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, blah blah blah. Exactly how do you keep an eye on the evidence room? I just made sure nothing moved in the security camera monitor. That room's so still, even time dies in there. I was the caretaker who entered the recordings. You interred them? The videos of nothing aren't that useful. When the time would come, I'd erase the tape. If nothing unusual is recorded, tapes are to be erased every 6 hours. Each time I erased a tape, it felt like I was erasing a part of my life. This guy's a flair for the dramatic, but it isn't good to do him any good. It isn't gonna do him any good. So, in actuality, you don't physically enter the evidence room. Okay. I'm gonna present some evidence called I have a fingerprint of you there. Pray for me. Officer Marshall, doesn't it strike you as odd? That is, you being called in to testify like this? After all, you weren't in the security room at the time of the crime. And yet you dragged me down here. Explain yourself, partner. It's quite simple. You left a very large trail behind at the scene. Or to be exact, a handprint. Listen real good, partner. Like I said, I'm the caretaker of that crypt. I pay my respects, that is, make the rounds about once a month. It's only natural my fingerprints would be in there. I only wish it were, officer. But you see, your fingerprints were covered in blood. Got him. Witness, what is the meaning of this? Your blood-stained fingerprints were at the scene of the crime? The blood was wiped away, however. The luminol test clearly revealed this. Well, Officer Marshall? Seems to me there ain't a person in this room with a head on his shoulders. I take it you have an explanation then, Officer Marshall. About the blood-stained fingerprints? Tell us, please. I would like to know. Very well, you may begin your testimony about your fingerprints. Found at the scene of the crime! Alright, tell us, nerd. Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in that evidence room. One of them just happened to be at the same place as the bloodstained handprint. The murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. The bloodstain on the fingerprint are completely unrelated. Or didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? See, I had nothing to do with it. Look at Mulberry's fangs. Yes, Mulberry has little baby fangs. Mulberry is a demon after all. It seems the witness's explanation appears valid, although there's room for doubt. Press X to doubt. Life wouldn't be filmed without any doubt, partner. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. This guy's hiding something. I can feel it in me bones. Now's my chance to prove it. Ikuzo. Like I said, okay. One of them just happened to be at the same place as the bloodstained fingerprint. By chance. The chances of that happening are 1,000,000 to 1. On the contrary, could just argue the opposite. The chances of that not happening are 1,000,000 to 1. Get one thing straight, partner. You ain't gonna get no reward from me with a mere fingerprint. Wanna know why? They're completely unrelated, huh? The murderer was wearing gloves? When? How do you know that? Yeah, how do you know that? I was like, I may be a loner, but I still do my job. I keep up on the reports. There were bloodstains at the scene, though thought to be left by the murderer. That's right. It was found in Detective Gumshoe's locker. However, no fingerprints were detected on that handprint. Oh yeah, I think we tried that too. So that would mean the murderer wearing gloves happened to place their hand on top of Officer Marshall's fingerprint? That's the only logical conclusion. I can't let him squirm out of this one. I gotta find something. Something decisive to tie Marshall to this crime. Uh-oh. Apparently I have something decisive to tie him to the crime, and I don't know what it is. Oh, boy. So listen, right, sure. Hi, Dominique. Like I said before, my Animal Crossing viewers don't really watch the Ace Attorney stuff. That's totally fine, though. That's totally fine. I will just sit here and rack my brain. Because I love this game. And later, I'm hoping some of my friends can come on and help me with some voice lines. Since some of them want to be VTubers as well. I think that'd be fun. Evidence from past case, blah blah blah. Unstable jar, doesn't it? That doesn't mean anything. It happened to be in the same place. By chance, that's so stupid. So then, what about the bloody handprint? That wasn't mine, it's no mystery. Please explain. My locker is covered with my fingerprints. It's just so happens. Oh, I see, I get what you mean. Okay. That makes sense, I guess, dude. The bloodstain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. Or didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? God. I need to press on something else, don't I? I press on everything, really. That's because you... How did you put it? Pay your respects once a month? Yeah, that's right. That and one more thing. That locker happens to be mine. What do you mean? I mean what I said. That's the locker I used when I was detective. Oh wow, okay. I used when I was detective. The locker I still use. All that's in there now, though, is a heap of broken dreams. Oh. It'd be strange if my prints weren't all of that locker. Apparently his fingerprint data was never removed from the locker's programming. He must have been using the fingerprint lock this entire time without ever knowing it. Okay, we updated it. Okay, found on a bloody handprint on Marshall's own locker, the prints have been wiped. Alright, are you starting to get the picture, partner? the picture. This seal of blood in the desert is just food for the buzzards. There's only one reality, and that's this. The security tape. So long as my trial isn't in there, you can't say otherwise. My trail? Trail. This isn't getting us anywhere, Mr. Wright. Please consider carefully where you're going with this cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, continue your testimony, Officer Marshall. Too bad it wasn't me in that video, right, partner? Do we know it wasn't you, though? It could have been you, nerd. Nerd? What do you mean by that? Yeah. You want to tie me to this crime, isn't that right, partner? Yes. If so, that video is the only direct evidence you have. But the video is next to useless. It's full of blind spots. Blind spots? Places you can't see. The camera's panning back and forth. The floor isn't shown. If someone was familiar with the camera's position, they could leave the room without being caught on tape. You don't have time for your speculations, Mr. Wright. Well, Mr. Wright, if you can show us evidence in this video that indicates Officer Marshall is present, please do so now. Sure, man, I'll do that. Okay. Squidward, you can get Nintendo Switch online with gift cards. You just have to buy Nintendo Switch, like, cards on Amazon or something with your gift card, I think. I think. You could try the other way too, but you can try the way you want to first, but that's what I think. Anyway, let's look at the video again, huh? Let's look at the whole funky little video, because apparently there's something in here that will tell me that this is actually Officer Marshall. So, oh wait, I can't fast forward and rewind it here. Oh frick. Okay, I guess I have to show it. Show evidence. Shoot, I have to look at the video. I don't know. I have no idea. And I can't fast forward in this. This sucks. Here's a video. Okay. Okay. Is his locker open at this time? Hold on. Did he open his locker without me noticing his locker was open? No. Hold on. Maybe he did open his locker. Hold on. I have to see. That locker is open. I feel like I saw one other locker open. It's gotta be. It's gotta have been. I got it. Okay, come on. I know it's in here. Oh god, he just stabbed that man. I'm telling you, it has to have been. His locker must have been opened by the end of the video. There, right there. His locker. It wasn't there. There was a. Okay, there was a. Yes, got it. I got it. Something happened. Something happened in the. Yes. Show evidence. I saw it. I caught it. I knew it. Allow me to point out your mistake, Officer Marshall. Tread carefully, Mr. Wright, or you might wind up being the one making the mistake. Something was in Marshall's locker by the time at the end of the video, and it wasn't there before. I'm telling you. You blink and you miss it. That little detail. Okay. Okay, 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 okay. Pause! Oh, wait, what's the pause button? B! Take that! Bringing your attention back to the security camera is a mistake I'm afraid you'll soon forget. You'll soon not forget, Officer Marshall. Yeah! The days are short in Texas, and so are our tempers. You sum up what you have to say in 8 words or less. Very well. You can clearly be seen in this video. Yeah. Exactly 8 words. Not bad, partner. The key lies in a certain locker shown in the video. Yeah, there it is. There it is, the locker. The locker with the white cloth sticking out. That was the witnesses, I believe. Now then, let's rewind the video a bit. Squidward, you should just try to do what most people do and get like a group of friends and get the family plan of the Nintendo Switch Online. It costs a lot less if you do that. Like each person can pay like a little bit. Oh, the white cloth, it's gone. What's the meaning of this, Officer Marshall? And when the crime took place, the white cloth wasn't there. Then it suddenly appeared. There's only one explanation. Officer Marshall, you're in the evidence room at the time of the crime. What's more, you opened your locker when the camera was turned away. Hold your horses. Sorry, partner. But you got the wrong man. So if my locker was open? That doesn't mean I'm the one who opened it. The murderer needed to hide something, so he opened the locker and stuck it in. Not my fault it happened to choose mine. Why is everyone staring at me like I'm a wanted man? This guy isn't just plain dumb. He really doesn't know. I hate to rain on your parade, but you're the only person who can open that particular locker. Oh yeah? I call your bluff. You say I opened that locker, now prove it. What the heck? Oh, you see, you opened that locker because of, I mean, this? Oh my god, calm down, Squidward. That's how you make transactions on the internet. It's Nintendo, they're not gonna do anything with it. Daijoubu, daijoubu. A fingerprint sensor? He still doesn't know? Baka. Baka baka. We talked about this earlier today. The lockers can only be opened by the detectives they belong to. Well, what kind of crazy talk is this? Well, Detective Gumshoe did mention something about this. Yeah. So, Sheriff, what do you have to say in 8 words or less? What are you doing, guy? I only got 1 word for your partner. No! Oh man, what was that? Whoa. What? Witness, please explain yourself. If this is a joke, it's the worst I've ever heard. I assure you this is no joke, Officer Marshall. Now then, please explain. Tell us what you were doing in the evidence room at the time of the crime. Ugh. Olay? Please answer the question. What is he? What? Olay? That's right. That's alright, Officer Marshall. I believe we can figure the rest out from here. Oh, we can? I sure can't. Have a look at these floor plans. There's no place for someone to hide in the evidence room. Yet Officer Meekins didn't see Officer Marshall. That's true. If that's so, then where was the witness? It seems Mr. Wright has an answer. That's right. And the only possible conclusion. Well, then let's hear it. Huh? What? Where was Officer Marshall at the time of the crime? Huh? What? Huh? I guess he was here, Oh, well, you see, here. Geez, you know, you ask me such hard questions. Yeah, go ahead and build your cult, Squidward. That's the best thing you can do. The victim killer. Officer Marshall. You're just gonna steal your dad's credit card? What? I don't condone that. Don't tell me that. I'll just fix something. Can I save? No. Shoot. Frick. Bull roar. Is this supposed to be okay? I don't know. Who is this supposed to be? Is this supposed to be? Which crime are we talking about? Which crime is this? Is this the crime with the doctor, with Officer Meekins and the other guy, or is this actually Mr. Goodman and oh, you're gonna ask your dad for his card. Okay. I think the cult is worth it though. Tomorrow. Okay. That's good. Oh, very, very interesting, Dominique. Welcome back. Okay, I'm gonna pick one. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a spider by the toe. If he hollers, let him go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Dun 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 dun. Ding dong. And Officer Marshall was standing right here. So Officer Meekins didn't notice him standing there? That's almost as credible as Meekins' warp theory. Their chamber is empty, partner. Better reload. Okay. I think I see where I went wrong here. I see where I went wrong. Okay. Officer Meekins should have seen him in the evidence room. That means only one place he could have been would be. Ay. Okay, so they're asking me where Marshall is. So this is the killer. This is Mr. Goodman. Where is Marshall? I don't know. This one. I don't know. Officer Marshall was standing right here. There, but that's where the victim, Detective Goodman, was. Yeah. Correct, unless the man wasn't Detective Goodman. I believe the victim in the video is Officer Marshall? Oh my god, I didn't even know that. It was you, dressed up as Detective Goodman. What? Whoa! I can't believe I figured that out by myself, and I knew the whole time the answer. But that's preposterous. Officer Meekins witnessed the detective at the crime scene. Once he saw the man's face, he'd know for sure. May I point out, though, that Officer Meekins did not know Detective Goodman? He also testified about the man's reaction when confronted. Yeah, he asked for his card, and then he pulled out a knife. So doesn't it? Something about the officer's story puzzled me. The man had his ID card, why didn't he just show it? Yes, he would have needed it to enter the evidence room, so he must have been carrying it. The answer is simple, he couldn't show it. As you can see, Detective Goodman's picture is on the ID card. Oh, I get it. If he showed that, his cover would have been blown. Officer Meekins would have realized that the man wasn't Detective Goodman. Do you have anything to say to this, Officer Marshall? You got quite an imagination, partner. We got a term for that. It's called circumstantial evidence. Circumstantial? He's still denying it. You're gonna have to do better than that to break a detective. Unless you have hard evidence proof not dressed up as the victim. I can't say I particularly care for your uncooperative disposition. I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence proven beyond a shadow of a doubt that Officer Marshall dressed up as the victim? Well, who am I kidding? I don't have anything like that. I can see the fear in your eyes, partner. Seems you're the one who couldn't take the desert heat. This can't be happening. It's so obvious he's the one. What can I do? Edgeworth, help me? There he goes. It looks like your lack of experience has finally been exposed. I'll pass on to you what someone has told me when I was just starting out. You run into a wall, there's no place to go, return to the basics. The basics? What are you talking about? For me, that would be what Mia used to tell me. What my hot boss used to tell me. Phoenix, try thinking outside the box. Alright, outside the box. That doesn't help me at all, thank you. I shouldn't look for proof that Officer Marshall was in disguise, but rather I should look for evidence that came about because he was in disguise. Why do you think this locker was opened in the first place? What do you mean? There's no reason for Officer Marshall to open his locker at the scene at the time of the crime. Yet he did, despite the chance it might be discovered later as it has been. Which means he didn't originally plan to open his locker. According to the defense's argument, Officer Jake Marshall dressed up as Detective Goodman at the time of the crime. Then after the crime was committed, he opened his own locker for some unknown reason. The fact is that a white cloth is sticking out of the locker. It seems to indicate that. He opened it in order to put the cloth inside. So, just exactly what is this piece of cloth? Perhaps this video is a key to all our unanswered questions. I don't have any evidence, so this video is my only shot. It does? What the heck are you talking about? Gosh, now I have to find a cloth, huh? Alright. Very well, let's take another look at the security tape. After committing the crime, the witness opened the locker to put away the white cloth. Please show us why the witness had to open the locker. Oh, you can't wait anymore? Okay, hold on. White cloth. You guys seeing a white cloth? White cloth. Oh god, what did he want me to get again? A reason why he had to do the white cloth? The blood? Is there blood somewhere? Or is there any blood that spilled that you guys can see? White cloth at the end? Huh? The white cloth is at the end, but we already pointed that out. Why did he need to put the cloth in his locker? That's what we need to find out. And I don't know. The white cloth is at the end and they're asking for the purpose of it. Yeah, they're asking for the purpose. So, what's the purpose? Do you know? I don't know. Oops. Wait, that was by accident. Oh. Hold on. Don't take that away from me, I'm sorry. I pressed it by accident. Oh my god. Well, something went wrong in that evidence room. Okay, let me read this again. That's why Marshall had to open his locker. The unexpected event itself is the reason. I better have another crack at this. Okay, according to the defense's argument, okay, the officer dressed as defendant Goodman, crime. He opened his locker for some unknown reason. The fact that the white cloth is sticking out of the locker seems to indicate that he opened it in order to put the cloth inside. What exactly is this piece of cloth? Perhaps the... Okay. Okay, let's try that again. Make sure that doesn't happen again, huh? Because blood? Yeah, because blood, but where's the blood? Do you know what the blood is? I'm figuring it is because of blood, but where was the blood? Is the blood like on... Where is it? Where's the blood he had to clean? Maybe like his hand? Or something? On his shoulder? Oh, but no. Okay, let's look at the shoulder, I guess. Was his arm cleaned up after that? I guess. Okay, let's press the shoulder. I think you're right. I think you're right. He had to, like, get rid of this blood. Oh, you're right. Oh, you're right. Yeah. Of course, the one place there is blood is on his shoulder. For some reason, you disguise yourself as Detective Goodman and enter the evidence room, though I don't know to what end yet. Oh my gosh, Squidward, you were right. Thank you. Yet, however, something unexpected happened. Officer Meekins barged in on you and asked to show your ID card. You pull a knife on him. However, Officer Meekins panicked. And the white coat you were wearing was soiled with blood. Oh, that's what the white cloth is, his whole white coat. Yeah. I didn't think it was so small that I was thinking there was a small thing that was inside the locker, but it was actually a big thing. Nice. A bloody white coat. You could have just walked out like that. You couldn't just walk out like that, so you hid the coat in your locker. Not bad, partner. Thanks. I guess. Now then, Officer Marshall, are you ready to tell us the truth? Looks like I underestimated y'all. I hope you're happy now, Mr. Edgeworth. Me? What are you talking about? 2 years ago. If you were only half as persistent then as you are today, we all wouldn't have to be here now would we? We have 2 brain cells today. Mine and yours, Squidward. We can do it. Officer Marshall, tell the court what you did. All of it. Alright. Seems time has come. Oh, wow. Okay. Marshall's confession. I had to do it that day. I couldn't just stand by and let it die. I saw the detective's ID and dressed like him. I planned to take out the evidence. I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins, so I knocked him out and managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on that camera. There wasn't any murder in that evidence room at 5:15. Okay, I believe that. I know there wasn't a murder there. So the supposed victim was really you. But there's one thing I still don't understand. Traces of a large quantity of blood were found on the floor of the evidence room. If no one was murdered, then how could that be? Officer Meekins managed to cut his own hand. My guess is that he's the donor. It was way too much blood for such a small donation. Okay, so he's lying about something. That's why is in this format. Let's hear him out. Why? When you say it, you mean... You even have to ask, partner. The SL9 incident. 2 years have passed since that case was closed. It was going to completely end with a transferal that day. Now, not if I had anything to do with it. That incident's not over. But what did you hope to accomplish by sneaking into the evidence room? When a case is closed, only the case's lead detective can look through the evidence. I wanted to have a look at it myself one more time, no matter what the cost. I don't care what anyone says, partner. That case is mine. But Officer Marshall wasn't in charge of that investigation. Why does he care so much about it? I know why. That day was my last chance. That's why. I know why. Because somebody connected to him was in that serial murder case. Somebody killed his brother or father. That's okay. But I have to find a place to say that. I'll just press him for more info. Why did you disguise yourself as Detective Goodman? If I didn't make it look like Goodman was carrying out the evidence transferal, I'd be arrested for stealing evidence, which wouldn't get me anywhere. So you did it to fool the security camera. And the detective's ID card? Stole at the morning of the incident. So that was really why Goodman started filling out the lost item report. I returned his ID card. I left it on the floor of the prosecutor's parking office lot. The ID card I found was left there by Officer Marshall. That was all interesting. So essentially, you managed to succeed despite your lack of foresight. What'd you mean, partner? I mean the fingerprint activated lock, of course. No matter how well you disguise yourself, you can't change your fingerprints. Under normal circumstances, you wouldn't have been able to open the locker yourself. But he could because a rubber glove just happened to get stuck in the door. That means Detective Goodman must have opened the locker before Officer Marshall. What does this all mean? Okay. Oh, you need cans for a donation drive? Oh, you're gonna say that you need to buy cans for a donation drive to get your dad's credit card? That's the same as stealing. That's the same as stealing, Squidward. Oh, that's what? You knocked him out, did you? You pulled a knife on Officer Meekins and tried to drive him off? Let's just say I was a little surprised. I only planned on being in the evidence room for no more than 5 minutes. I didn't think anyone would actually come in during that short time. Officer Meekins certainly is a one-in-a-million type of person. Mistaking a detective for an intruder and demanding to be shown his ID. I'll have to think a little more about his raise this year. There it is. When did Edward get so much influence? Anyway, he threw himself at me and I ended up cutting him slightly. I'm sorry it had to turn out that way. With me knocking him out and everything. By the way, what happened to your knife? Oh, you mean this one? He's been carrying the knife he stabbed someone with? Oh my god. I don't know what to say either. So you knocked Officer Meekins out and the judge has nothing to say to that either. And managed to escape. I knew which areas would be caught on camera, so listen, is he saying something contradictory? But there was a murder. The police file said there was a murder. Oh, where's the police report? Don't I have that? Oh, it wasn't official. That's why they don't have a report. It wasn't an official quote-unquote thing. So I don't have any evidence of that. Dang, bro. I guess I have to keep pressing. So you did your research beforehand. And those who go into the desert unprepared don't live long, partner. I didn't think it would make a difference though. Security tape is erased every 6 hours. If all had gone as planned, no footage would have been left. However, you bloodied your coat with your struggle with Mr. Meekins. Officer Meekins. If someone was in the security room when I came out, the jig would have been up. Open my locker and stash it in there. What was Officer Meekins doing at the time? What else? He was sleeping like a baby. So what you're saying is on that day. Okay, Squidward, do what you have to do, I guess. You're a good kid, right? But the blood found on the scene certainly indicates a crime took place. What, are you blind? The victim shown on that tape is me, and I'm not dead yet, partner. So you stole the evidence from the locker. Actually, no, I didn't. Why not? When I opened the locker, the evidence was already gone. Oh! What? Mr. Edgeworth, where is that evidence? It's still missing, Your Honor. Uh-oh. Detective Goodman's locker was already empty. Someone else stole the evidence. Officer Marshall, may I ask you one thing? Fire away, partner. It's a free country. Just remember, I'm also free to decide whether or not to answer. Why did you do this? Stealing a detective's ID, injuring a police officer. This is no small offense. Moreover, you're an officer yourself. This will have serious consequences. You can't just be forgiven with a simple cut in salary. Not that salary cuts are ever a valid solution. It depends. Like I said, this isn't your case, this one's mine. And I'll do anything it takes to get an answer I'm satisfied with. The witness has an unusual amount of zeal. Let's hear more. I just can't forget about the SL9 incident. You know why? I know why. I know why right here. Right here, nerd. Which page is it on? Page 2. I don't know if I have to object right now, but let me just do this first. But the case was solved 2 years ago, wasn't it? That's the reason the evidence was stored in the evidence room. Joe Dark was convicted for his crimes. The one thing I can say for sure is he deserved his sentence. I remember the Joe Dark case. It was pretty dark. It involved serial murderers. I don't intend to complain about how it turned out, but there's something that still bothers me. Something went down at that trial. Something no one will talk about. What happened? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out. Why is he so concerned with this incident? Maybe I should present him with what I think is the real reason. Had a feeling we'd wind up here sooner or later. Everyone involved here related to the case. I better take another look at the files. I know why. Okay, let's present it. I was right. I know. I know exactly why. This game is actually interesting. I told you it was good. You didn't believe me. Officer Marshall, I think I understand. I think I know why you care so much about the SL9 incident. Sounds like you've been sipping too much of cactus juice, partner. I have the SL9 incident file here. The name Marshall is mentioned in here. Yep, there it is. In a list of murder victims. Neil Marshall. Are you related to this man? Neil Marshall? Yeah, I'm sure you've heard the name. 2 years ago. Whoa. He received the same lousy prosecutor award you got. What? A prosecutor? He must be talking about the King of Prosecutors Award. Now remember, Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He handled the SL9 incident before I did. That's right. He was killed, and the case fell into your hands. Well, what's his relation to you? I just saw your old Christmas outfit. It's so cute. Thanks. Thanks. I was a candy cane. Or a peppermint. Whichever. Both. He was my brother. Oh, he took off his hat. Yeehaw, partner. Poured out for the real one. He was investigating the murders with Damon Grant, the then Deputy Chief of Police. It's Damon Grant again. The group of detectives I was part of worked under them. We were desperate to prosecute the killer. Joe Dark. My brother fought Dark and was killed. That was the first time Dark left behind any evidence. That was all we needed. Dang, bro. He was arraigned and incarcerated. The case was finally closed. At least according to the public records. What do you mean? My brother couldn't have been killed by Joe Dark. I knew my brother better than anyone. No one could have beaten him in a fight. And that's it. That's your reason for your insane actions. There's more in my brother's death than what the records say. No matter how much you try to hide it, you can't fool me. Well, at least one thing's for certain. Now we know what happened at the police department on the day of the crime. Ah, indeed. That was the last day of the SL9 case. That's the last day the SL9 case could have been reopened. Not satisfied with its resolution, Officer Marshall planned to steal the evidence. Disguising himself as Detective Goodman, he entered the evidence room. Officer Meekins confronted him, so he rendered him unconscious and fled. Yes, this mystery has finally been cleared up. No murder took place at the police department that day. So if there was no murder at the police department, why do they think a murder happened at the police department? Why is Damon Grant saying that there was a murder when there's no body and there's no, like, the things that happened by chance never cease to amaze me. At exactly the same time as the murder at the prosecutor's office, the fake murder was going on at the police department. Chance? It's gotta be more than just that. So if no one was murdered at the police department on the day of the crime, that means the murder in the prosecutor's office parking lot was the real one. Which in turn means only one person could have committed the crime. Chief Prosecutor Elena Sky. Here we go again. No, it wasn't. It wasn't her. Gosh darn it. But wait, a verdict wasn't reached in yesterday's trial. Which is why we examined the incident at the police department today. But there's only one reason the defendant was not convicted yesterday. There yet remained the mystery of the simultaneous murder at the police department. Seems to me this boy's got the draw on you, partner. All of the mysteries at the police department have been resolved, no doubt about it. Our sole murder took place at the prosecutor's office. The only suspect is Lena Sky, and the testimony of one Miss Angel Star is completely incontestable. If you have a response, make it a single word or less. You cheeky son of a gun. Arg indeed, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Don't bow. Shut up. It's not over. I rest my case. Everyone shut up. Everyone shut up. It wasn't her. That's what I'm trying to say. It seems the trial has reached its conclusion. There is no room for doubt. Yes, there is room for doubt. Everyone shut up. Well done, Mr. Wright. Thanks to you, I didn't need to waste my time. Disproving the alleged murder at the police department. This can't be right. There's no doubt what I proved today is true. The apparent murder on the security camera tape really was fake, but I didn't realize that would end up proving Lena guilty. It doesn't prove a thing. I doesn't prove anything. Now then, the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant. Oh, stop. Hold it. Ah! My girl. It's my girl. Your Honor, wait. Emma. The defense has an objection, a scientific objection, right? What are you doing here? Are you gonna testify? What do you mean, right? Mr. Wright, are you this girl's guardian? Your Honor? Oh, in a sense. Please, Your Honor, all I'm asking is for a minute of your time. Please hear me out. Mr. Edgeworth, please. I don't want to leave any loose ends. You want a minute? I'll give you 3. Oh, how generous. I was kind of in shock. I mean, finding out the SL9 incident referred to the Joe Dark killings. Now that she mentions it, the name of both Sky sisters were in that file. But that's when I figured it out. I mean, what Officer Marshall was trying to do that day. So I knew his fingerprints had nothing to do with the crime. That left only one thing, the other handprint. You mean the traces of blood found on the Detective Gumshoe's locker? But no fingerprints were found on it, right? No, but I figured if I examined it scientifically, I'd surely find a clue. So I ran over there and looked at it again. So you found something? No. Oh. Oh, sorry, I guess I'm not much of a scientific investigator after all. Girl, is that all? Please don't be mad. I'm just a high school student. And I'm just an attorney. But Mr. Wright, those traces of blood are the only clue we have. If we can't find something wrong with them, please, Mr. Wright, you're a professional. If anyone can save Lena, it's you. Me? Oh boy. Time's up now then, Mr. Wright. With regard to the incident at the police department, does any reasonable doubt remain? It appears the defendant is troubled by the other blood mark. Oh gosh, yeah, I guess so. Looking at the floor plans, a handprint was discovered around here. Is there a problem with this? Mr. Wright, I'm sorry, I can't be of more use. But still, if you can find anything wrong with that blood mark, Lena will be... Please answer my question, Mr. Wright. We don't have all day. I have dinner at 9. Yes, Your Honor. If I've ever needed to concentrate, it's now. You want me to concentrate? You better think again, boy. I cannot. What could be wrong with that handprint on Detective Could there be something I'm missing? Yeah. Oh god, no! Let me look at the court record. Ooh, oh, oh. My two brain cells fighting on what I should eat. I don't know. My go-to is usually something not sweet. Okay. Let's look at the thing. Let's look at it. This is not the one. There's another one. Oh my god, what? Oh, what was on that fingerprint? I don't remember. And are they gonna tell me? Oh, I don't have any more save slots? Okay, well, okay. I thought I had a lot more than this. If I remember correctly, I don't remember what was there. I'm just gonna object. I don't know. The handprint left at the crime scene clearly shows a contradiction. Yeah. The only thing that seems clear is you're grasping, Mr. Wright. You've been staring pretty intently at those floor plans. Tell me, is there a problem with them? Yes, this is strange. Take a good look at these floor plans. Something is missing. Missing? You mean something hasn't been drawn on there? The mascot? Something that, when drawn, will completely change the meaning of the blood mark. Is it the mascot? Let us pray the defense isn't simply trying to buy time. Very well, Mr. Wright. With all this evidence here, there's got to be something I can use. The question is, which item can prove something is missing on the floor plans? This. No, it's this. It's this guy. It's got to be. This stupid idiot. Right there. What about that piece of plywood? The Blue Badger, mascot of the police force, defender of truth, guardian of proof. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Okay, I think I got it. Please look at the floor plans of the crime scene. The Blue Badger is not here. So watch what happens when we put him in. This is where he was dancing at the time of the crime. He's right in front of the locker that had the blood print on it. Well, what? Wait. That's right. So long as the Blue Badger is dancing there, it would be impossible to place a handprint at this spot on the locker. What? Got him. I got him, I think. So this means, what exactly does this mean? I have no idea, actually. It means it can't be done. What are you saying? Blood traces were undeniably on that locker. Don't look at me, I didn't put it there. Mr. Wright! Think it through scientifically. Emma, oh, you're still here. On that afternoon, Officer Meekins was the one who brought the Blue Badger to the evidence room, right? After he put it down, it would be impossible to leave a handprint on that locker. So that must mean this blood mark was left there before the Blue Badger was brought in. Before? Just a moment, I will not allow such far-fetched balderdash in my courtroom. It may sound far-fetched, Your Honor, but it's the only possible explanation. On February 21st, in the police department's evidence room, blood was spilled not once, but twice. But how? One dime was captured on this tape, taken by the security camera. Officer Meekins cut his hand, which a trivial amount of blood fell. The problem is the other time. So this we couldn't see the blood on with that. This was like so perfectly crafted. What the heck? It hid the thing so perfectly. Someone bled prior to the struggle shown on this tape. It had to have been It had to have been Detective Goodman when he was really murdered. Oh? That's ridiculous. I refuse to accept your absurd claim. The murder portrayed in the security tape has been proven to be a fake. However, that does not explain the blood mark found on the locker. So then, assuming this murder you purport really happened, when did it take place? I demand you show evidence that prove it occurred. When did the first incident occur? You got me, buddy. How am I supposed to know? It's supposed to be before the murder. 30 minutes before the murder. Because that's how long it took to get to the car thing, the car parking lot. To summarize, the defense claims that prior to Officer Meekins being cut by Jake Marshall, who was posing as Detective Goodman, another incident took place in the evidence room. That's right. The blood mark on the locker proves this. Very well, then tell us. When did this first incident occur? As Mr. Edgeworth said, proof must be presented. Proof that shows when the murder took place. There's only one piece of evidence that can show that. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, Oh. There's really only one piece of evidence. Yep. And I know it, for sure. Now then, will the defense please present its evidence? What shows when the first crime took place? Yep. I'm sure it's this thing. It had to happen at 4:20. The first person on this list is not listed. So I'm sure this is it. The crime took place inside the evidence room and the killer would have to have entered it. And in order to do so, an ID card would have been required. An ID card? Oh, the ID card record. Officer Meekins brought the Blue Badger panel into the evidence room at, let's see here, 4:50. If the crime took place before that time, then it would have to be 4:40 p.m. Oh, Miles Edgeworth, just what have you done? I never would have figured you'd have the nerve, boy. Drop the act, witness. It doesn't take a lot of thought to figure out it couldn't have been me. Nope, I ain't getting it. I'm afraid I don't understand either. It's clear from the luminol test that the blood was there. However, when the second crime took place, both Officer Meekins and Officer Markle failed to notice the blood. I mean, the blood from the first crime was wiped away by the real murderer. It would have had just 10 minutes to murder the victim, carry his body away, clean up the blood. Unfortunately, that's physically impossible. That would mean the crime must have taken place before Mr. Edgeworth entered the evidence room. Let's look at the chart again. We're missing a very important number, the 777777. Yeah. Talk about a lucky number. But wait, that doesn't make sense. How could Detective Goodman have entered the evidence room? Since there is no record of his card being used beforehand, he must have entered along with the real murderer. That's the only plausible explanation. He went with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 sevens. Mr. Edgeworth, please look into this ASAP. Find out whose ID number this That's 17 too many, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I'm unable to look up the owner of that ID card, at least at present. What? Explain yourself, son. The ID number belongs to someone with a rank of captain or higher. Someone who is a so-called executive officer. I'm telling you, it's Damon. It's Damon. It's Mr. Grant. I don't know what he's doing, but he did it. I misspelled not You don't need your happy juice. This is court, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay. You were talking about Marshall? Marshall does need his happy juice? Yes, he does. He didn't do it, but he did something. He stole evidence. We don't have the authority to inquire into such a person's identity. Yes, we do. But that's ridiculous. Just how... I'm not finished talking, Mr. Wright. There's one situation in which we can be granted such authority. If an official charge filed against an executive is accepted. An official charge? You're all alike, aren't you? With your cover-ups and your forgeries. That's how the prosecutor's office operates. I take pride in my work, Officer Marshall. I would appreciate it if you would keep your slander to yourself. Slander, is it? Okay. Let me ask a question. Yes. No, not you. To her, the defendant sitting over there. Your little executive. Lana? Don't be stupid. She's been charged with a murder. Of course we've looked up her ID number. And it's not that. Don't play me for a fool, partner. That's not what I want to ask. All I want to know was one thing about that incident. The SL9 incident? Answer me this, Chief Prosecutor. In that trial 2 years ago, did you really only use legitimate evidence? Wow. Do you need the witness to repeat his question, Chief Prosecutor? I heard him fine, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, I was in charge of the prosecution for that trial. At the time, occasionally, we felt the powerlessness of the law. At least, I did. Uh-oh. She's confessing. I knew this would happen if she was on trial. But Lena! I became the prosecutor in order to suppress crime with the law. But before I realized it, we were the ones being suppressed by the law. Defendant, just what are you saying? I'll ask you again, Chief Prosecutor. During that trial 2 years ago, did you really present all the evidence in court? Can you look me in the eye? An investigator in that crime. Can you look me, an investigator in that crime, in the eye and say that you did? Chief Prosecutor, you didn't. I don't have to, Officer Marshall. Why won't you answer him? Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to, in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. But Lena! Even if it involved forging evidence. Uh-oh. She admitted to that, but you didn't kill anybody, did you, Lena? Oh! She feels like she killed an innocent person? Is that it? See, that's what I'm talking about. No, no! Uh-oh. She admitted to forging evidence. Order, order! Order, order, order. This is what you don't do. Lena's remark caused such a ruckus that chaos in the courtroom could not be quelled. The trial concluded, and it would have to wait until the following day. This case is so long, dude. I've been here for thousands of hours. It is 8 p.m. What do you mean? Can we just get Damon Grant in here? I know he did it. I know that idiot did it. So just let me prosecute. Or defendant and but let me go. Let me go. I'm trapped here. Okay. Okay, we're gonna finish this today, but I need another break. It has been another like 2 hours. Gosh darn it. We're gonna take a pause because I need it. I desperately need a brain break. This was a lot. I'll see you in just a few minutes. Okay, am back. I'm ready to finish this. I think there's the thing about this is that these trials are max 3 days. So this is literally the last day that this trial can even be. So I know we're almost there. And and what Miss Elena just admitted to was like the biggest rumor in like the whole entire game. Like they've been accusing Edgeworth of forging evidence this entire time, but I don't think he ever did. And this is basically just admitting it. It doesn't make him look good. It doesn't make anything look good. I think it reversed his entire thought process of like how everything happens. Okay, I'll see you later, Squidward. But this is kind of a big deal. I can't believe she admitted to that. They were all the rumors were right all along. The prosecutor's office forges evidence. Not Edgeworth though. Not him. Just everyone else? Question mark? Perhaps? Well, let's continue, I guess. I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I'm sorry for what my sister said. Oh, wow, I can't believe she really said that. She just dropped those bars and left. She looks regretful of her actions, though. I didn't know. I never knew that the SL9 incident was just another name for the Joe Tark killings. Another thing. Admitting to that when a lot of people think that the person who was convicted in that case was innocent. That's insane. Sounds like everyone's heard those killings but me. Phoenix doesn't know anything about law outside of outside of his cases, I guess. Lena wanted Dark convicted so badly. That's why she used me. That's why she used what happened to me. What do you mean, happened to you? It's all there in the file. Joe Dark's last victim was prosecutor Neil Marshall. When he murdered Officer Marshall's brother, he left behind an incriminating piece of evidence. What do you have to do with those killings, Emma? On the night prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered, Joe Dark tried to kill me. Oh my god. What? He tried to kill you? Officer Marshall's brother, Neil, was only trying to save me. So that means you... Yes, I was a witness in the Joe Dark trial. I didn't see that one coming. What? Didn't you read the file? Oh my god. Oh. I brought some grapes with me. I might eat them. Okay, talk. It happened 2 years ago. It was right about this time of year, too. There was a terrible thunderstorm that day. Unusual for the season. I was alone in my sister's office. We were planning to eat dinner together once she finished her work. That sounds awfully similar to Maya and Mia. And then suddenly, this terrifying man came bursting into the office. Joe Dark. It seemed like he was running from someone. He pulled out a knife and screamed at me. I didn't know what was going on. Just then, Prosecutor Marshall showed up. Jake Marshall's brother. Joe Dark tried to take me hostage, but before he could, Mr. Marshall tackled him. Then... What happened? I'll never forget it. Lightning struck and the lights went out. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning flashed outside the window, lighting up the office for just an instant. What I saw then burned a permanent picture in my mind. I can still see it now. A permanent picture? Dang, girl. I don't remember the moment when Dark stabbed Mr. Marshall. So you weren't able to testify about that? No, I was only asked about when I was attacked. That must have been why she made up the crime. Made it up? You mean provided bogus evidence? The prosecutor's office wanted the guilty verdict so badly. Lena forged the evidence and Mr. Edgeworth used it. Edgeworth? Yes, but I'm sure he didn't know anything about it. He couldn't have known he had been given false evidence. Even so, that's when it all started. The rumors about Mr. Edgeworth, I mean. It's all my fault. If I could have just testified properly, none of this would have happened. You were like a baby then, though. You're like 16 now? You were like a 14-year-old girl. So it's true, even though he may not have known it. Edgeworth really wasn't involved in falsifying the evidence. After that case ended, Lena was never the same. She became cold like she is today. She must not have been able to face up to what she did, especially not to Emma. Huh. Interesting. What did you see in that instant the crime occurred? Oh dear. Dark knocked down Mr. Marshall and raised his knife. Neil Marshall was stabbed right in front of this poor girl? I don't remember what happened after that. Apparently I passed out. When I came to, Lena was cradling me in her arms. Poor Emma, you've been through so much. Yeah, poor girl. It's okay. I couldn't bring myself to testify about that instant. I tried, but the words just wouldn't come out. I drew a picture, but it wasn't any good. 2 years ago. I mean, 2 years ago. You must have been 14. That's understandable. Once it was all over, I made up my mind. I decided that when I grew up, I'd become a scientific investigator. I want to be able to fight crime with my testimonies and find the evidence to make an airtight case. That way, Lana would never have to forge any. I see. I think I'm finally starting to understand what makes Emma tick. But there's still something that bothers me about that crime. Something bothering you, Nick Fury? There's something that's puzzling me, Emma. What is it? You said you were in Lana's office at the time, right? That's right. Why then would a serial killer come running in there? Not only that, but he was being chased by a prosecutor? Oh, there's no mystery there. Joe Dark had been taken in for questioning that day. Taken in for questioning? You mean by the police? Of course. This happened at the police department. He tried to run away halfway through the interview and fled into my sister's office. But why did he run all the way over to your sister's office? Because the detective's offices and the questioning room are right across from the elevator. Across from the elevator? Elena was the chief prosecutor, wasn't she? No, silly. Didn't I tell you? 2 years ago. Elena was a detective. She was the best in the entire force. What? That's news to me. After the Joe Dark case, she was transferred to the prosecutor's office and made chief prosecutor. Lana used to be a detective. I better have another talk with her. Okay. I guess. Can I finally talk to her? Jeez. She's been hiding out. Can't ever talk to this one. Oh. Lena! Mr. Wright, it seems I keep causing you trouble. Falsifying evidence. I didn't think you were the type. Criminals don't mind playing foul. Why should we? And she doesn't regret it at all. But Lena, if you're wrong, an innocent person might be found guilty. Believe me, I understand the risks. Lena, Emma told me about you. Oh? About how you were a detective 2 years ago, and how the SL9 incident was the reason for your transfer to the prosecutor's office. That's right. Could you fill me on the details, especially about the unusual change of jobs? I suppose you have a right to know, Mr. Wright. Yes, I do. Tell me everything, nerd. A lot of revelations were uncovered at the trial today, not the least of which was the fact that this case is largely connected to another one 2 years ago. Evidence from that case was stolen as well, though I expected as much. I know how obsessive Officer Marshall can be. That trial, it really wasn't fair, was it? I believed in you, Lana. I believed that no matter what happened, you'd always stick to the truth. It couldn't be helped, Emma. At that trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul. Well, all the drama aside, the fact of the matter is at 5:15 there was no murder at the police department. Oh. Tell me it's not true, Lana. What Miss Starr said? About you stabbing Mr. Goodman with a knife? Lena, I don't understand. Why would you tell us? Emma, this doesn't involve just me. I don't think I've ever seen Lena look so phased before. Yeah, It's true. I was a member of the police force 2 years ago. She was amazing. They still talk about that, all the cases she and Chief Grant cracked together. They're partners. Chief Grant. He was a deputy chief of police back then, but he still worked the crime scenes. Damon Grant. He was everything I aspired to be. They were the best team ever. They solved crimes before the reports could even be filed. Emma really idolizes her big sister. But now you're chief prosecutor. What happened? I always planned on becoming a prosecutor. The reason I became a detective was to gain experience investigating crime scenes so you could use that experience in court, right? Grant's help in the SL9 case was crucial to its resolution. After that, he became chief of police and arranged my transfer to the prosecutor's office. Maybe I should ask more about this investigation of theirs. 2 years ago, I was second in command of the detectives investigating Dark. Second in command? That means the investigation lead was Damien, right? Yes. Deputy Chief Grant and Gant. I've been saying Grant this entire time. His name is Gant. Yes, Deputy Chief Gant and I shared the same offices and the same investigation. They even had the same office. We led a team of the best detectives on the force. Detective Goodman, whose case it was, Jake Marshall and Angel Starr. It was the first time Marshall worked with his brother. He was quite gung-ho. Without a doubt, Joe Dark was the serial killer. We asked him to come in for questioning. We were desperate for evidence. That was when his final murder took place. And he tried to murder Emma. Prosecutor Marshall was trying to save me from Dark. You see, the first person who happened upon the scene of the crime was me. Okay, this is pretty deep. So the reason why they went crazy on this case was because literally 2 of the people that were like killed and almost killed were directly involved with the detectives and the whole prosecution and stuff like that. Now you tell us. Damon Gant and Neil Marshall were the ones questioning Dark that day. The investigation was in its final stages and Dark must have suddenly panicked. So he waited until Gant and Marshall let their guards down and fled the room. From there, he ran straight to the office shared by Deputy Chief Gant and myself. That's where he found me. So you were the first person to run on the scene, Lana? It appears so. I was filing some papers while Gant and Marshall were questioning Dark. Whoa. When I returned to my office, I saw 3 bodies on the floor and smelled blood. 3 bodies? Oh. The 2... Whoa. 3 bodies. The prosecutor marshaled the victim Emma, who had passed out, and the suspect Joe Dark. During the struggle, it seemed Mr. Marshall struck a final blow before he died. Joe Dark had incurred a minor concussion and lay unconscious. What did you do? To be honest, I panicked. I picked up Emma, carried her out of the room, and just held her. Can't blame her after all her sister must have gone through. After that, I placed Dark under immediate arrest. Let me get this straight. You were all involved in the SL9 incident? That's right. Quite a coincidence, I don't buy it. Oh, we don't buy it? Insane style. What are you saying? There's no way everyone's involved in this trial was involved in that incident. Just by chance. But that case was solved 2 years ago. At least one person went to extremes because they didn't believe it was truly solved. Okay. Officer Marshall, yes, his actions came as a surprise to me as well. Ever since his brother died, he changed completely. I guess he wasn't convinced with the ruling against Joe Dark. Why? Life doesn't end with the closing of a case. Everyone has to live the rest of their lives with their memories. That case just might not be over yet. Emma was assaulted by Dark at the police department, right? Yes, in the office that Damon Gant and I shared. The office that Mr. Gant now occupies by himself, the chief office. Maybe we should have a look at the chief's office, the site of the final SL9 murder. Hell yeah, let's go! Let's freaking go! Did we get there by the parking lot? Or the criminal affairs department, I don't know. I don't see Detective Gumshoe anywhere. It seems kind of quiet around here today. You're right. The chief of detectives has this, seems the same though. Why don't we go looking for some other people to talk to? I guess. Right, we can come back here later. So doesn't it? I thought I don't know. I don't know how to get there. What do you want? Oh. Oh! Howdy, Bambina. Oh, Mr. Marshall! I never thought things turned out this way when I woke up this morning. Yes, Sarah. You never know where life will lead you, eh, Bambina? I should have known my luck had run out when old Billy dried up this morning. His cactus? Billy? Must be his pet cactus. Say, where are you headed? Just over to the prosecutor's office for a little interrogation. It's a voluntary experience, but we all know I won't be coming back. Sorry, but you can't go in the evidence room today, partner. But Mr. Marshall, why did you do it? Why do prospectors head west? If ever there was a case I needed to know the truth about, it was that one. Before you turn yourself in, Mr. Marshall, would you mind telling us exactly what happened? Looks like I won't be getting a steak lunch today. Oh yeah, tell us what happened. Some was fishy about that trial from the beginning. It wasn't just me either. All the detectives thought so. What do you mean, fishy? Some of the facts reported were inconsistent with the evidence we found. For example, the murder weapon. The murder weapon? You mean that switchblade knife with the broken tip? That was Joe Dark's hour, right? But in the initial autopsy report, a question was raised. A question? The blade of the knife was not a perfect match with the wound the victim sustained. But what does that mean? It means there is a good chance the knife was not the murder weapon. Huh? However, in the report that was finally submitted, that possibility had been erased. So the facts have been concealed with forged evidence? Yes, we know that already. That case left behind scars on all of us. The scars that the SL9 incident left behind? This is a good story. Oh, welcome back, Squidward. We're still going, we're trucking. I got the looks, but he got the brains. He was one of the best prosecutors around. I had just made detective when it went down. We found out that Emma almost got killed by that murderer back then. That was pretty crazy, huh? It was our first case together. How old was he, your brother? He was 27 at the time. He was awarded the highest honor that very day. The highest honor? You mean the king of prosecutors? I knew it. What are you looking at me like that for? That's an honor for a prosecutor. Mr. Marshall must have been really close to his brother. That day the SL9 incident took place, that wasn't the same day as... That's right. It was a day of the evidence transferal. Interesting. It was drizzling that morning, and by nightfall there was thunder. I can't believe 2 years have gone by already. I tried to steal the evidence so the case wouldn't die. Apparently someone tried to stop you. Detective Goodman was murdered and the evidence locker was empty. So... Wow. There's a lot. This is just a lot, man. And there was something going on behind the scenes in that case. We all knew that later. Every detective involved in that investigation, save one, was taken care of. Miss Starr was fired and I was demoted and boxed away in a tiny room. What about Detective Goodman? If they did something to him too, the commissions would get suspicious. No, they were careful enough not to be too obvious. They? Who are you talking about? Yeah, indeed. Don't get upset, Bambina. I mean Damon Grant and Lana Sky. I'm telling you that Grant is the one who did it. The investigation lead, Damon Grant, and his second in command, Lana Sky. There wasn't a person on the force who hadn't heard of that duo. That case was the biggest step in both of their careers. After the case ended, Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office, right? Oh wait, that's what Phoenix said. Oh yeah, Damon Grant and the new chief of police arranged for that to happen. Yeah. After this trial, Lana was promoted. She'd never been the same since she left. That's exactly what Emma said. Everyone who knew her said so. Chief Prosecutor Scott was totally different when she was a detective. Now that he mentions it, Emma said something like that too. So that's nah. Tell me, what happened to my sister? Sorry, Bambina, but her secret is too well guarded. I never found out. Lena's secret, it all started 2 years ago. I can't believe it. Emma was 14 when she almost died, and then watched watch this guy's brother die. That's crazy. So there you have it. That's my story. Did you enjoy it, partner? It was certainly enlightening. There's one thing for sure I found out in the court today. That boy Edgeworth isn't my enemy. He was the one who used falsified evidence to get a guilty verdict, but someone else was the one who gave him that evidence and planned everything. That someone is Damon Gant. Don't believe me? Well, I don't blame you. I won't even be a patrolman after today. Too bad I won't be around to work with you when you become a real scientific investigator. Adios, Bambina. And there he goes. off into the west. Okay, I'm trying to freaking find a place, but I can't find it. Underground parking lot, here we go. Maybe it's this way. I'm trying to find the chief police officer's department. No one's here today, not even Miss Star. Good, I don't need to see her. Everyone's probably busy looking into what exactly went down in the evidence room. That must be where the detectives are. But we proved in the court today that on the day of the crime, no one was murdered in the evidence room. Yeah, I thought we were finally making some headway in our case. But instead it looks like we just ended up making Lena look even more guilty. Hang in there, Lena. I've got to find all the answers by tomorrow. Where is this guy? Gosh darn it. I'm looking for you, Damon. Where are you, you nerd? Mr. Edwards isn't here. Maybe he's just being questioned in the inquiry committee. He took a real beating in court today. Yeah, with Lena admitted to falsifying evidence 2 years ago. I guess we'll just have to come back later. Oh my god, where? I don't know where his office is. I thought if I went here I would be able to find it, but there's no one here. The detention center to the parking lot, criminal affairs department. Okay. It has to be from here. This place is always pretty empty, but today it's deserted. That must mean everyone's busy solving crimes. Oh, if you're looking for the others, they're in the conference room. Thanks, guy back in the back there. What the chief prosecutor say and what she did in the decision about what to do about Mr. Edgeworth, not to mention our statement to the media in tomorrow's trial. Calm down, take a breather, put a period somewhere, dude. There's more chaos going on than Thanksgiving and Christmas put together. I think festive is a word usually used for those. Sir, we'd like to have a look around the Chief Grant's office. Just use the connecting hallway to the other building and take the elevator to the top floor. Really? You mean it's okay for us to go in there? I mean, we aren't police officers or anything. Hey, you're right, you can't go in there, it's off limits. Oh my gosh. Now I see where Detective Gumshoe gets his unique charm. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's head to the chief's office. Yeah, forget about that guy. Damon? Oh, look at that picture over there. Oh my god, this is scary. He's scary, guys. He has a giant organ in his office. That is evil behavior. Whoa, where am I? In the chief's office, silly? At least that's what it said on the door. Check out that pipe organ. That's real, isn't it? Hey, I used to take organ lessons in kindergarten. They used to call me Little Miss Buck. I thought I was a genius until they tried teaching me notes. Oh god, that's so loud, dude. I never could remember where C was. Oh my god, you summoned him! You summoned him! Oh no. Ah! Ah! Oh, it's you two. Chief Grant, my guy. He put that paper he was reading on in his desk. I say, Righto, have you been swimming lately? No I haven't. I've been kind of busy. I can appreciate that. I've had my hands full too with Mr. Marshall's misconduct and Lena's provocative statement. Provocative statement? Oh, you mean about the forged evidence. 2 years have passed since that incident. My, how time flies! See that big picture on the wall over there? Yeah, I did see it. That's a picture of Lana, Neil, and me. So this is Marshall's brother, Prosecutor Neil Marshall. We took it to commemorate our work together. Something's not right with this picture. Well, the shield is still broken. I don't know. There's a sword now. I can't quite seem to put my finger on it. Okay, we add it to the record. We can look at it later. Please, please go away. Please stop staring at me, please. Anyway, I'd like to reminisce all day, but there are matters that need my attention. I'm going to lock up here, so let's get going out together. Oh, but this office, it was a crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it? That case has long been over. There's no need to investigate it anymore. All the same, we'd like to have a look around. Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said there's no need to investigate it anymore. He's so scary. Now hurry up and get out. I have a meeting to attend. So sorry. So sorry to intrude, sir. Looks like we aren't welcome. It seems that case isn't over with yet, after all. What do you mean? Chief Gant denied our request to search the crime scene. That means there must be a reason he doesn't want us looking around in there. Because he's the murderer. You mean like a clue? There's gotta be a way we can get inside the chief's office. No, let's ask somebody. Let's ask, let's ask somebody, huh? Nobody here. Oh yeah, see, look at this. Wait. There is no sword here. Oh my god, wait a second. That wasn't used to kill somebody, was it? The sword inside of this trophy was used to kill somebody, wasn't it? Oh my god, oh my god. Oh yeah, where is the... Here we go. Oh, hey pal. Detective Gumshoe, are you supposed to be in a meeting? I'm just taking a breather. My feet hurt. Aw, poor buddy. From sitting so long? Actually, from serving everyone coffee. Oh man, it sounds like Detective Gumshoe's still out of the loop. Say, have either of you seen Mr. Edgeworth? Edgeworth? No, why do you ask? He's under fire from both the police department and the prosecutor's office. It's almost like the battles between you two in court. That sounds serious. Is it because of what my sister said? That's basically what it all boils down to, yeah. That falsified evidence 2 years ago. Now Mr. Edgeworth has the whole world after his blood. Yikes. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. That's rough. That's tough. Anyway. But why would Mr. Edgeworth be blamed? It's not like he knew the evidence was forged. Lena Skye is the guilty party here, isn't she? Regardless, the prosecutor is responsible for the evidence they present in court. Not only that, but as you know, there have been a lot of rumors going around about Mr. Edgeworth. His amazing talent as a prosecutor kept him safe from those who don't like him. But now, with this, I feel like my cowboy accent isn't gone again. Are there really so many people who hate him? In our world, only those with talent rise to the top. Mr. Edgeworth not only has that, but he's young. There's no better recipe I know for making enemies. Hey, Dick, keep up the good work. Yes, sir. Let's go out for lunch again sometime. My treat. Yes, sir. You gotta take me back to that joint sometime, okay? Yes, sir. He's pretty popular. Yeah, you don't seem to have any problems with enemies. Yeah, well, I'm careful not to stick out. Anyway, I'm a bit worried about him. You not stick out? I find that hard to believe. Under all this pressure, I'm afraid Mr. Edgeworth just might crack. Actually, I took a look at the file earlier while the coffee was brewing. I can't get the cowboy accent off my tongue, bro. He seems genuinely concerned for Edgeworth. He's always genuinely concerned for Edgeworth. He's his biggest Edgeworth simp. Well, did you find anything? The only evidence Dark left behind was his final attack. His final attack? You mean when he killed Prosecutor Marshall, who was trying to protect some girl? Some girl? It was Emma. Me. It seems Detective Gumshoe never realized Emma was the girl. That's when he left the most incriminating evidence of all. Well, what was it? Oh well, let's see, I think it has something to do with the murder weapon. Oh, I forget. Look, it's all written somewhere in here, okay? His powers of recollection never fail to impress. Maybe we should show him the murder weapon. It might jog his memory. Okay, I will, I guess. Joe Dark was 42 at the time of the crime. He was just your run-of-the-mill businessman. A businessman? What made him take to serial killing? Maybe he had a sick childhood, who knows? One day, on his way home from work, he hit someone with his car. With his car? So it wasn't an accident? An accident, yes, but it transformed him into an animal. An animal? He killed the man that witnessed the accident. Then he killed a lady who saw the second crime. A kid walked by just then, so he killed him too. Then it was burying bodies. A jogger came up on the scene. He killed him as well. Finally, he turned himself in. Seems like a pretty careless animal. Of course, this is all conjecture. There wasn't a single shred of evidence. What? So he turned himself in. Yes, but in the middle of the questioning, he fled and murdered his final victim, Prosecutor Marshall. That crime was witnessed by someone too. Luckily, Dark was arrested on the spot. It was a good thing that last witness wasn't killed. That last witness, aka Emma. Well, geez, dude, he's so, what's the word for doesn't read the room properly? Oh god, what am I looking for? The knife? How about this? Hey, is that? It has a tag attached to it. It's labeled the SL9 incident. I believe this would be the broken murder weapon you were speaking of. What are you doing with that? Ever since that case was closed, that knife's been locked away in a locker. On the day Detective Goodman was murdered, this suddenly disappeared from the locker and was found in Mr. Edgeworth's car muffler. That's it! Now I remember what that incriminating piece of evidence was. When you showed me that knife, it all came back to me. Well, what was it, Detective? Quick, before you forget again. Tell me now, fast. This knife, it was Joe Dark's, wasn't it? That's right. You traced it back to the store he bought it at, plus it had his fingerprints on it too. I can't remember his voice at all now. Sad. But no one actually witnessed him using it to murder anyone, right? That's where his luck ran out. When you take a good look at the knife, you'll see it's broken. You don't have to take a good look to notice that. Yeah, well anyway, take a guess where the broken tip of the knife was found. That's what did him in. Where was it? The victim, Neil Marshall, was carrying it inside his own body. Yeah, well, it was found deep inside the stab wound. Well, I figured that, you know... Oh, there's the tip. Oh, but it didn't match, right? Did it match Dark's knife? You bet, down to the last fiber. Oh, but no, it didn't. That's pretty conclusive. Didn't it not match? Isn't that what they said? I'm getting conflicting evidence. Well, there you have it in a nutshell. That's all I know. Oh man. Can I ask you one more thing? What is it? If it's money you need, you should ask Chief Grant. Yeah, I should ask him. It's not money, but it does concern the chief. His office is a crime scene, right? It's where Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered. The chief's out now and his office is locked, but we'd like to have a look around if that's okay. Well, any detective's ID card can unlock the door. What? Really? But if I let a civilian in there, I'd be charged with breach of trust. Breach of trust? Simply put, I'd be canned. Oh, sorry, pal. I don't plan on getting fired because of you. How about this ID card? It was Detective Goodman's. That won't work either. The data was deleted the day he died. Oh. So in other words, Gumshoe is our only chance of getting into that office. I wonder if there's something we could show him that would change his mind. Uh-huh. Change his mind. Mm-hmm. What? Change his mind? Maybe I have to keep moving. I don't know what would change his mind exactly. I'm just gonna keep on moving till something happens. Here we go. I wonder if Edgeworth is back yet. There he is. It looks like he's writing something. What are you doing here? Ah, hi, Edgy. He sure was quick to throw that paper on the floor. Tough day in court, huh? I've had to live these past 2 years with rumors flying around. What's another allegation to me? Cheer up with Mr. Edgeworth. I'm rooting for you. That's Edgeworth for you. Always trying to hide his real feelings. Cinderay, motherfricker. So, what do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day. I'd like to talk to you, please. There's no excuse for what I've done. 2 years ago, I used false evidence to obtain a guilty verdict. That's all. What it all breaks down to, and nothing I can do can erase that fact. But you didn't know, did you? I mean, the evidence was falsified. The police department and the prosecutor's office share a bond of trust. That bond is broken and we stand to lose everything. The police department's error is my error, my responsibility as the prosecutor in charge. The fact remains the same, no matter what excuses I might have. Mr. Edgeworth, that was so beautiful. I take pride in my work. So tell me why. Why has it all come to this? Even Edgeworth can't keep his mind kind of emotion bottled up. Oh boy. He's getting edgy on us. Are you up for tomorrow's trial? First last year's trial, and now this one. It seems all you do is worry about me. To be honest, you're getting on my nerves. Oh, sorry. But Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just walk out of the trial. Tomorrow's the last day. It's too late to change prosecutors. I'll bet that's what my supervisors are banking on. I never thought that case would come back to haunt me like this. What do you mean? Lists of evidence. It seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. It's only half as long as most lists? That is odd. After Neil Marshall was murdered, I became the prosecutor for that case. It may not have been part of the investigation, but I knew what I had to do. Use the evidence I was given to prove the suspect guilty. That was really the only thing on my mind at the time. Say, we just saw a picture taken around that time. That picture, something seems strange about it. I know exactly what seems strange about it. Ugh, my neck hurts. Could you tell us again about what happened that day? And make it snappy. The day Detective Goodman was murdered? Yum 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 murdered. You were participating in a ceremony over at the station, right? I never cared for ceremonies, but I had to attend that one. Because you were awarded this? Those receiving awards can't exactly skip out on the ceremony. I finished up at the office in the morning, then drove over to the police department. You finished up at the office? Yes, just odds and ends, clerical stuff. I didn't plan on returning to the office that day. That is, until I was asked to take something back. Take something back? This. Oh yeah, Chief Grant asked you to hold on to that, didn't he? Yes, it was a piece of evidence in the case that was closed half a year ago. He asked me to bring it back to the prosecutor's office. That's the story we heard yesterday. So you came back here to the prosecutor's office because the chief asked you to. That's right. Yes? This picture was hanging on the wall in Chief Graham's office. Prospector Neil Marshall. He had just started making a name for himself. Looks like this was taken when he'd received the King of Prosecutors trophy. Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me. Yes? The trophy Mr. Marshall is holding. It's a little different than yours. Yes, you're right. Oh, I remember now. Remember what? That's what the official prosecutor's trophy looked like until 2 years ago. And the story behind this design. A story? Sounds interesting. Would you mind telling it to us? It's not that interesting sounding. It's simple, really. Contradiction. That's what the award was based on. Okay. Okay. Are you gonna tell me about it? I guess he is. This award originates from an ancient Chinese tale. In Chinese, the word contradiction is written with 2 characters. The first meaning halberd, and the second means shield. Have you heard this story? Me? Oh, I don't know anything. Sure, everyone knows that. Why don't you tell it though? For Emma's sake. Very well. Oh yeah, we all know that story, that Chinese proverb or whatever. Long ago in the kingdom of Chu, there was an arms merchant. One day he presented the king with 2 items. The first was a halberd. He claimed he could slice through any shield or armor. The second was a shield he claimed would withstand any weapon. Wait a minute. Yeah, those claims contradict each other. Yeah. Very perceptive, but then again, you've heard the story before, right? Anyway, you mentioned the very descriptions of these items discredit them both. When the king pointed this out, the merchant was left speechless, and thus a Chinese word for contradiction was born. I see. Now I see, so the chipped shield and the broken knife symbolize... Precisely so, they symbolize the merchant's items. The ancient tale ends with the merchant at a loss for words, but it's in our nature to pursue matters to their conclusion, even if the result is something as ugly as this. Well, thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. I learned something new today. That's funny. If that's so, then why were you only given a shield? We'll have to ask Chief Grant. 2 years ago, he had the halberd part of the sword abolished. There's so much evidence in this case, bro. What else I want to show you, dude? Nothing really. I still don't know what this jar has to do with anything. Oh no. Or this thing. Okay, alright. Excuse me? Oh, it's you, Angel. Would either of you care for a quarter-pound of roast beef? Miss Star, I guess she's out of lunches. You certainly are the curious sort, aren't you? Kind of like the first person who sucked a cow's nipple to discover milk. That's an odd thing to say. Still, I never thought you'd go digging up that case from 2 years ago. Everyone in this trial was involved in the SL9 incident. Not only that, but the murder occurred on the very day the evidence from the case was due for transferal. This can't be contributed to mere coincidence. Aren't you forgetting something? You know that little scene I happened to witness? Oh yeah, I'm supposed to believe that happened. The incident Lana stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. No matter how much of the past you dig up, it won't change what I saw. Roast beef is meant to be savored when eaten. Miss Star's hatred toward Lana. It all dates back to 2 years ago. Ah, I see. Joe Dark. That's a name I'll not soon forget. We trailed him for half a year. Oh, the pressure. Oh, we trailed him for half a year. Still, I don't think I was ever more alive than I was then. Those days were steamier than a bowl of hot gravy. Poor old Jake Marshall, though, must have been going through hell. You mean because of his brother's death? They were close, those two. After Neil died, something took over Jake. He became obsessed. Seeing Jake like that made her all the more desperate. Her? Elena Skye. My sister? The best of the best were put on that SL9 case. Of course they were led by that legendary duo. Elena and Chief Grant. So this, Elena and Chief Grant again. That legendary pair was the reason we were able to keep our investigation. That's why we were so shocked over how it turned out. You mean with the forging of the evidence? Don't get me wrong, Joe Dark got what he deserved. Still, it was obvious the evidence produced in court was being manipulated. It seems our team never would. I got it. It's items our team never found would suddenly appear, while other items were kept secret. But you don't have proof anything illegal was done. I'm proof enough of what happened. After that case, all of us, save Goodman, were relieved of our duties. Most without even so much as explanation. This just seems like the top dog murder. Also, fix some stuff here. Then Lena Skye transferred to the prosecutor's office and became chief prosecutor. Lena always wanted to be a prosecutor. Nothing's quite as simple as it appears. Huh? Lena Skye was merely being used as a pawn. That's my take on the matter. I think so too. That's my conclusion. She was being used. Every little bit I understand the case more and more. Damon Kent and Lena Skye. Kent led the investigation, with Lena second in command. They were the best. They solved all kinds of cases together, didn't they? Well, hold on now. Dude. Okay. Damon Kent's magnetism in particular was almost unreal. His magnetism? By that I mean his ability to attract the evidence. He produced the most incredible evidence in the cases he handled. Incredible evidence, you mean? Oh yes, there were rumors about him even back then. No one dared confront him though. He's scary! I take it she's talking about the forged evidence, right? Back then, everyone looked up to Lena. All the detectives wanted to be like her. Really? Oh yes, myself included. I was a fool, really. She hated anything crooked and always watched out for the other detectives. That's why she was so concerned for Jake. Mr. Marshall? When Jake's brother was murdered, she felt as if she had lost her own brother. If it wasn't for her, I don't think Jake would ever have recovered from his shock. That's what makes it all the more infuriating. Miss Starr. That's why I'll never be able to forgive her. Why did she have to turn to so cold after that? I saw this now. Lynn transferred to the prosecutor's office 2 years ago, didn't she? Yes, thanks to Chief Gant's powerful influence. Chief? That's right. Having solved the SL9 case, his position as a chief was secured. There was only one thing left for him to control, and then no one could stand in his way. The prosecutor's office. What? You mean that's why Lena was transferred? If he could control the chief prosecutor, he can control the prosecutor's office. That must have been his goal all along. But how could he control Lena? I don't know, but one thing's for sure. Ever since that case ended, she's never been the same. It's only logical to conclude there must have been a reason for her change. At last, I'm finally getting close to the bottom of this ugly mess. Thank you, Miss Starr. You listen to me, Rookie. It takes more than just ingredients to create fine cuisine. I hope you turn out to be a better chef than I've been. Well, that was nice. That was a nice little monologue there, Angel. Thank you. I gotta move. I gotta go back to the police officer department. Wait, what was I doing? I was just talking to Edgeworth. And I already talked to you. Wait, and do I have anything new for you? Attorneys and prosecutor have no business show. Oh. Okay. I just want to see any of my evidence? Fine, I'm out of here. Yeah, you want to look at my evidence? So fine. Bro. Where on earth do I go, bro? Oh my god. Back at the police station. Oh, you're back. You're still here? I gotta make up 150 copies of these files. Brewing coffee, copying files. I'm turning into a regular DJ. You're a DJ as well? If I'm not mistaken, I think he means desk jockey. Oh, that DJ. I gotta admire persistency, but my answer's still no. I'm not letting you in the chief's office, period. It'd be my neck on the line. That office is the last crime scene of the SL9 incident. I have to take a look in there. There's gotta be something we can do to make the detective change his mind. Okay, we were back to this place. Oh, do we have... maybe we need solid evidence that something took place there? What's this say? Name of deceased, Neil Marshall. Date and time, between 7 and 7:30. Cause of death, single stab wound, piercing his heart and lung. Died from blood loss in under 10 minutes. Weapon found and wound was missing a tip. Well... Well, I don't have anything for you yet. Ask me later. Maybe I need to go back to the prosecutor's office. What can I show him? No, he doesn't want to see that. Gosh darn it, this again. Show him my best evidence. Shut up. I'm gonna show him the trophy. That's what we've been talking about this entire time. You know, it wouldn't hurt if you put this up somewhere, like on a shelf. That has no meaning for me anymore. What do you mean anymore? That's who I was last year. What good is it to dwell in the past? He's asking me? Why can't he just accept it graciously? Actually, something's been troubling me about this shield. Look, do you notice anything different? Different? Yeah, don't you remember? The other shield in the court record. I guess I better present this other shield. I already did that. I showed the picture. Oh my god, I don't have anything to present this guy with. Best piece of evidence. Baka. I don't have any other evidence. Am I supposed to show it to him again? Oh, scene of the stabbing? Oh wait, no, that's... oops. Wrong stabbing. Bruh. Do I need to show him the picture again? I already did that. I already talked to him about it and everything. I need to get out of here. I'll present her with the picture. I don't have anything else to tell you? Oh. That makes sense. I don't need... Aw, man, bro. I don't need to be here for sure. Okay, I need to show Mr. Gumshoe something, but what? Maybe the trophy? Hey, alright. Oh, okay, here we go. Say, this design's based on an old Chinese parable, right? Oh, yeah, everyone knows that. There was this, dragon. Yeah, it was a dragon. He had a thing for shields, see? No, that's not exactly the version we heard. No, but this one sounds more exciting. Anyway, it gets kind of gory after that. I'll spare you the details. Okay, I didn't do anything. Great stuff. Oh, no. Oh yeah, no, I didn't think that would help. I just wanted to press it. I mean, I've been studying up on those files. There's nothing wrong with Mr. Edgeworth's presentation. I think people are accusing him of injustice. I, for one, ain't buying it, pal. You're looking into the case for Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah, it was a pretty big deal while it was going, you know. After all, the serial killer was on the loose. But Lena was pretty clear in her confession. She forged evidence in order to prove Joe guilty. Okay, so he'll talk about that, but what else? Do you know what this is? No, of course not. I don't know why you would. Quite frankly. Miss ID, you can just do about anything with these days, okay? Maybe I need to keep showing. I need to show something to Mr. Edgeworth. That's all I've got. There's nothing to show you. My most convincing piece of evidence, huh? No. Don't be mad at me, I'm stupid. No. Best piece of evidence. Are you gotta be kidding me, man? That gives me nothing. Nothing. It seems everything in this case is designed to make cast doubt on me. Hey, look at me. Yes, I went to the evidence room the day of the crime. Chief Grant asked me to do something. Take evidence from a case solved 6 months ago back to the prosecutor's office. I have a locker in there as well. Did you notice anything amiss when you went to the evidence room? That room's always dark and I was in a hurry. Oh, yeah. I didn't see anything out of the ordinary. Oh, okay. believe Fanart gave you this that day, didn't he? He asked you to bring it to the police department. The chief is a very competent man, but sometimes he does things that don't make any sense. At least it's better than being incompetent and doing things that don't make sense. A certain detective comes to mind. Okay, so I can tell him sure certain things, but not everything and stuff. But why? No, he's just gonna say this again. Okay. I can't show you this. I think I already tried that. There's always this part of the game where I just don't know what to do. This lull. Maybe I should look for Prince or something. What's that? I wonder what we was writing before. Come on, Mr. Wright, let's take a look. Hey, crazy, Edgeworth is right there. Just distract him, I'll check it out. Hey, Edgeworth. Is that the Detective Gumshoe at the window there? Oh no, he's falling to the ground. Hold on, first let me see what the girl's crawling around my feet. What the girl's doing crawling around my feet? He didn't even look. What? Letter of You're having trouble reading. I'll read it for you. It says letter of resignation. Oh no, Edgeworth's resigning. Resignation, Edgeworth, you don't mean... I'm tired, right? I feel as if something inside me has died. But, Mr. Edgeworth, none of it is your fault. I know the path I've walked. You don't need to tell me. The path I've walked hasn't been a just one. I can't forgive myself for what I've done. And no one else should forgive me either. Ugh. Uh-oh, I think he's serious. Mr. Wright, please, you have to do something. This letter of resignation, I wonder if I can use it for anything. Oh yeah, I wonder if I can use this crumpled piece of... Oh. If I show this to Mr. Gumshoe, he's going to be like, no, not my edgy wedgie. I can't believe I find a way to get through this game. I swear I'm just lucky. Take that! What's this crumpled piece of paper? No way! Miss Edgeworth can't be serious! Is he ever not serious? I can't believe they pushed him to this far! Mr. Edgeworth really feels responsible. When I first met him, I thought he was as cold as ice too. But I know the difference now. He trusted us detectives to provide him with sound evidence. But we betrayed him. Yeah, I kinda did. Detective? That's it. I made up my mind. My cowboy mind. Here, take my ID card. We can't do that if someone found out. They wouldn't let you off the hook with another lost item report. Look at me. There's no secret I'm already out of the loop. After all, I'm friends with Mr. Edgeworth. Depending on how this case turns out, I may already be as good as terminated. Oh man. So at least let me do this for Mr. Edgeworth's sake. Yeah, there we go. Alright, detective, thank you. Who knew that piece of paper was his resignation letter? Alright, thanks, bye! Thank you, bye-bye. Let me in! Let me in! Yes. Let me spray my Lysol. Oh, he has a knight outfit? He's so cool. Oh wait, that's where they took the picture, isn't it? With the knight, right? We're in! If anyone finds us now, Detective Gumshoe's a goner. If that happens, I'm counting on you to bail me out. Yeah! Ah! What the hell, dude? You just came with us? Why didn't you say that? Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. I didn't even know you could slap a ghost. Ah, Detective Gumshoe. What are you doing sneaking up on us like that? I wasn't sneaking. I was just worried something might go wrong. So what, Game 2? No problem here. If you're here, then what's the point in giving us your ID card? Gumshoe's ID crushed and rendered unusable in pocket. Oh. Hey, don't do that to my card. Sorry. Hardly ever get a chance to come in here. So I figured I'd have a look around myself. Besides, we're all in this together now. You really do want to get fired, don't you? Not if we're lucky. Now come on, let's see what we can find out. He's become a real good friend, huh? You got a bad feeling? The desk on the other side of the room. Was that your sister's? Yes, that's where I was waiting for Lena. On that day 2 years ago. Is anyone using it now? No, sir. This is entirely Chief Grant's office now. He practices a strict policy of preserving the crime scene. That's a strange reason to leave it there. He leaves it as a warning to everyone else. He wants us to always be alert. He told us himself at our New Year's party. Of course, he was pretty intoxicated at the time. I see. So, ever since Lena left, no one ever touched that desk? No one except Chief Gant, and the cleaning lady who's in here each morning. She better not come out as a witness, I freaking swear, dude. Still, 2 years ago, 2 years have passed since that incident. There can't possibly be any clues remaining. Can I ask you something? Sure. You only came here to look around, right? Because it's one of those SL9 crime scenes. I mean, that's your only reason for coming here, isn't it? Why do you ask? You don't think. Nah, you wouldn't be. No. There's no way. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Okay, now let's look around a bit more. Hey, hold on. Not so fast, buddy. Huh? What is it? When someone tells you don't worry about it, it's supposed to start bothering you, pal. Oh. You don't just let it go like that. Sorry. This guy's starting to get on my nerves. He learned that from Edgeworth, huh? Okay, so what's bothering you? You two don't think Chief Gant might be a suspect, do you? What? He's right, Miss Wright. What do we think of him? I definitely think he's the one who did it. Yep. That is the face. Those are the eyes of a cold killer. That's truly what I believe. Perhaps it's best I don't divulge my feelings yet. There you go, don't hurt me again. Okay, alright, guys. I'm so whiny. Oh, there's so many things to look in here. I guess I'll look at the desk first, for goodness sake. This was Lana's desk. It sure is tidy. Lana's always been a meticulous cleaner. There's not even any dust on it. Looks like someone's still cleaning it up. Does Lana ever come back here? No. Chief Gant must still keep it clean in memory of their partnership. They were the stuff legends are made of. That was a weird yawn. Nah, does he keep it in memory of her or in memory of the crime? He is a crazy killer. He kept the memorabilia of the crime. He's such a freak. The organ is pretty, big. The chief's organ sure is a sight to behold. Occasionally, we hear him playing from the Criminal Affairs Department. That's on the 2nd floor of this, and this is the 15th floor of an entirely different building. Oh wow, it's loud. When a detective screws up, the chief calls them to his office and makes them listen to the organ for hours. So what's so bad about that? Music soothes the soul. And after that, the detective can't hear anything for days except the ringing in their ears. So it's an instrument of punishment. Wow. He's using music to punish, but aren't the chief's ears affected? He never listens to anyone anyway. That's beside the point. Yeah, that's pretty good. Pretty funny guy. Oh my god, what time is it? I cannot possibly put this on a part 3. It's 10 p.m. I'm gonna have to put this on a part 3. I did not realize that. Oh my god, but it's so long, guys, and we're literally still in investigation mode. We have so much in this room to look at. Oh my god. If I knew this was gonna be a long one, I would have prepared better. I think this is gonna have to be the end, though. Because it has been like 6, 7, 8, 9... like 7 hours? Yeah, that's about it for me. We're gonna have to finish this next time. For realsies. Ugh. I did not expect this to happen. But thank you very much for, you know, spending time with me and doing this trial. If you were here this entire time, I'm incredibly impressed. Honestly, what the heck? So, you know, hopefully next stream will be the end of this extremely ridiculously long trial. Please like and subscribe if you like this content, because I am doing the entire games, every single one. I don't care if anyone sees, I will see, and I will know. Okay, so that's all. Bye.